Yeah. We really boxing. Who wanted the baddest? Let's see.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weeping and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's the pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, shit, they alright, but we a little rougher. Step up for the title and face your rival, this ain't no little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken and get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, they can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets, shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beef, I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weeping and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. BVO. R&B. AK. 330. CLE. Step inside the ring. Step inside the ring. Step inside the ring. Stepping it. Stepping it. Walking it. 10 toes pressed against the mat like I got dead feet. R&B on BVO. I'ma keep it G. You gotta know you're facing the truth if you in a battle with me. I hop in a box and get off a punch. It feel like concrete. I'm straight off the bricks. It's no wonder we hitting like Manny P. I'm talking hit after hit after hit that I put on their knees. I ain't gotta talk about using no blick, I put the gun down and use these. It's ironic I'm waking them up, but still a hand out some Z's. Ayy, Z's, ayy, Z's. BVO, turn right up, we been avoide with ease. That's with a capital V. Shout out to Act the 3. I'm finna shoot to the V, and I got my gloves with me. Shout out to AMG Mercedes, I did that GLE. Shout out to CLE, ooh baby, that's in my veins when I bleed. We exceeding the million subscribers, nigga, just wait and see. Yeah, just wait and see. Nigga, just wait and see. If you try me, you can get beat, but I ain't 808 keys. Hard-headed, heavyweight, or been eating my greens. Dark past, bright fate, you know I've been through the ringer. I train hard, why they hate? Goku to Vegeta. You elite, but we ahead, that means we a leader. We'll tap you on your head, we don't need a heater. Finna hack an algorithm till YouTube delete it. Then I'll pack out a couple of renters, tell them all be seated. Be seated, you may all be seated. 10 toes pressed against the mat like I got dead feet. R&B on BVO, I'ma keep it G. You gotta know you're facing the truth if you in a battle with me. I hop in a box and get off a punch, it feel like concrete. I'm straight off the bricks, it's no wonder we hitting like Manny P. I'm talking hit after hit after hit that I put on their knees. I ain't gotta talk about using no blick, I put the gun down and use these. It's ironic I'm waking them up, but still a hand out some Z's. Ayy, Z's, ayy, Z's. BVO, turn right up, we been avoide with ease. That's with a capital V. Shout out to Act the 3. BVO, R&B, AK,
Yo, what's up? It's your boy BBO Boxing, and I am the proprietor of BBO Boxing, man. We here today, man, talk about a very big subject. A lot of people don't want to admit this. There's a lot of hate going on, a lot of fanboys going crazy. But again, we got the great Teofimo Lopez calling out Bud Crawford. And we got to call it what it is. The boy's a coward. The boy's a coward, man. We got to call out what it is. He seems scared to death of Tio. Hey, what's going on? We got my man, D Free, the Puerto Rican Prince. And of course, we got my man. We don't see him all the time, man. You know, Crown Jewels, Hollywood, the Puerto Rican.
No, I'm not.
all the way from Atlantic City. He a Hollywood nigga now. He done got his head and grew his hair out like he Drake. So now he don't come. He don't come hang out with us no more. But how y'all brothers doing today?
We good, man. We good. I see I came on to some blasphemy again.
No, here we go.
Once again.
You know, I would get you saying that if I wasn't known as the most unbiased YouTuber, man. I'm telling you.
That's not true.
Unless they happen to be of Latin descent, then you're completely biased for them.
Hey, you're of Latin descent. What are you talking about? You're of Latin descent. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, you partial to all fighters in Latin descent.
No, Tio was a black fighter. Tio said it himself. He's a black fighter.
I don't care.
Correction.
No. Tio also said that. He also said that man is 2-time undisputed.
Well, the man, he might have been messing around. I don't know. All I know
Teofimo Lopez, the takeover, 2-time undisputed world champion. Teofimo Lopez.
We know Tio is a liar. That's what we know.
Tio would get destroyed by Terrence Crawford.
But you know what? Before we get into that, I'll drop the link. Salute to my brother Dub in the chat. I'm gonna tell you this. Before we get to that, we gotta say this. It's okay when Bud Crawford is calling out Canelo Alvarez. It's okay. I think the man's 3 weight classes ahead of him. But when a guy's only 7 pounds away, the hypocrisy of boxing says, you know what? He's going to hurt Tio. Tio's talk. Shut up, Tio. And all Tio has done since the man has been pro is fight the best man in his division. Well, let's go down in history.
I think Terrence Crawford trying to fight Canelo is just as egregious.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to let you go. I promise you, my brother, and I love you. I'm going to let you go. But first, we got it at 135. This man was a monster. They call him the Matrix. Some said he was better than Ali. That's not BDO talking. They said the man was better than Ali. Lomachenko. Then they went up to the rough and rugged man all the way from the UK, the great Josh Taylor. And now when he called out Terrence
both
Crawford,
of them were past their prime.
Can we stop the cap?
What cap?
The cap is that you making this up. What's up, Doug?
Father Time is undefeated, brother.
The light-skinned lovers in the house. What's going on, Doug?
I still don't know how I became the light-skinned lover. I still don't understand it. But one thing, I'm gonna let y'all cook real quick. Shout out to my brothers, man, on the panel. BVO, appreciate you allowing me to rock. D Free, you know what it is. My brother Crown Jewel, man, you do a hell of a job as well, man. Much love to all y'all.
Right side.
But you know the thing that y'all missing that's so crazy is when he call out a guy like Terrence, and Terrence ain't got the nuts to answering. It's okay. And I think this is egregious, and this is what's wrong with boxing. People don't respect.
He presents nothing to Terrence Crawford. He's the lowest paid out of the young superstars in the game. He's not even making Shakur Stevenson money. What makes him appealing to Terrence Crawford?
Okay. Money makes you great now. Oh my God.
Absolutely, especially when you're approaching retirement. Terrence Crawford told y'all before his last fight, after his last fight, immediately after, he said, I got at most 2 fights left. My rematch with Earl and either Charlo and Canelo. He said
and he's looking for the biggest bag. He's looking for the biggest bag.
Hold on. He said
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing.
Okay, all right, my bad. But he said he wasn't interested in fighting anybody else. He said that then. There's boxing fans and writers who started saying, well, we want to see him fight this person. We want to see him fight that person. And I'm not a big Terrence Crawford fan. I'm just telling the truth. This man went undisputed twice, has told you he's looking to end his career in the next 2 fights. He's looking for the best and most lucrative fights possible. Teofimo Lopez doesn't fit that. Why should this man, who's at the end of his career and has accomplished everything a fighter can accomplish, change what he wants to appease Teofimo Lopez? Why?
Why did Ali do it? Why did Ali do it? Because
Ali
it's about
didn't do
being great.
When
It's
did
about being
Ali
great.
do that? Tell me.
The man had 9 fights. He didn't have to get
Hold
that
on.
brother
When
strength
did
shot.
Ali do that? Tell me.
When the man had 9 fights, Ali did not have to give him a shot, but he did.
Oh, you mean the Olympic gold medalist?
He did not have to give him a
Hold
shot.
on. The Olympic gold medalist, who was the biggest money opportunity for Muhammad Ali at that time, and Muhammad Ali was having financial trouble. So, yes, he took the most lucrative fight. Teofimo Lopez is not an Olympic gold medalist. He's not a young superstar. He's not undefeated. He's not a pay-per-view star. He's not a big draw. He brings nothing to the table for Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford beats him. People say, well, you should have. It's not going to be big money. It's not career-defining. Why would he take that fight at this point in his career? He earned the right now with the Earl Spence win. He earned the right to fight in his best interest for this last fight or two.
I want to go off of what Crown Jewel just said, and he's absolutely. Somebody got a baby in the background. I don't know who that is. There's a baby in the background.
That's my Frenchie, and she sounds horrible. I know.
Oh, that's the dog. That's the dog.
Jesus
Christ. Lord have mercy. I thought that was a baby. My apologies for.
I never heard a dog make the noise my dog makes, man. I'm sorry.
A1 salute, man.
I thought somebody was whooped in the background.
Real quick, going off of what Crown Jewel just said, it was so interesting to me when Tio tried to call Bud out about the contract that he has with Al Heyman and the fight with Earl Spence. And then what Bud said, hell, you the one complaining about your contract. You the one over at Top Rank that seemed to have the worst contract. So, man, take care of your fight. The other thing, BB, I told you this, we got to bet on it. What he said, you better focus on your next fight because that man can fight. Ain't that what he said?
Teofimo is only calling out fighters he know he can't get.
Oh my God!
Kind of like
Devin. Hold on. I got listen. Before I unleash this we gonna get crazy tonight because I'm gonna cook some niggas. I'm gonna cook some niggas tonight. But hey, I want to hear from my man Free, man. I want to hear from the Puerto Rican Prince, man. What's going on, Free?
I just find
why you call that man the Puerto Rican Prince, man? D-Free, are you the Puerto Rican Prince?
He calling him Jocelyn Hernandez. The man.
I don't know.
Prince. I said Prince.
I'm the light skinned lover. That's the gayest shit I done heard in a long time.
You gotta understand when you talking to. When BBO is talking to me, he's talking to royalty, so he got to call me.
Here you go. Here you go.
But
that's what it's okay. That's why he called you the prince. I got you.
But I find it funny because this man Tio got a fight lined up. We know that Bud Crawford has a fight lined up. You calling out a man that you cannot fight,
which he always does.
You cannot fight that man. That man has a fight already signed. Bud has a fight already signed. There is no way that fight is happening. That's the only reason why he's calling him out. He know he can't get it. You ain't.
Why did he duck Devin Haney?
Matter of fact.
Facts.
Why are you calling Bud Crawford? He don't have no belt. Won't you call Boots? He has a belt. Call that man. He don't want that man.
No, because he know the Boots fight can happen, so he ain't gonna say that.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let's be fair here, and I get it. I get you brothers are biased. We got 2 Puerto Ricans, and we got a West Indian, and we got a brother from the South. So I get that you guys.
Who's the West Indian? Who's the West Indian?
Marky Dan.
Okay.
I'm the West Indian.
We got brothers.
Real quick, Crown, you Hispanic, Crown? Respectfully, I say that respectfully.
I mean, Puerto Ricans are essentially West Indians.
My father was Puerto Rican. My mother is black.
So
okay. We gotta make sure BVO is correct because this man he'll call you out your name. He'll make all type of things happen in his world. So I just had to be sure.
My father Puerto Rican. My mother's black. Same thing with me.
So
I just had to be sure.
They both Puerto Ricans.
They black. They both black. They both black.
Well, let me say this. I think it's funny that you guys don't see what Tio is trying to do. Tio is doing something that we love in boxing.
Tio is giving people like
hold on. This is what Tio is doing. He got an itch to get his ass kicked. And when you want to get your ass kicked, that's how you become great. When you don't care about what's the consequences. Hold on. Let me finish. Look at the fights that this nigga Tio is trying to take. Look at the fights he's trying to take.
He not taking them. He's just talking.
Listen, he wanted to fight Matias. The man said he slipped and broke his hand.
He didn't want to fight Matias.
He wanted. Listen, hold. Are you gonna let me talk, or are you gonna keep interrupting, man? I don't go to the bodega, man, and interrupt you. Don't interrupt me. So all I'm trying to say.
Not the bodega.
This is what I say. This is what I say. When he playing his numbers, I don't go and interrupt him. That's what I say. Now he's taking on tough fights, and you know it for a fact, Crown. You know boxing. You a boxer. So I don't want to hear this cap from you. You know when guys are taking tough fights.
Why did
you
he
know
fight
a lot.
Devin Haney?
Devin Haney ducked him. You know that. You heard him.
That's cap, bro.
Come on, man. Don't lie, BBO.
BBO, BBO, we've had this conversation.
George Cambosos over Devin Haney.
Listen,
we've had this conversation.
Hold on, my man MB in the building. Salute to my man Bentley in the building. Listen, we're not gonna move the conversation. The conversation is about Tio and Chance Crawford.
The conversation is about Tio fighting the best.
Listen,
he talking about no, hold on, BVO, because you the one moving the goalposts. You just said that the man want to fight the best, but we watched him duck Devin to go fight Cambosos. We watched that happen, so you can't say that.
He tried to do a scheme. Call it what it was, dog. He was trying to do a scheme. Listen, he was trying to do a scheme to get some money.
Okay, just because he was scheming, and got caught scheming, we can't say that he didn't duck the. There was no reason. George Cambosos had nothing to offer that man, and he went out there and he picked him over Devin and lost to that man. So what are we talking about?
Basically, what we're doing is this, because and Bentley's right. Why y'all still hating Tio?
Walking down the duck dub.
I don't know why people are so scared of Tio, man. But I'll say this:
Nobody's scared of that man.
Tio tried to get it tough. Tio tried to make a scheme to get some money. It didn't work. So he ended up losing. Unfortunately, the man almost passed away. You know, he had some type of esophagus issue or something.
He almost lost his esophagus.
He almost lost his life.
He almost lost his life. He almost.
Crown.
Hey, hold on. His esophagus, it exploded, right? It exploded. I ain't never heard of nobody esophagus explode, but.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. That is a tough place to get hit, but it's part of boxing. It's not illegal. He got injured by his opponent. That happens in boxing.
All the time.
Crown. This is you know what's funny, Crown? You break my heart when you talk like this because you get
injured by their opponent, they get knocked out.
Crown.
And that's part
you know this better. You know this better than anybody. When guys are not scared to take tough fights, everything that Tio does, Devin Haney copies. So Tio goes like Josh Taylor. Listen, he fought Loma first. He fought Richard Comey first. He fought Josh Taylor first. I mean, it's everything that Tio did.
Devin never fought Josh Taylor.
Listen, you missing what I'm saying. I'm saying he
follows.
Listen, he follows whatever.
Yeah, he didn't fight Richard Comey either. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying he fought. I'm saying he follows everything that he does.
You just said he fought him.
No, I didn't. I said he follows.
You said he fought Lomachenko first. He fought Richard Comey first. You just said that.
He said, and my man Billy said it best. So y'all think I'm gonna let the crowd say some stuff. He said, so y'all think Tank, bro. He said, so y'all think Tank got a better resume than Tio? I want to hear this shit.
He does.
No. Tank does not have a better resume than Tio, in my opinion.
Tio won 2 fights. 2
Hold on. Wait a minute. I think that if we look at resume,
anything on my bad, though. Go ahead, yeah.
No, go ahead, Marky. It's on you.
Tio won 2
No, I was
fights.
just gonna say Lomachenko, in my opinion, trumps anything Tank has ever done.
Same thing with Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor trumps anything that Tio did. Both of those fights.
Taylor was on his way out. Lomachenko was a little old man.
Man, we gotta
that little old man will whoop anybody on Tank's resume still, bro. I mean, like it's nothing to really talk about.
And Crown, I gotta say, I got a lot of respect for you. I follow you. I love hearing your opinions on boxing. We can't sit here and say these dudes was old and all that. No, we can't do that.
It's the truth.
Hold on, Crown. Hold on. The reason we can't do it is because I can't help when I fight an individual. I can't help where they at in their career. I'm trying to fight the best, and at that current moment in time, Lomachenko was considered one of the best. The same thing with Josh Taylor. So we got to give Tio credit for those fights. We have to.
No. I didn't say he don't get credit. But we ain't gonna sit there and act like he beat the pound for pound great Lomachenko. Lomachenko got what 3-4 losses now.
He got 3 losses.
MB,
Okay.
Crown
I mean,
actually
at
fought. Hold on,
at
let me
that
say.
time though,
Let me
he
say this
was
real
viewed
quick.
as the pound for pound best.
Hold on,
So,
let me say this real quick.
and
Let
he
me
was
say this quick. Let me
Go
answer this
ahead,
question. MB, the person who did box, Crown Jewel did box professionally at a really high level. So he did box. So
I wouldn't
none
say
of
that.
us.
I box professionally, not at a really high level, but
Hey, bro, if you
Why we
boxing
bummed? Why are
on
we
a pro,
bummed?
if
yeah,
you
but beyond that, I'm just saying anybody that's been around boxing, right? Boxing is the only sport, one of the only sports where you can be very good at one point in your career, and once you age, very bad. And we all know great fighters like Evander Holyfield, Matthew Saad Muhammad, who took losses against guys that couldn't stand in the same room with them on top. There comes a time in boxing where you start to decline, number one. Number two, Vasyl Lomachenko has not been nearly effective as he's moved up in weight. Teofimo Lopez is one of the bigger guys he's ever fought. He didn't do well against any of the bigger guys he fought. Did we just see what happened against Devin Haney? Even though I thought he beat Devin, he struggled. He got hit a lot. All that spectacular stuff he did was done in 122 pounds, 126 pounds. When he moved up to 135, he didn't do anything. He's too small.
Now, I agree with it, but I don't think it comes down to his size. I think it comes down to him fighting, and I give him credit for it because he fought the most dangerous fighters, even the young guys up there.
And
That's who
I
Lomachenko.
got receipts.
Hold on, let me
I
finish.
bet on Teofimo.
Let me finish. Let me just finish real quick. We got to give Lomachenko credit because he did fight individuals who were bigger than him, but it wasn't the size that made the biggest difference. What made the difference is that the majority of the fighters that he fought, the same. Well, I ain't gonna say Salido. I'm not saying Salido, but those Devin and Teo, they had footwork equal to Lomachenko, so they could change the angles when he wanted to. They could pivot with him, and they stopped him from utilizing the angle situation that he normally utilizes. That's what happened in those fights.
I'll take that even a step further. Did footwork play a part? Because Lomachenko has exceptional footwork. We know that. Yes. The biggest thing, though, and I have receipts, I bet on Teofimo Lopez against Lomachenko when he was a 9-1 underdog. Why did I bet on Teofimo Lopez and win? Because Lomachenko, as you said, usually beat people with his feet. And I'm not saying that Teofimo had greater feet. I think the biggest difference was Teofimo was way more athletic than Vasyl Lomachenko. So he was bigger, stronger, younger, and more athletic. I knew that would be too much for Lomachenko to overcome. This is why I bet on Teofimo Lopez in that fight.
The two things that, and we have to give credit where credit is due, and I think you are.
No,
The
he is
biggest
not.
thing.
No, he is not. He's
Hold on, BB, I got you. The biggest thing is that when Lomachenko wanted to change those angles against a stronger fighter, Teo could take that half step back, pivot out, and change angles with Lomachenko. He wasn't able
way
to
more
use the
athletic
angle.
than him and had quicker feet. Yes,
and so that
was bigger and stronger.
Agree. I agree. I can't. But who am I? I can't tell you what weight to fight at. If you're gonna go up there and fight at the weight, then I ain't trying to hear none of that. You know what the weight class is, and if that's what you choosing to fight at, how am I gonna sit here and give you credit for fighting at? No, nigga, I want to see you continue to perform.
No, you're not giving him credit. But what you're doing is saying to Teofimo Lopez, we knew you fought a guy that couldn't fight at that weight class. He's not effective there. He didn't beat anybody of consequence at that weight class.
He beat Comey. He beat, and this is going off of what BVO just brought up. He beat Comey. You know what I'm saying?
Who did Comey beat that was worth a damn?
Nobody.
Okay.
But if I take that route, hold on. If I take that route, then all of a sudden Comey becomes a non-factor. And if he's a non-factor, I got to say the same thing for Teofimo Lopez. We know BVO not going to allow that to happen on his channel. We know that's not going to be. I'm just
saying, Teofimo Lopez is an exceptional young fighter. Yes.
I like him.
Hold on. When you start saying he has a better resume than Tank is a guy that's been fighting in world title fights for about 6 years now and completely destroying.
Only because he got the world title.
Let me get on this.
Let y'all finish. Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Tank has Hall of Fame victims on his resume. He's beat Hall of Famers. He knocked out Mario Barrios, who moved up in weight.
Mario Barrios not a Hall of Famer. He's not a Hall of Famer.
Who's not a
Mario
Hall of Famer?
Barrios is not a
I
Mario
didn't say
Barrios
Mario
is not a.
Barrios was a Hall of Famer. I said
I'm asking who the Hall of Famers are. I'm asking who the Hall of
Famers are.
Yeah,
Pedraza's going to go into the Hall of Fame. He was champion before him and after him.
maybe
Ryan Garcia somehow is probably going to end up in the Hall of Fame.
How is Ryan Garcia?
Oh, they're going to move him. Ryan Garcia is about to have a blockbuster fight against Rolly Romero. They're going to put him in a position to unify.
The man ain't never been a champion.
He's going to be all right.
The man has never been a champion. How is he a Hall of Famer? How is Ryan Garcia?
He's about to be a champion now because
let the man finish. Hey, let the man finish because he about to get his cap session. I'm ready. Go ahead.
Like I said, the Mario Barrios fight aged great because he knocked him out. Mario Barrios went up and went the distance with Keith Thurman and then beat Yordenis Ugas.
Keith Thurman was out the ring 2 years. What are you talking about?
I don't care.
But how does that make him a Hall of Famer?
Out of the ring 2 years. Nobody gave a damn about that, did they?
How does that make Barrios a Hall of Famer though? He's not a Hall of Famer.
Was a Hall of Famer.
You just said that that Tank was being Hall of Famers.
I told you before I said that it was two different points. I said Tank has Hall of Famers on his resume. The next point was he beat a bigger Mario Barrios who moved up to welterweight after fighting him, and went the distance with Keith Thurman and beat Yordenis Ugas. That was two different points. I actually stressed that.
So your Hall of Famer was Pedraza. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna give you. Hold on.
Pedraza was a Hall of Famer.
Leo Santa Cruz.
Who's the little guy? Leo Santa Cruz was a Hall of Famer.
Pedraza, I don't know if Pedraza is a Hall of Famer. I don't know that for a fact. I don't know.
Leo
Pedraza,
for sure.
I think Leo. I definitely think Leo is, but I don't think Pedraza is a Hall of Famer.
Pedraza's a two-time world champion.
That don't make him a Hall of Famer.
No, he's a three-time world champion. He's a three-time world champion.
Everybody gives Devin credit for going over the water to win a championship. Well, didn't Tank go to England and win a world championship as well as a young fighter?
Against who?
A world champion. That's who.
You don't even. You can't. Who was it? Who was? No. Who did Tank go fight overseas?
I don't remember the dude's name. I'm not
exact. That's my point. That's my exact point right there. That's my point right there. That's my point. Nope, I'm not. I did. Hold on. You moving the goalpost. I never.
Undisputed champion.
No, he was never undisputed. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
He got every belt. He got every belt. Oh
my God.
Stop tapping.
I can't even. Hold on. Y'all. We got to slow this thing down just a little bit. The thing is this. George Kambosos, this man ain't no damn Hall of Famer, and he was never undisputed. We all know that. BVO, you can make whatever lies up you want, but I say that respectfully. You know I got love for you. The second thing is we don't know if Pedraza is going to be a Hall of Famer.
What the fuck you say?
Oh, goddamn.
Go ahead.
I don't know how we just sit here and say that Pedraza is a Hall of Famer. Like I said, I give you Leo Santa Cruz. I would, and that's why I said I'm gonna help you out there. I give you Leo, but anybody else on Tank resume, you can't even name the nigga who went across the pond to fight. What are we talking about?
Off the top of my head, no, because that was years ago when he did that. But I do know he was mad at Floyd and thought Floyd was setting him up when he made that fight. He thought it was
he thought Floyd was setting him up to fight Lomachenko, and he didn't take the fight. Why did he take Lomachenko fight?
We got to remember.
Why did he take the Lomachenko fight?
I didn't say anything about that fight, but I said in the fight he went across the pond. He had a problem. He thought Floyd was pushing him too soon. When he fought Pedraza, he had a problem. Thought Floyd was pushing him too soon. When he fought Mario Barrios, he had a problem. Thought Floyd was putting him in with a guy that was too big. So we know he has a history of doing that, thinking that his promoter didn't have his best interest at heart. But nonetheless,
he don't think his skill set is. He don't think his skill set is at that level.
Let me ask Free a question.
He don't think his skill set is there. If he was the one who had the problem, his promoter thought that he was good enough to go beat these guys because 9 times out of 10, your promoter ain't trying to put you in a fight that you're gonna lose. And so, clearly, Tank didn't think he had the skill set to do it. If he felt they're trying to set him up,
I think you got to understand the mindset of a young fighter who's in Tank's what'd you say? In his position, who grew up without parents, who grew like he didn't.
What all that got to do with boxing,
That
man?
ain't got
What that
nothing
got
to
to do
do with
with boxing?
boxing, man.
Just listen. No, it has a lot to do with
Y'all out of
boxing.
order, man. You out of order.
Hold
You
on,
out
if
of
y'all let
order.
me finish, you will understand what I'm saying.
Well, when you out of order, it's hard to
Hold
let you
on.
finish.
I can't get to my point if you cut me off. What I'm telling you is that somebody like Tank that grew up on his own in group homes and stuff like that has trust issues. So when he has just barely a few team fights and is put in the world title fight, it's like, oh shit, is he putting me in a bad position to try to cash out on me? Not saying it's justified, but he himself said he plays around in between the rounds so he doesn't have an anxiety attack and panic. He himself says he has those type of issues. So you can name like 4 or 5 different times in his career where Floyd was trying to make a fight for him, and he felt like Floyd was working against him. Like I said,
don't know shit about boxing.
In a heavyweight next, he didn't want to go up and fight at 140 pounds. So this is a dude that every time he felt like there was a threat, he felt like he was being set up. Evidently, these guys he was fighting could fight, because if not, why would he feel like he was being set up? Now he was able to rise to the occasion and win, but if he was being put in with bums, he wouldn't have been thinking that, would he?
You know what's funny, man? Hey, Free, you still there, bro? I don't know if Free there. Hey, Marky, you there? But I'll say this. I think it's kind of crazy, man, to hear you brothers, especially, man, it's funny because I never agree with Dub because Dub don't be knowing what he's talking about. But for you to say that Tank got a great resume, bro, that's like saying...
I didn't say a great resume, but
you said he got a better...
doesn't have a great resume neither. None of them have a great resume.
They
all
have
pretty good resumes at this point in
that's
career.
Bullshit. That's bullshit.
Who has a great resume?
That's bullshit.
Who has a great resume?
Tio has a great resume.
How do he have a great resume? He fought 2 fighters.
Bullshit.
George Kambosos. Name a guy that had George Kambosos in the top 10 before he beat Teofimo Lopez. Don't worry.
He was in the top 10 in the lightweights. That's why he had a title shot. Because
I said
he was
name
top 10.
a credible source that had him as a top 10 lightweight prior to him fighting Teofimo Lopez. Don't worry.
ESPN had him as a top 10 lightweight. Golden Boy had him
ESPN is not credible. He was signed to them. That's not credible.
ESPN.
George, hold on. George Kambosos. Hold on. George Kambosos.
George Kambosos was the weakest undisputed champ in the history of undisputed champs.
He wasn't undisputed.
I'll take any deal to fight him because I know
he wasn't undisputed. Stop capping.
Dub, he was undisputed.
No, the fuck he wasn't.
Dub, that's the fuck he was. What are you talking about?
Listen, the WBC.
I asked one question. Y'all tell me an individual who held a franchise title was considered undisputed outside of Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos, which neither one.
Let me just say one thing. Hold on, because I used to say the same thing you said until this happened. The WBC is owned by Gilberto Mendoza.
That's not true.
Hold on.
Gilberto Mendoza, he owned the that's the WBA, I believe.
No, Suleiman. I'm sorry. Suleiman owns the WBC. Mauricio Suleiman owns the WBC. My bad. When he came out and said, George Kambosos is our undisputed champion, that killed any argument. I don't care.
No, it didn't.
I rightfully thought that Devin Haney was the champion because Lomachenko didn't fight him.
It didn't kill the argument, though. And the reason it didn't kill it...
That's the shit I've been telling you, Doug.
The WBC came out and made a statement. And in their statement, they said Teofimo Lopez was undisputed. And then they said George Kambosos was undisputed. Now, do I think it was right? No. But we can't tell the WBC who their champion is. Only they can.
But you know who? No. Because when you have a champion, what has to be the champion has to be recognized by the other sanctioning bodies. Hold on, brother. I'll let you cook.
You did.
So the reason I say that is because if they're saying we can't unify our titles with a franchise champion, that's what they said, then how can we say that's undisputed if they don't recognize the unification?
Well, what I'm telling you is that no sanctioning body has the right to solidify another sanctioning body. They're separate entities. That's number one. Number two, like I said, I was one of the ones that was riding with Devin Haney until the owner of the belt comes out and says, Teofimo Lopez is our champion. He basically said Devin was still an interim champion,
the Pride champion,
and that George Kambosos was undisputed. When they promoted that fight and announced that fight, they announced that fight as undisputed. So
This
if
is
the owner of the
embarrassing.
belt says
It's
my
embarrassing.
title's on the line, it's on the line.
No,
Nothing you can do about it.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing because
it was wrong.
hold on. And that it's embarrassing because we know the sport of boxing. I listen to you, Crown. I listen to all y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of all y'all.
I appreciate that.
At the same time, common sense plays a role. You tell me another champion that has unified with the franchise belt. You tell me.
You can't, because there was no such thing as the franchise belt until Canelo Alvarez.
No. There were three franchise champions.
Yeah, but it was made up for Canelo Alvarez, so he didn't have to
I understand it. But even Canelo didn't unify with that belt. Canelo didn't do it.
And what I'm saying is, I agree with you. But the WBC actually changed their rules and came out and said this man was the champion. Once they said that, I didn't agree. Obviously, you didn't agree. But at the end of the day, the WBC, just like the IBF said, Jerome Boots Ennis is now our champion. It's nothing we can do about it. He's the champion.
No, what we can do is recognize true unifications. That's what we can do. What we can do is say, although you're gonna feed us this nonsense, hold on. Although you're gonna feed us this nonsense, then I'm not gonna accept the nonsense. I'm gonna keep pushing the same way all these other unified champions, Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez, Devin Haney, when these undisputed champions happen, they wasn't rocking the franchise belt. They was rocking the regular WBC belt. That's a fact.
You remember,
that's a fact.
Hold on. If you remember, Teofimo Lopez was taunting Devin Haney because they didn't just send him the franchise belt. They sent him the regular WBC belt too. And if you remember, there was an interview where Teofimo Lopez was holding both the WBC belts, and he said, "Well, this one doesn't say franchise, does it?"
Yeah. See, Dub don't want to hear the truth.
WBC came out and said Teofimo Lopez was their champion, period, and called Devin interim.
That's not no. If you went
both of them.
At that same moment in time, if you went and looked at the WBC their website, Devin was the champion. That's a fact.
But here's the thing.
Hold on. How can you agree with me? How can you? No. Before you stop me, how can you agree with me and say yes, that's true, and then say even though hold on, brother. They didn't have a man as a champion. He won the number one in at 135. Devin was.
Let me do it.
It's crazy.
Let me say it.
It didn't go well. In all fairness, Teofimo beat the champion. Devin didn't.
Listen, and you're right. Let me say this real quick.
That was the champion. Who did he beat?
But still Lomachenko.
Crown, let me do this.
Lomachenko dropped the belt to be the franchise champion.
But what I'm saying is, in his very next fight, he fought Teofimo Lopez and lost. Devin Haney never actually fought for the WBC. So that made it a little easier for the WBC to say.
Well, let me say this. Hold on. This is what what y'all doing. And I respect both of y'all brothers. I love it. Salute to my man Bruce. I get it's late. But I'm gonna say this. For y'all to move the whole conversation this way, we already know Tio 2-time undisputed. We know that already.
No, we don't know that.
We know that already.
He's not even one-time undisputed. What are you talking about?
Dub, what are you talking about? Josh Taylor never lost any of them belts. What are you talking about? He gave them up.
And once you give the belts up, how the hell can you win? How can you be undisputed?
They didn't go back and say Josh Taylor's still our champion after he gave them up.
This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous.
We got a guy in the chat right now. Billy,
the nonsense you feel in BBO is ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous.
Technically, Tio is 2-time undisputed champ in my book.
He's not that. I can't agree.
I respect what Billy's saying.
Of course you going because he agreeing with you. Of course you're gonna respect it.
This is what I'm gonna say. This is not about the American dream. We already know about his history with Tio. We already know that. I want to know what
we know that Tio ducked that man. We know Tio ducked that man.
He did.
That aside, let's do this. Let's put this aside. I want to put like you told me, Dub, on your show. I want to put I don't want to bring up Devin Haney because we're bringing up a superstar like Tio.
Agreed.
I don't want to bring up Devin Haney because we're not bringing up Abdul Wahid either. What I'm saying is this. we want to make sure that we got to give Tio his credit for calling out another number one guy and the number one guy being afraid to take the fight.
How can you say that man's afraid? Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? Why wouldn't he make the fight?
Because the fight is not a lucrative fight. Why would I? If I make it to the top of the game, I get to fight who I want to fight. I don't have to fight a guy.
No. As Free was
on a star to make a payday against me.
He the W. He the W.
Fight. He got 0 fights at 147. He only got 2 fights at 140. How did he earn a title shot at 147?
I think y'all talking about two different fighters. I think y'all talking about two different fighters.
No, he's talking about Teofimo Lopez. He didn't earn a shot at Terrence Crawford at 147. He never even fought at 147.
Championship. What are you talking about?
He got what?
He got the WBO championship. He can
at
get
140.
The shot.
He's never fought at 147.
He can go to 147 anytime he wants, just like Crawford did to fight Jeff Horn.
He cannot.
It doesn't work that way with the WBO. With the WBO, it doesn't work. It works that way. Hold on, real quick. It works that way. The WBA allows you to move up and be the mandatory.
The WBO does too. Hold on. Let me finish before you go.
I can't even finish, bro. I can't even finish. Oh, go ahead.
I'm agreeing with you. This
is what I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna let you go. Hey, I'm gonna put my mic on mute after this. Usyk got the chance through the WBO. Same thing, because he was WBO champion at cruiserweight, so he was able to make Anthony Joshua be his number one contender. That is true. That's how he got the shot.
No, he was undisputed. He was undisputed. He was undisputed.
Listen, you're missing what I'm saying. He was fighting. He used the WBO championship to move up and get the fight immediately. The WBO champion is the only belt that if you are that champion at a lower weight class, you can use that belt to shoot up to number one in the next weight class. Look it up. That's the WBO's rules. That's the WBO's rules. That's the WBO's rules.
You petition to become mandatory, right?
Yes.
So if Teofimo really wanted to fight, why wouldn't he just petition to be mandatory instead of asking for the fight?
He said he's going to do that. He already
said no. He don't have to say he's going to do anything. He asked for the fight. If he really wanted to fight, why wouldn't he just petition to be mandatory and then Terrence would have to fight him? Because he don't want to fight. He just want to use his name to bring crowd to
That's bullshit. He don't. Who the hell knows Terrence Crawford? What are you talking about?
A lot more people know Terrence Crawford, who should be the fighter of the year, than Teofimo Lopez.
Bud is a much bigger name than Tio is, bro. He is a much bigger name.
Tio's never even been on pay-per-view.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Tio's never been on pay-per-view.
Why are these the arguments? I don't understand it. When we all understand the sport of boxing, and you want to tell me who is Bud Crawford? More people know Bud Crawford than Teofimo Lopez, bro.
Bud Crawford is the first ballot Hall of Famer. That's who he is.
Easily.
Yeah, he is.
And
I would give him that, but nobody knows.
How are you gonna say who is Bud Crawford versus who is Teofimo Lopez? You can't. That's not a good argument.
The cap that you know what's funny? The cap that you
it's
crazy. It's crazy because this. Hold on, 1 minute. Dub say he want to see the fight. You got a young, hungry lion saying, "I want the best." It's been proven. He already fought Sandor Martin. He already fought Richard Coleman. He already fought Lomachenko. He already fought Josh Taylor. I mean, goddamn, he's getting the fights.
He didn't fight Devin Haney.
Hold on, let me do this. Let me do this. I'm gonna say something I usually wouldn't say. Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney are the ideal fighter mindset. I never say that. I never say that about Devin Haney, but I'm gonna be unbiased totally on this one.
Saying you wanting to fight and making a fight.
Listen to what I'm saying. It's been proven that Devin Haney, I don't know about what's going on with each other, but when it comes to Devin Haney and it comes to Teofimo Lopez, them motherfuckers want to get their ass kicked. They're looking to fight. They're looking to fight the best.
They know how to play the media and say they want to fight people that never actually fight.
Though he fought, this what Devin Haney, and see, this is like drinking vinegar. You got me talking about Devin Haney, sorry ass. You really got me drinking vinegar right here. Devin Haney beat JoJo Diaz.
When you call out a guy that already has a contracted fight, you don't really want to fight him.
Let me finish. So he fought JoJo Diaz, a powerful, small left southpaw. Then he fought probably one of the most skilled southpaws you can fight, and Lomachenko, and then he went and fought a so-called big puncher southpaw. The man has been grooming himself for I'll do it while he fight. at the end of the day, we know Abdul Wahid is a eunuch, so he won't ever fight him. He's a eunuch. But at the end of the day, when it comes to having nuts in boxing, Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez check every fucking box you want. And you can't sit here and tell me different.
They only say guys' names when those guys are already contractually obligated to fight other people. That's the only time. They say the name of people for fights they know they can't get. So fans like you, fanboys like you can say, hey, look,
who am a fanboy of?
He said it. Everybody knows Terrence Crawford is contractually obligated to fight Errol Spence next. Everybody knows he said he wanted to move up. Hold on. Everybody said he wanted to move up to 154 after Errol Spence. He said that. So if I'm saying I'm only fighting Errol Spence and either Canelo or Charlo before I retire, and what part of that does it say I'm going to fight a 140-pound fighter? Don't worry.
I don't know. I don't know. I'll put it like this: the reason that your boy Crown is hating on Teo is because Teo's a black fighter. It's always happened like that.
What is Terrence Crawford? Terrence Crawford is almost blue black.
Hold on. What's that list they call, Dub? The NDA list? No black fighters allowed. That's why Teo gets so much shit. That's why Dev gets so much shit. It's because they're black fighters. I don't know what you guys want. Teo is black, bro. He said he's black. He likes that joke. He's a black Spanish dude. He's a black Spanish dude. He's a black Spanish dude.
At all. He's Honduran.
Honduran is Spanish, bro. Them niggas
Honduran is Latin. Spanish means you're from Spain.
He's Honduran. He's not Spanish.
What do they speak?
The language is Spanish.
So is not Spanish. Is a Brazilian Spanish? No, they Brazilian.
But they speak Portuguese.
They do speak
Portuguese.
Yeah, that's a fact.
They speak the language of the people that conquered them.
He's Latin. Portuguese, he's not Spanish.
Listen,
that's like saying you're English. Are you English, BBO?
I'm American.
Because
I would
the English
say yes.
conquered our people.
You speak English.
That's we speak English. We speak
English, but are you English?
I'm an American.
You're not English?
You're American.
But the English conquered you. So you're not English?
You speak English. I speak American. I don't speak English. I speak American.
Let me ask you a question, Doug. Can I ask you a serious question? And see, you got BBO really talking
in over your head.
Beanie on. No, you got me really talking real boxing now. I can't. I'm gonna ask you this. The thing is, I get it. When it comes to Crown, he don't want to give no black fighters any credit except Abdul Wahid. I get it.
I'm sitting here arguing for Terrence Crawford right now.
No, you're not arguing for Terrence Crawford. You're just putting up a straw man because you want to find a way to hate on Teo.
No, I'm just telling you that a fighter like Ray Leonard or anybody else that reaches the top of that game and looking to pad their numbers for their retire has earned that and should be able to do that. And Terrence
Crawford, he's up there with Ray Leonard.
Hold
on. Your fucking mind.
Let me ask you a question.
Terrence Crawford's up there with.
He's the top fighter in the game right now. At one
he's
time,
up there with Ray Leonard.
Top fighter in the game.
Crown.
That's the comparison.
Hold on. Wait.
Are you out of your
real quick. Let me just say this one thing, BVO. You can't
try to change.
Hold on. You can't question Crown saying this man up there with Ray Leonard when you done put Ryan Garcia on Sugar Ray Leonard. You done put him on that same platform. I mean, you can't question if that man. That's his opinion. And I will say, at this current moment in time, Bud is the best fighter. The best fighter, excuse me. He the best fighter we done seen.
He's the number one pound for pound in boxing right now.
Floyd, easily.
And when you're the number one pound for pound fighter in boxing,
he'll fuck Canelo up, bro. He will fuck Canelo up.
Especially when you're already 37 years old, you get to do what the hell you want, just like Floyd did his last few years.
Let me ask you this question, BBO. If say Bud entertained this offer or this fight with Teo, where's Teo fighting at?
In theaters.
Top rank.
Listen. Zone. What platform is the? Listen. What platform is the fight happening on?
The Zone.
No. The platform is going to happen on the PBC. It got to
happen on Amazon.
Exactly. And Bob Erm is not letting it happen.
That's another thing. Teofimo Lopez can't call anybody out because he has a promoter. He can't make a fight. Bob Erm has to make his fights. That's another reason why you know
Bob Erm already said that. You already said
Teofimo
that.
I
has
say that.
no money.
Tio don't make nothing. All
I
he
said-
do is fight who I tell him to fight.
He doesn't
And-
even have enough
and you know
money
what's-
to make an offer. to
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Let me say this, dog. It's
Hold
crazy.
on, let me just say
see
this, and then I want you to.
cut
I
down
just
a
want to say
black-
something real quick. I just want to say something real. I think it's unfortunate for Tio that he's stuck over there with Top Rank. I think it's very unfortunate because
Why
the
he
man
signed
is.
that?
I understand it. I'm not disagreeing with that. I still think it's unfortunate because I do think the man should be getting paid bigger bags than what he getting paid. But because he's with Top Rank, he ain't been able to get it. Go ahead, BBR. I apologize for cutting you off.
No, all I'll say is this. It just breaks my heart to hear because you got a young black fighter, man, and Teofimo Lopez trying to fight the best.
He's
You got
not a
Devin
young
Haney.
black fighter. Stop saying that.
Bro, he said he's black. I'm gonna
I
go
don't
with
give
the
a
man
fuck what he
said.
said.
I don't
Listen,
care what he
people-
say.
I done heard.
I say I'm a millionaire, but I ain't no goddamn millionaire.
Wait a minute. I done seen multiple women tell me they men. I done seen multiple men tell me they women. And what I'm trying to tell you is, I don't have to live in your reality. I'm gonna live in the true reality as far as what I see. So at this current moment in time, when you're saying that about Tio, I can't agree with you. I can't agree at all.
I guess he's like the lady
Let me
Rachel,
finish.
who
Hold on,
used
let
to
me
be the
finish.
president of the NAACP. She
Well, let me say this.
identified as black.
Let me say.
Yeah.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me
Hey,
finish. Let me
had
finish.
an afro
Hold on.
and
Let me say.
everything. Had an
I'll
afro
let
and
y'all brothers
everything.
cook. I'll let y'all brothers cook. Let me finish this. Let me just say this one thing. I know y'all want to attack the black man. It happens all the time. But listen, I get what y'all saying. But take Tio's race aside, because you guys, especially Crown, he's always bringing up race. Take this race aside.
You bring up race.
I never bring up race. So at the end of the day,
That's what you focus on this race.
I never bring
You
up race.
focus on race.
And y'all
Video
jumping
stop the
over.
cap, man. You capping now. I tell you this every time.
Soon as you introduced me, you said the Puerto Rican prince. You mentioned race from the start.
Bro, hold on, BVO. You call D Free Puerto Rican. You call my brother Crown Puerto Rican. Then you said we got hold on. But then you said we got a black guy from the South. About me. How was that not mentioning race? How was that not mentioning race?
Bentley, you right too. I see your comment.
I just thought about something. Tio's mother is Latin. His father is Latin. Me and Crown mother is black, but you don't call us black. You call us Puerto Rican.
Listen, whatever your dad is what you are, bro. But let me say this.
Okay,
Then Tio's Latin.
Well, Tio dad is Latin, so what are we talking about?
Listen,
He ain't black.
hold on. When I was growing up, my dad drunk beers with guys like Tio's dad all the time.
That don't make him black.
That's
that don't make him black. It doesn't make him black.
Anyway, listen, that's what I said. Take the race out of it. Take the race.
You the one who brought the race in it.
No,
what are we talking about, man? You gotta stop it. You gotta stop it.
You gotta stop the cat, man. Listen, let me say this though.
You didn't say we hating on the black man, even though with Crawford's a black man. What are you talking about?
Basically, what I'm telling you is this: because Tio was doing it, and y'all hate Tio, you don't want to give him no credit.
Who hates Tio?
You.
My stable mate was Teofimo strength and conditioning coach. I don't hate him. I just call it like I see it.
You don't like him? I've never heard you say anything positive about him ever.
I told you I'm definitely ready for Lomachenko.
Can I not be critical of fighters regardless of their race? I should be critical of every fighter. I am critical of every fighter.
Absolutely.
What does that have to do with what was? Hold on. What does that have to do
on his platform? Dog Tio. So he's not gonna sit here and tell me that he showed Tio love and he don't. He hates Tio. You don't say nothing about what Tio do, but let Sugar Shakur do.
What has Tio done?
All you do is talk about blacks, man. That's all you do.
That's
all
not
you
true.
do is talk about black fighters. That's it.
That's not true.
I don't hear you bring up none of it.
BBO. You said we. Hold on, BBO. You said we're gonna keep race out of it.
Black fighters.
But you said we're gonna keep. You said we're gonna keep race out of it, and you sticking to race. Let's let the race go.
You know who I cover for the most part, BBO? American fighters, because I'm American.
American black fighters. You gotta clean it up.
Oh
American black fighters.
Name the American.
I don't talk about Canelo every time he fight.
Name the American white fighter.
You don't say nothing positive. You don't say nothing positive. You don't say nothing positive.
BBO. I bet outside of Caleb Plant, I bet you can't name, and Joey Spencer. I give you Joey Spencer. Outside of those two fighters, I bet you can't name the American white fighters.
Yes, I can.
And I've also done
name one. Name one.
Huh?
Name one, BBO. Name one.
David Morrell.
Hold on.
He said anyway. Hold on. He said anyway.
No,
is the best
answer.
fight in
Hold
the
on.
game.
Don't go to
Let's
that.
debate.
Answer the
Done a video
question.
in a way too.
Huh?
Hold on. Answer the question though. Answer the question.
What was the
Outside
question,
of Caleb
sir?
Plant, outside of Caleb Plant, and because you brought up American black fighters, you said that's the only thing Crown covers. So if that's the case, you name me the American white fighters outside of Caleb Plant and Joey Spencer. You name me who the American white fighters are.
Zach the Reaper, who we interviewed. You said Joey Spencer already. Let me think of some more. What's that kid that won the heavyweight?
You don't even know his name. You don't even know his name.
It's not a ton of white guys that box. That's like trying to say who's the best white.
So why is it a problem when this man is telling you?
Guys that box.
But why is it a problem when this man telling you he cover American fighters and we understand that most American fighters are black fighters? All right, go ahead.
He covers American black fighters, but I'm not.
I listen to the man channel on a regular basis.
You listen to it more than I do, and you telling me I heard the man. The man does nothing but talk bad about Spanish fighters.
Hold on, is David Morrell a Spanish fighter?
No, David Morrell is black.
David Morrell is
oh
Cuban.
my God, the man don't even speak. He don't even speak English.
Dominicans are black. Dominicans are
All
black.
right.
He's
No,
not
he's not Dominican. He's Cuban.
You
He's
said I only
Cuban.
cover American black fighters.
This is ridiculous,
Joshua
man.
American
He's
black?
not
No.
Dominican. He's Cuban.
Can we move forward off this conversation? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Well, let me ask you.
I'm gonna tell you something that was funny. I'm gonna tell you something that's funny. My wife listens to me and BBO do shows together since me and BBO been doing shows together. Literally, I told her I got to do a show tonight with BBO. She asked me. She said, "Is BBO Spanish?" I said, "Why you say that?" I said, "No, he's black." She said, "Because all he talks about is Tio and other Spanish fighters. He has nothing good to say about
And
black
Canelo.
fighters."
It's not true.
Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia.
She literally said he has nothing good to say about black fighters. I lied to you not. I bust out laughing.
Miss
Hey,
Free,
D.
we
Free.
love you.
D Free, she ain't lying. D Free, she ain't lying. She ain't lying. She ain't lying one bit.
She don't even watch boxing like that. She said, I don't even watch boxing. She said, but every time I hear y'all talk, he don't say nothing good about black fighters. It's only the Spanish ones he talk good about.
But then criticize the man speaking good on black fighters. Amazing. Amazing.
This is what I'm telling you, man. This is what I'm
You know
telling
what?
you, bro.
I think he has the debate ethics of a woman. Because men have a desire to make sense, and BVO don't.
Oh,
Hey,
we can't do that to BVO. Now we can't do that. Come on, Crown.
Now we
keeping
get
it 100.
disrespect.
Come on, Crown. We ain't gonna call it. We ain't gonna do that to him.
And I'll be honest, because he's a professional fighter, I gotta bring it back. I can't beat him. So that's why he's talking like that. I can't beat this brother.
I don't never want to fight you, brother. I'm just gonna out debate you.
That's why he's doing. He's a bully. He's a bully.
No. I just think your argument is trash.
When I see them fists and that bat hit them fists, you gonna know what time it is, man.
Hey, Crown, real quick. I don't mean to get too much into your personal life. How tall are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 5'11".
Bro, I ain't gonna. And I want to tell you, I seen your fight. I seen one of your amateur fight. I believe it was an amateur fight. You know what I'm saying? It might have been a professional fight, but it was when you was younger. Okay. I was like, damn, bro, you look long, and I no homo.
That's because I was only fighting at welterweight.
Was it? Okay.
I was a bag of bones at that point.
Hey, yeah. You were slim, but bro, you can fight. And I done seen a couple of your fights. I done seen a couple of them.
That's why you're trying to bully me right there. That's why you're trying to bully me, because he took
I would never try to bully you.
BDO, you 6'5", man. Hey.
I'll beat you up with words. That's it.
Hey,
in the streets, that don't mean nothing, bro. When you 6'5", 300, bro. Hey, that don't mean shit in the street.
What I'm gonna tell you is this: if I can't grab them hands, it's an issue.
I'm grabbing the shit out there. I ain't trying to fight with you. No, I'm grabbing your ass.
Hey,
that's exactly what I'm doing.
I'm gonna grab somebody at this point too. Now I've been 405 pounds. I ain't trying to slap box.
Hey, fair.
You know, Crown tried to jump on Jimmy. I know you know Jimmy. He tried to jump on Jimmy.
No. Jimmy started threatening me. He said he was coming to America and kick my ass.
Oh, well, Jimmy, listen, Jimmy by crazy anyway. I love Jimmy. That's my brother.
That was my first time talking to him. He told me he'll come knock me out.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. Jimmy tell you he'll tell you he 6'3", about 235. You know what I'm saying? Boxing every day, so I don't know if it's true or not. I just know
Well, he can be 6'3", 235. That's not going to help him when I go to his temple or his chin.
And see, and that's the thing about Crawford. You see how he just said he gave up his move.
No, he threatened me. I'm cool with just debating. He told me he'll whoop my ass. I said, whoa.
Well, Jimmy
Where
get
did that
excited,
come
man.
from?
Jimmy get excited, man. He get excited. I know.
I
Hey,
was just talking boxing.
But let me ask you this, though. All jokes aside, let me ask you guys this: do you guys think there's an attack on American boxing? Is that a true
I
statement?
think there's an attack on black fighters, period.
In what way?
In the way they're marketed, in the way they're promoted, in the way the media discusses them, in the way they're paid. Black fighters, pretty much fighters in general, but really black fighters and Hispanic fighters have been marginalized, overused, underpaid, and exploited since the beginning of time, and it's still happening today.
I think
outside of Floyd Mayweather I was gonna say outside of Floyd Mayweather and Canelo Alvarez,
because
I can't
they
disagree.
took the reins of their own career in their own hands.
I can't. Oscar De La Hoya. I get Oscar De La Hoya.
And
I don't disagree one bit.
He started himself.
But I would have
no, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you, though. I'm agreeing.
Only thing I would disagree on is you got Devin Haney and you got
he promotes himself.
He's the only guy I see moving.
The only guys that seem to get a fair shake are the guys that promote themselves.
Why is Abdul Wahid not promoting himself early on? What is
he
that?
Is
why is that?
Himself. Once he reached
took a
the
long
point where
time.
he could promote himself. But here's the thing: you can't complain about what Abdul Wahid made because Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe made him the biggest draw in the game. It wasn't.
I do think it was Floyd to some degree, but I also think the style that he fights in, the way he knocked motherfuckers out. That helped. Emmanuel Stewart, the great Emmanuel Stewart, what did he say? Knockout sales.
It does, but here's the thing. If Floyd had put him in the wrong fight early and he got knocked off, he never would have got to the money. So somebody had to move him correctly. Somebody had to take him around the country and have him fighting in different cities, building a fan base. Somebody had to market him. Somebody had to put him in front of the right media outlets for interviews. So
agreed.
You can't
so let me ask
what
this
Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather done for him. You know,
let me
there's
ask
a lot
you
of
this,
fighters that can fight that never get that opportunity. They did a masterful job at marketing.
Crown, let me ask you this, and I agree with you. I agree 100% with everything you just said as far as the way they marketed this young man. I have no problem with it. This is my question for you. Do you think they stunted his growth by putting him in with subpar competition? Do you think his growth has been stunted?
How can you stunt somebody's growth who becomes the top fighter in boxing? How
Because
much bigger did you want him to be?
No. I'm not talking about how big they are. When I say stun his growth, I'm talking about boxing wise. I'm saying that if he get in with hold on. If he get in with more talented fighters than what he's been fighting, is he gonna be ready for that fight?
I think he will be. Number one, and number two, let's just say this: you become the biggest boxer. Why? Because more people are watching you and paying to see you fight. That's the name of the game. If it's one thing, like when diehard fans like us say, well, we don't like the competition. We're not the majority. The majority say we love what Tank Davis is doing. That's why he's selling over 1.2 million pay-per-views. That's why he had a $27 million live gate, because the average fan loves him and what he's doing.
He only did that one time with Ryan Garcia, bro. Don't do that.
Hold on. Before that, he had a $5 million gate. Before that, he had 300,000 pay-per-view buys. He was still by far bigger than. Hold on, look at all his gates. It's public knowledge.
Well, let me know.
He was doing that Canelo stuff for a minute. He was doing that.
But if
he's doing bigger numbers than everybody not named Anthony Joshua and Canelo Alvarez.
Then what did he do? What was the reported numbers that he did with Hector Garcia?
I think it was 300,000, something like that.
Well, the individual, hold on, but the same individual who told y'all Devin did 50K said that man did 50K. Rick Glacier, the same individual said.
No. I didn't listen to Rick Glacier. I listened to Dan Raphael, who's a lot more credible than Rick Glacier.
Rick Glacier's not credible.
I listened to Leonard Ellerbe, who has a relationship with the pay-per-view network, who's going to get the real numbers. Now the reason, hold on. Let me finish real quick. And
Go
the
ahead.
reason why I believe the 50,000 is because Devin Haney's promoter, who's his father, never came out and gave a counter number.
No, he didn't.
If it's not 50,000, why wouldn't Bill Haney say it wasn't 50,000? It was 100,000. He didn't say anything. He just
Bill
said,
Haney,
I heard it was
Bill
200,000.
Haney
What you
definitely,
mean you heard? You the
Bill
promoter,
Haney,
you know what the numbers
Bill
are.
Haney definitely said that it wasn't 50,000, but
But he
I
didn't say what
agree
it
with you.
was.
I agree with that. I agree.
If it wasn't 50,000, Bill Haney and Devin Haney can kill that argument by very easily just saying, "Here are the pay-per-view numbers. Boom, we're gonna release them to you." They chose not to.
What I
Why?
will say is,
The only problem is
Bob
that
Arum also said it did 50,000.
the only
Bob
problem
Arum
with
lying
that,
too?
the only problem. Well, we know Bob to be a liar anyway, so don't start
But
that.
why is
But
everybody
hold
just lying on this
on,
one
wait a
man?
minute, wait a minute, bro. We know
Got you.
Bob
My
to be a
bad,
liar.
my bad. Go ahead.
We know Eddie Hearn to be a liar. We know Bill Haney to be a liar. We know Rick Glacier to be a liar. So I can't trust none of these things. What I'm saying is this. Why are we sitting here and trying to stop the best fighting the best? Because the numbers. I'm not too worried about, and I understand what you said. You said it earlier. This is, and then I'm gonna pass the mic. The craziest thing to me is that we allow individuals who are hardcore boxing fans, we've allowed the casuals to take over and say, well, if we don't want to watch it and we don't pay for it, it ain't a good fight. It ain't worth it. No, that's not true.
Spend the money, bro.
I understand that. At the same time, I still want to see the best fight the best. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to for me.
I want to see the best fight the best too, right? But I understand the business side of it, right? Now, you saying you want to see the best fight the best. I want to see the best fight the best. But when the best fight the best, they want to get paid like they're fighting the best. A lot of times, there's not enough of us supporting the fights for them to make a whole lot more money for fighting the best. So most of them look at it as, if I can fight the same money to fight a duck, that I'm going to make the fight the best, they're going to fight a duck. That's just reality. If a painter gets offered two jobs, he gets a $10,000 offer for a 4,000 square foot property. He gets the same $10,000 offer for a 10,000 square foot property. Which job you think he's going to take?
And and hence the reason we look and we say Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney. These individuals are trying. They trying to fight the best, and it may not be. Hold up. It may not be. Tank ain't even saying it. Tank done told you. Hold on. Tank himself came out and said, "I ain't never asked for the big fights." So at least these two individuals, and this is why we say when we all sat here and agree and you disagree about the resumes, we'll say Teofimo Lopez resume is better because he been pushing to fight the best. The man hasn't been getting paid the way he's supposed to.
Let me explain why it's deeper than that.
Break it down then.
Well, Tank Davis has came out and said, I'm the cash cow. I know I am. These guys say my name, but they don't really want to fight me. And he said, you're never going to hear me say anybody's name unless I'm scheduled to fight them, because I'm not going to let these guys get bigger by saying my name if we're not fighting. What he's basically saying is, I don't want you making money off my name if I'm not making money off you. We're not scheduled to fight. I'm not going to say your name. That's like Jay-Z saying, I'm not dissing a rapper who doesn't have a name because he's going to get fame off my name. So Tank doesn't say their name because he said
but what you're saying isn't what you're saying isn't true. But that's not true.
Me to let you finish. I did. Now you gotta let me finish. So he said that's why he don't say their names. That's number one. Number two, anybody can say they want to fight. Anybody that knows boxing knows you can duck a fight by saying you want to fight. How easy is it to duck a fight and still say you want it? I want the fight, but I want 75% of the split. You don't really want the fight. Or I want the fight. I know I signed a 3-fight deal with Top Rank. When the 3-fight deal was announced, it was made plain. He's going to fight George Kambosos. There's a rematch clause either way. So you know after the first fight, 2 of the 3 fights are going to be against George Kambosos. Win, lose, or draw, he had to fight him twice. We already knew the winner of that fight had to fight Vasil Lomachenko. So if I have 3 fights lined up, of course I can say I want to fight Tank Davis. I know I can't fight Tank Davis because I already have 3 fights lined up. Not to mention, the other time he said he wanted to fight Tank, Tank was under a 2-fight contract for Hector Garcia and Ryan Garcia. So
But
he
you're
knew the
moving
fight
the
couldn't happen.
goalpost. You're moving the
Hold
goalpost.
on.
But you're moving the. I can't hold
cut me
on
off
because you're
you
moving the
ground. Let me
goalpost.
finish.
This is
Tank Davis has
crazy.
2 fights signed
This
against
is
Hector
crazy.
Garcia and Ryan Garcia. So he knows he only fights twice a year. Gervonta Davis is not, or Abdul Wahid is not available to fight me this year. So I'll say his name. But after Tank fought Ryan Garcia, and he told the world, I no longer have a contract with Mayweather Promotions. I'm a free agent. I can do what I want. I want the big 3. He said he wanted Shakur, Devin, and Lomachenko. That's what he said.
And why he ain't sent them a contract? Why he ain't sent the contract?
You asked for the question. You didn't let me finish.
This is bro. You because you filibustering. You filibustering right now. Stop filibustering.
Crazy.
If you
really are, Crown.
you wouldn't have to ask the question. If you let me finish. Tank said, okay, now that I'm free, I want those 3 names. Devin didn't say his name not one time while both of them was free.
Why he didn't just send Devin a contract?
Hold on. Because
now
I got an interview I can pull up where someone
this is ridiculous.
asked Devin, how come you haven't said Tank's name?
Why are you filibustering? Why are you filibustering?
Let me finish.
The man, we can't let you finish.
Let me finish.
Oh, Lord.
You can't have
most
a debate where you
filibustering.
speak for me and you.
I mean, go ahead, man. This is ridiculous, though. This is ridiculous.
It's facts. It can all be backed up.
You have to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
Came out and said that's ludicrous. I've
I'm
been
shutting
calling
the
him
fuck
out
up.
my whole career. But still didn't call him out. Then the day, 3 days before Tank Davis gets out of jail, him and Regis are supposedly, Regis saying he's leaving negotiations. Devin ain't being fair. Devin don't want to pay him. They want him to fight for nothing. Tank gets out on a Monday. That Friday, all of a sudden, he decides to be fair and give Regis 50-50 and make the fight. And then when Tank comes home on Monday and can negotiate, Devin's already locked in. He don't really want to fight this man. He only says his name when Tank ain't free or he ain't free. You got to look past this with these people.
He said after his fight with Regis, he said this man's name. They called this man out after the Regis fight.
Ain't they both free right now?
Crown. Is this a fact or not? Hold on, Crown. Is this a fact or not? Is this a fact or not? After Devin put hands on Regis, did Bill not come out and call out Tank Davis? Is that a fact or not?
It's not a fact.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It's not a fact. Well, here's the thing where we can prove it's not a fact. He said Tank Davis turned down a $20 million offer.
No, that's not what he said. No, that's not what he said. You right, brother. I gotta stop you when you capping.
I'll just let you talk.
You've been capping for 10 minutes, Crown.
How do you know I'm capping if you can't hear what I'm saying? You didn't hear me out. You sound like somebody that's scared to hear the truth. Because if you feel like you got the truth, you let me finish and then you dispel what I say. But you can't, so you want to cut me off.
I'm dispelling everything you say back to back to back.
The reality is this. Devin Haney is signed to Eddie Hearn. They've both come out and said that. Eddie Hearn snitched on Bill Haney. Eddie Hearn said, I DM'd Tank and asked him, could we talk? Tank said no. If he told him, no, we can't talk, when the hell did a $20 million offer get made? It didn't.
And now but you capping once.
Eddie Hearn admitted that the
you capping again. You moving the goalposts. But you you keep
no good, lousy son of a bitch. Hey! That's exactly what he is.
There was no $20 million offer. He came out and said that. Okay, that's number one.
Well, hold on, wait. No, you can't.
Please.
You've been talking for 20 minutes. You've been talking for 20 minutes, bro.
You've been cooking for a minute, dog. Shout out to all y'all brothers.
Say what you want.
Shout out to all y'all brothers.
I just let him talk. I just shut up and let him talk.
Hell no.
And the whole time I've been talking, he's been cutting me off. All right, so we proved Eddie Hearn, his own promoter proved the $20 million offer didn't happen. But let's just say the $20 million offer did happen. We all know that Tank's last opponent, Ryan Garcia, his promoter said they made $30 million fighting Tank, and it wasn't a 50-50 offer. So we already know Tank is doing more than $20 million. So why would he take $20 million from you when he's making more than that on his own network already? It doesn't make sense.
Well,
But
this is
we
the thing.
already know the offer didn't happen anyway.
Didn't Tank? What was his person's last fight? He made all the money on the back end, right?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where he made it.
It gotta matter.
Hold on, Crown. Let me
It gotta matter.
Crown,
Wait a minute. Wait. I got to get this off real quick. This is ridiculous. This man, it's too much cap going on right now.
It's zero cap. It can all be proven.
All right. You got it. Hey, we done gave you 20 minutes of cooking, bro. Listen, this is the thing right here. This is the thing.
Rights.
This is the thing, though. Once again, I asked a simple question. According to you, and I want you to answer this directly. According to you, Bill didn't call out Tank after the Regis fight, according to you. And then you want to say that the 20 million plus pay-per-view, I want to put that in there because you didn't put that in there, plus pay-per-view. That's what the offer was. But you want to call that cap. No problem. I have no problem with it. Why hasn't Tank sent any of the dudes that you sit here and tell me we know Tank is the A-side? Hold on, let me finish, man. We know that Tank is the ultimate A-side. And so why hasn't he sent any of the dudes that you want to tell me he want to fight? Why he ain't sent them a contract? Why not? Answer that question.
I can kill that right
answer
now.
that question. No, answer the question. You ain't got to kill nothing. Answer
You
it.
want me to answer it or no? Because you're still talking, and I'm ready to answer it.
20 more minutes.
You want the question answered? I can answer it very easily. Did Steven Espinoza not come out and say he called Devin Haney and they said they weren't interested in the fight, they were going in another direction? Is that not what Steven Espinoza said?
Yeah, he did say that.
Okay.
And who? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Now, and this is where you gotta get your story together the same way all y'all do. So according to Tank Waheed, once again, the ultimate A-side, right? Why he said you need to call Al. That's what Tank said. That's what Waheed said.
No,
and so hold on, brother. Let me finish.
He did say that. Let me finish.
I can't even finish.
Go ahead.
Let me know when I can get in.
I thought you were done. Go ahead.
This is pure comedy. Shout out Crown. Shout out Free. Shout out BBL.
If you want to send me an offer,
y'all
you
boys
gotta
is
send
wilding
it
out.
to my manager.
Why is anybody sending Tank an offer when he's the ultimate A-side? Why he not the one sending the offers? Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's the question you refuse to answer.
Real quick.
You won't let me answer it.
Hold on.
But you started
hold on.
Because I gotta answer.
Real quick. Do I got a mic check? Can I get a mic check? I got mic check. I'm clear.
I hear you.
Hey, you sound, Pride. You sound fresh, my brother. You sound fresh, my brother.
You. Shout out Dub right side. Shout out.
Answer this question. This is the question for you. I want to make sure it's very clear. I don't want to hear about anybody else. Why? If Tank, if you know the three names Tank done named, why he ain't sent each of them the contract when he the ultimate A-side? Why?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. You ready? Vasil Lomachenko was already contractually obligated to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Let me finish because you said you wanted to answer the question.
But I gotta stop you when you lying. When you lying, I gotta stop you.
I'm not lying. Let me finish.
You
Why
are.
do you say I'm lying when you haven't even heard me finish answering?
I'm trying to tell you. We're talking about post. We're talking about post. We're talking about post Devin and Regis. We're talking about post Devin and Regis. After that, Devin is not contracted to fight Lomachenko. Now, if you say Lomachenko is contracted to fight Kambosos, I ain't got no problem with it.
You just changed it. So let me answer the question. Now you change it because I still can answer.
Hold on.
I think you can move the goalpost and then I don't have an answer. I still have an answer.
No, you moved the goalpost.
You never said after Regis. You never said that till just now.
He did.
And now that you said it,
I said that from the beginning. Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
You did.
I literally said.
If y'all quiet and y'all listen to each other, you'll understand what he's talking about. Is when Tank Davis said he got three people that he wants to fight. This was before Tank Davis went to jail. He said he got three people he wanted to fight. What you talking about is after that happened. So that's what he
I was going to
talking
answer
about.
the question. If he wanted the question,
y'all gotta
but D-Free.
I got to answer.
Hold on, D-Free. I have to say that, and the reason being is because Tank didn't send the contracts out prior to Devin fighting Regis, and then the brother just brought up, well,
let me answer the question before you keep going on and on.
Because you be
you're the one going on and on. You're the one who talked for 20 minutes, not me.
You just said I want you to answer a question. Now you're going all around the world, so I don't answer the question.
Crown, you doing what you always do. You're a great talker.
Let me answer the question. That's what y'all asked.
Go ahead. You cap. I want to hear some more cap. Go ahead.
I'm capped before I even answer. First of all, you want to know why Tank hasn't set a contract post Regis fight. Has Tank been cleared to go back to training and leave Baltimore yet?
No.
Okay, so how can he send somebody
so the man can't
even go to training camp?
So your argument is he can't train in Baltimore? That's your argument?
That's crazy.
No,
that's
my
argument
my argument is for his last probably 15 fights, he's went to camp and not trained in Baltimore.
Who cares where he's training? Who cares?
Can I please finish? For the past 3-4 years, he haven't even lived in Baltimore. He hasn't even been allowed to go home yet. He doesn't live in Baltimore. He hasn't lived in Baltimore in a very long time. He hasn't even been allowed to go home. He's legally fighting, so he couldn't even go see his kids for Christmas. He's legally fighting to be able to leave Baltimore at all so that he can get into his comfort zone and train the way he wants to. So if I just got out of jail, I'm trying to get myself together where I can resume my career. First, he had to do community service. And y'all know all that stuff. They said it had to be served in Baltimore. Of course, his main concern is trying to get his freedom back so he can conduct his career the way he wants. So, yeah, he hasn't sent anybody off. And another thing, why would I send somebody a contract when right before I went to jail, the people who putting the money up for me, which is Showtime, contacted Devin Haney's father and asked if they wanted to fight, and he said they were going in another direction. Now, you said...
Why he didn't send it to the other guys?
Said, why he
send it to the other guys?
Hold on. I want to answer. I want to be thorough. Because you said, why did he say, if you want to fight me, talk to Al? Well, if you know the way business works in boxing, if you want to send me an offer, it's going to go through my manager first because he handles my business.
Hold on. You didn't
let me finish.
God damn.
It's two different sides. If you're going to send me an offer, you're going to send it to my manager because he's going to field all my business interests. But if I'm going to send you an offer, it's going to come from the network because that's who's putting the money up. I've already told my manager what I want. So an offer coming from you goes to my manager. An offer coming from me is coming from the network because they're funding the fight. That's the difference. Now, when you understand boxing, you know why. One way you have to talk to Al, but if I'm coming to you, I don't have to talk through Al.
I gotta admit, Crown, you have a good way of saying absolutely nothing.
It's only nothing. You don't have the experience to understand what's going on.
And only reason I get what you're saying, that basically what we saying is the age-old question is, how in the world, I mean, Shakur said it best. I can't offer the A side nothing. He got to offer me.
Absolutely.
Leonard Ellaby said that.
And if my guy calls and says, hey, listen, we want to make this fight, what's up? And you say we're not interested, why would I send an offer?
I do.
Why haven't you sent the offer to the other three names that you said you want to fight?
Hey, Doug,
I do agree with Crown that he's stuck in
Baltimore. Didn't Shakur just get out of a fight?
Hold on one second. Hey, I want to D-Free. You there? I gotta hear D-Free.
I'm here.
I gotta hear, man.
And so McKenna's fighting Cambosos. We know
let my man Dub get in. I mean, let my man Free get in on this, man.
I told you that.
Now,
what you thinking on this, Free?
I mean, I see both sides, but
don't let the Israelites spin the narrative.
I see both sides, but at the same token, when Tank said talk to Al, if Devin Haney really wanted to fight, what's so hard about calling Al? Why wouldn't you talk to Al? If you really want, because that's who you're gonna be sitting down, doing the business with anyway. You're not gonna be sitting down with Tank Davis. You're gonna be sitting down with Al Heyman. So why not call Al? So that part right there, I don't understand. You going to be doing business with Al Heyman, so why
No
not
problem
more?
with it. No problem with it. No problem with it. I have
But
no problem with that.
Also, within
when
24 hours,
Hold on, Crown. Hold on, Crown.
when it came to Loma, we know that Loma's about to fight Cambosis, and
True.
Shakur just got finished fighting Edwin De Los Santos. So
True.
those two guys wasn't on the table at the time. Now Shakur is available now, but
he ain't
Shakur
worth
already
shit.
said he's trying to fight a rematch with Edwin De Los Santos. He want a rematch with him. So
Yeah,
Shakur's not thinking about Tank Davis.
I think the thing that we missing is we get too caught up in the business. I get what you're saying. Everything you're saying, Crown, we already know that. The thing is this: you don't want to say what it is because you are the king of protecting black fighters. We got to be honest here, man. I mean, we got
both black
a guy.
fighters.
Listen, this is the thing. We got a guy in Abdul Wahid who refuses to take on big fights. He refuses to take on dangerous fights. He hasn't fought a dangerous fight his whole career. Let's not play.
I think that's disrespectful. I think that's
not true. That's not
I'm gonna
true.
tell you this.
BBO.
I'm gonna tell you this. If Abdul Tank Wahid was to stop fighting right now, nobody would know this dude, bro. At the end of the day,
he's
man,
the most popular fighter in the world.
I'm talking about I'm talking about once time passed, dude. He's been a horrible disappointment. Canelo's never been this bad.
Why
never been this bad.
do people break records coming to see him?
He is garbage.
Why
he
is
don't fight
what?
Why is
crazy?
Garbage.
$500.
He garbage at what?
He garbage. For him to have let me finish what I'm saying.
What is he garbage at?
This is what I'm saying. When you wear the crown, you got to take on a tough fight. Roy
No,
Jones
I don't want to hear that.
number.
Hold on. That cannot come from you, BBO. Do not say that shit ever again. That cannot come from you.
Yeah, go ahead, get him free.
Go ahead,
free. That was crazy to say.
Oscar did it.
You just said Canelo Alvarez don't have to fight David Benavidez. Who's his mandatory? You cannot say that shit.
But hold on. Can you? Okay, well you can get me on that, but that's a different person. Canelo fought everybody. He fought Danny Jacobs. He fought Sergey Kovalev. He fought Shane Mosley. He fought everybody.
He was
No, he was not. You only saying that because he's Spanish.
He stayed away from people with quicker feet than him because they all gave him hell.
His whole career.
He said, I see Bill Haney cutting off Coach. Tell Bill Haney to let the man speak.
Matter of fact, Gervonta Davis, the reason why I don't want to talk about Gervonta Davis the same way I got tired of Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence until they fought. The reason why I don't want to talk about Gervonta Davis and man,
Davis, you gotta call the man his name on here, bro. Don't disrespect.
Tank. The reason why I don't want to talk about the Tank fight
Abdul
Wahid. I don't want to talk about it because it's a lot of hurdles in that fight to even be made. And Abdul Wahid got a lot of issues going on. His trainer locked up. He can't get out of Baltimore. Move on from that. They ain't gonna fight in 24. Devin is still young. He's gonna go another route. They already saying he's too big. He look like a middleweight. Blah blah blah. Move on. The fight ain't happening. Why y'all sitting up there arguing, going back and forth? This way, paper, and then hold on, Crown, because you was cooking for a minute, and I've been quiet.
No, I was agreeing with you.
Hold on. There's other fights for Devin Haney to make, and that's just what's going to happen. Gervonta got a lot of stuff going on. His coach is not around. He get trapped in Baltimore, like I said. It's a wrap. Move on. Y'all going back and forth. Then we turn into politicians and promoters and matchmakers and all of that stuff about contracts. That's not they come on, bro. Like that talk is crazy to me. But go ahead, y'all got it.
I'm gonna say this. Prize. I think it's a travesty, man, that you can't respect the man's religion and call the man his name. You can call Muhammad Ali. You can
but it's gonna take some time for me to get used to calling him that. He's still gonna be Tank. He has a development company named GTD, Gervonta. What is it? Tank Developments or whatever.
Tank Davis Promotions.
Listen,
that is not only his promotional company, but his development company with his real estate. Did y'all see that portfolio?
This is the thing I'm gonna tell you. That's crazy.
It's called GTD, so it's gonna get some time for me, BBO, for me to talk
what's the dude?
saying his
Chris
name.
Carpenter. Chris Carpenter was just put it out on ESPN that Abdul Wahid is leaked. Ain't that his name? Chris? And then Chris Carpenter, the dude from ESPN.
Carpenter. That's like a baseball player.
No, I come thinking I can't. What's that dude? Chris.
I don't watch
can't think
ESPN anyway.
Anyway, the dude from ESPN basically saying that Abdul Wahid is changing his name legally. At the end of the day, man, I just think it's whack, man, that you can't respect the man. What's going on with the man? The man.
Are you trying to start a whole other argument?
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to tell you.
I just told you it's going to get me time it's going to get me some time. Take me some time from.
He didn't mean it maliciously.
Before people called Chad Ochocinco, they was calling his ass Chad Johnson for months before they called him Chad Ochocinco.
Right. So it's going to take me a while. I ain't being disrespectful to Tank. He's still Tank, bro. He's always been Tank since he's been a kid. Tank is.
I didn't say Tank. I didn't say Tank was going to.
Okay, I'm calling him Tank.
Hey, Prize. His mama call him Tank. I'm gonna call him Tank.
I'm gonna call him Tank, basically.
Hey, you know, Prize and Dub in the barbershop saying, "I say Clay." So
no, I mean he's always going to be Tank. He's just not going to be Javante Tank Davis.
That's fine.
He's Abdul. I don't even know how to say his fucking name.
Abdul Wahid.
Abdul Tank Wahid. That's what he's going to be. Abdul Tank Wahid. He's always going to have the name Tank. He just changed his legal name.
But look at
his mama call him Tank, so I'm gonna call him Tank. I don't know nothing about none of that.
Let me ask you a serious question. This is no goofball stuff. Let's make sure. So, what you seeing with Devin Haney, man? Do you think he can become a Hall of Fame fighter at the pace he's going? Will he get those fights to become a Hall of Famer?
Devin is already a Hall of Famer, and the reason he is. Hold on. Well,
let the man finish. Let the man finish.
He said one word.
Let the man finish.
God dang.
Devin, when you're the youngest undisputed champion, you've done something that nobody in boxing has done. So once you,
he's not the youngest undisputed champion.
He's not the youngest undisputed champion. He's the youngest.
Let me rephrase. All right. Let me rephrase.
Y'all know in the 4-belt era.
Hold on. Let me rephrase.
Make sure you say 4-belt era. They'll crucify you.
No. I understand it. And it's so interesting to me that this is the thing that people want to argue about. The thing that they want to say. Why this man? I can't even finish.
In the 4-belt era, he's the youngest. Period.
Hold up. He's the youngest of the 4-belt era. He's not the youngest ever. He's the youngest of the 4-belt era.
So he's the youngest of the last 10 years. Whoop-de-fucking do.
Well, go ahead.
Thousands of years old.
Hold on. Go ahead. Finish your point, man. I really want to hear this. What happened to Duck?
My bad.
Oh.
All I'm saying is that
no. Finish. Don't just say all you saying. Finish the point you was making.
Hell, you see the people
they fucked them up.
They don't want me to make the point. This is how I know how that I understand when you're the goods. People don't want to talk about it, but this is the thing right here. When you're the youngest in the 4-belt era, right? You have made boxing history, and anybody who makes boxing history usually ends up in the Hall of Fame. Is Devin Haney a Hall of Famer? At this current moment in time, no, he's not.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. But he will be. I think so too. I agree.
Let the man finish, man. Let the man finish.
No.
Because I got some more questions. I got some more questions.
To answer your question, BBO, yes, if he keep going on what he's doing. If he was to quit right now, he probably would not make the Hall of Fame.
Well, the reason I'm saying the reason I'm saying this, D3, aka Mr. Wait and See. The reason I'm saying this, Mr. Wait and See, is because I think that they're trying to systematically freeze Devin and Tio out. I really see boxing kind of turning against them. I see every time nothing that Devin does is ever good enough. I mean, the man can go to the moon and back.
Him and his father lie too much.
But listen. Let me finish. They're not the first liars. Back it up in the ring. Listen. They're not the first liars, and they won't be the last. But what I'm saying is, this dude, This dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I hate Devin Haney as a fighter. He's a terrible fighter. Let me clarify. He's a terrible fighter.
That's
But listen,
stupid to say.
listen. Listen. Let me finish. The thing is, what he's doing is amazing. I honestly can say, when I see Devin Haney, he is fearless like his godfather, man. It's like he doesn't give a fuck who it is. He wants all the guys. He called out Sugar Shakur. Sugar ducked him.
He ran from Shakur. Shakur became his mandatory. He chose to move up.
No, he did.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Let me finish. I'll let you cook. At the end of the day, Devin Haney sent him a contract. And listen, let me finish. No, let me finish. The same bull crap that Sugar did to Jamel Herring, he did to Devin. He tried to trick him out of position, because I'm gonna tell you this right now. Sugar Shakur is a piece of trash as a businessman. He's a horrible businessman. He's always playing games.
Good businessman.
Oh,
he
my
got
God.
the belt and 50-50 if they fight now. That's great business.
See, that's that slime ball bullshit that you bringing
No,
up.
hold on. Wait.
Devin Haney was given a choice.
Crown.
Fight
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Crown. Let me ask you a question, Crown. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. I want to ask Crown the question. I want to and Crown, keep it a buck.
Okay.
Are you telling me when you moved up from a division, fought Yoshino, and the undisputed champion sent you a contract, should you not take that to become the man? Should you not do that?
Hold on. Let me
just answer the question. Just answer the question.
Let me
yes
answer.
or no?
Let me answer. If you want to ask me a question, let me answer.
Go ahead.
If I know the rules, and the rules say, as the mandatory challenger, I'm guaranteed 30%. And he sends me an offer for 25%. Why would I take 25% from you when I'm legally owed 30?
The reason being is because
if it goes the first bid, I can get more than 30.
And the reason being is because once you become undisputed, the same way we done heard Shakur say he beat Devin up all the time. We done heard Shakur say this, and so that's why you do it. If you know you're gonna hold on. Let me finish now.
He's still gonna become undisputed.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold on, Crown. Come on, Crown. I get it. You're passionate, but you gotta let the man finish. I mean, let the man finish his sentence. He actually is not capping for once, so let the man finish.
It makes sense of saying,
go ahead. Now, let the man
the same fight for more money, and if I don't fight for less, then I'm ducking.
I'm gonna say this, man. We get that you are a horrible businessman. Like, you like to do that bullshit that Sugar do. But let the man go ahead, Doug. Finish what you were saying.
all I'm saying is that when you have that opportunity, you know what I'm saying? The same way we saw Floyd have to take concessions to become the man, same way we seen Devin make those same concessions. Why is it a problem
Devin was mandatory?
I can't even finish. All right, you got it, bro. You got it.
Crown, you going crazy right now.
Crown, you going crazy
right now.
Oscar's mandatory, and Devin.
Crown, hold up, Crown. You in your bag right now, dog. You like people can't even fire off before you just.
You can't just jump on a nigga, man.
Facts.
You got a point, and he got a point. You feel me?
But we want to hear what he said. We want to hear what he said.
I want to hear what both the brothers got to say. But when one is trying to cook, the other is trying to. Crown is going in.
He didn't cut me off the whole time. How many times I had to ask him to let me answer the question when he's cutting me off?
The reason you was getting cut off. Hold on, BBO. The reason you was getting cut off is because you was cooking for like a good. Now I ain't gonna exaggerate and say 20 minutes, but you was cooking for a good 5 to 6 minutes, bro. And nobody was like, all right, but then as soon as another brother start talking, he can say 1, 2, 3 things, and you just go crazy from there. That's all I'm saying, my brother. It's on camera, my brother. It's on camera. That's all I'm saying.
He was doing the same thing to me. And here's the thing. But you trigger me when I tell you the difference is this man is a mandatory, and a mandatory guaranteed him 30%. Then he brings up 2 examples of people who took less than 30% who weren't mandatories. They're not the same.
Can I say that?
This is the problem. Hold on. This is the problem. You got triggered. I'm trying to trigger. That's the problem. Stop being triggered about any. This is boxing. I ain't trying to trigger you. I ain't trying.
He's a homer, man. Whatever Sugar does, he's going to co-sign. I told you this, man. The
I
man's
said
nuts.
shit against De Los Santos.
Shakur has a promoter. He ain't no businessman. He don't do no business.
He's not. Right.
Shakur, Bob Arum is the businessman.
No,
James Prince. James Prince. You're absolutely right.
Okay, that's what Shakur got a different relationship with.
But see, this is the thing that I'm trying to understand with Dub, because I ain't gonna lie to you.
So he can get more money.
Well, let me say this. I think what you're saying is true, Dub. But I want to ask you this though. Do you agree with the way that slime ball tactic that Sugar used on Devin Haney, or was that just me that thought that was crazy?
Hold up.
Yeah, go ahead, get in there. Free in a minute.
No, that wasn't a slime ball move that he did. The man offered him 25%. He said, "Hold up, I can petition to become the mandatory, and I can get 30% at the minimum. I'm a petition to be the mandatory and it get at least 30%. I'm not going to take the 25%. I can at least get five more percent. Now we might say, okay, that's only 5%, but when you talking millions of dollars, that 5% is a lot of goddamn money. That's a lot of goddamn money.
But this is the thing you missing though, Freak. I think the thing is this. What basically we want is, remember when Canelo had to fight Austin Trout to get the Floyd fight? It's a concession. That's what you got to do to be the man.
But
hold on, be free.
Haven't we been brought up? Everybody is different, because what one man do, that doesn't mean the next man got to do it.
But
free.
See, that's what you do. Free. You do that. You do that politician BS, man.
I got an answer for you, BVO. If D Free will allow me to go. What everybody fails to say, the last few lines of Shakur's petition says, "I'm asking for 50%, but I will fight for whatever purse split the WBC orders." So he's saying
it did say that.
WBC would have came back and said 20%. His language say, "I will take anything you order."
But guess what the problem? But guess what the problem is? This is the problem with that. The problem is that Devin don't owe this man nothing. Devin wins. Devin gets nothing from fighting Shakur. Nothing. And so he's giving you an opportunity. Hold on. Calm down. Let me finish.
Let me finish, man. Go ahead.
So if Devin is not getting anything, I'm giving you an offer. If you're not going to take it, I'm going to move and become a 2-division champion. You can either take what I'm offering you, which nobody was offering Shakur shit at the time, mind you. it comes out. Pitbull Cruz. There were numbered a bunch of different fighters who ducked this man, who didn't want to fight him, and Devin sent this man a contract, and all of a sudden now Shakur deserves something? No, you deserve what I'm gonna give you because I'm undisputed. I'm the one calling the shots. And if you're not gonna fall into line, it is what it is.
And not to mention, he got to drain himself to make the weight. Let's not forget about that. So that's an choice. So if you want this fight, here it is. Here's on the table. This is what it is. If you don't want it, then like you said, I move on because it was there.
Crown, you would never let's stop playing this bull crap, Crown. You the most open, protective trainer there is. You would never let your fighter kill himself to make weight like that. Stop playing.
That was their choice. They could have moved up. That was their choice.
And they made an offer, and they chose to move up.
Okay, so you can't say Shakur. You can't say as Shakur.
Bro, you gotta stop this, bro. You too smart for this. You too smart for this.
No, y'all too smart for this. Y'all say.
What I will say is I wouldn't call Shakur a duck for what he did, because I mean
I wouldn't either.
Y'all call Frank Martin a duck for the same thing that Devin did to Shakur, and Shakur did to Martin, and they call him a duck.
Hold up, the difference between Frank Martin and Shakur is Frank Martin's team agreed to that. His team agreed to the $1 million. Frank Martin, after he found out what the money was, he said, "No, I want more money." So yeah, that's what
Shakur was doing. No, that's exactly what Shakur did.
No, it's not. Shakur didn't agree to nothing. He didn't agree to anything.
If that's
Frank Martin,
if that's what you want to go with, D Free, I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem with it. No, I ain't got no problem with it. I don't have a problem with it.
Let me finish. It's not what I want to go with. It's what it is. That's not what I want to go with. That's what it was. That man had agreed to the $1 million. Shakur didn't agree to anything.
No, Frank
that was an offer that was given to him.
And Frank
Martin didn't agree with it. Hold on. Frank didn't agree with it. His team did, and when he saw the money, he disagreed.
That's a lie. Frank agreed and changed his mind. That's the truth. Frank Martin agreed and changed his mind.
Do you have proof of that? No, listen. No, I'll say this, Dub. He did say that he changed his mind when he did that interview with the ball dude.
Said it.
What's the ball dude's name? You know,
he said he wanted more money.
Hey, D-Free, what's
he
that
said
ball
when he
dude's
thought
name?
about it.
Hold on one second.
He thought he deserved more money, but he had already agreed to the $1 million.
No problem.
What's the ball dude's name to do all the interviews with the boxers?
And Frank Martin was not a man.
Mill City.
No, the one that be on Showtime, the ball guy.
You talking about Brian Custer?
He said that on Brian Custer's show. He said that exact thing. He changed.
Sure, that ain't Fran Charles, the ball one.
No, that Brian Custer.
Brian Custer. He got that dope podcast.
Hey, Brian Custer. Hey, shout out to Brian Custer. He doing this thing, and he be up there on stage. He be the one announcing shit with show. Well, I got to see what happened with Brian Custer because Showtime done been shut down. But I hope the brother still got a good job.
Go anywhere he wants.
I think he's gonna. I think he'll still have a good job.
He's on the Al Heyman music series. You know, and I wanted to bring this up. I don't know if you guys know this. You know, why in the world, as boxing fans not talking about the Amazon wanted this deal for Al Heyman's music connections? Why is they just threw boxing in there? I don't understand. Y'all heard about the Al Heyman's bringing back the Budweiser tour live on Amazon?
Why wouldn't
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
Company.
He got Drake. He got
but that's smart. Hold on. Real quick, BBO. That's a smart business move from Al Heyman because all right, if you want these individuals, you got to take my boxing shit on too.
Yeah.
You feel me? That's a brilliant move. That's a brilliant move.
Hey, you heard what Drake said? Al Heyman cash Al Heyman check. What he say? He said something about Al Heyman check.
Al Heyman, you know what's funny?
Michael Jackson tours. He know how to get to the money.
Right.
But it's the thing I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Dub and Crown and Free and Pride. I can't. It seems like they more wanted him to do this Budweiser tour than they wanted to do the boxing.
Yeah, it's moving slow. It's definitely moving slow right now.
No. But of course they did because. Go ahead. My bad, Prom. Go ahead, Prom.
I was about to say. Hopefully it moves forward because
it's only been.
I done heard a couple. People.
2 weeks.
I only heard well, I'm just saying. I hope it moves that direction because I heard a couple people talking about, well, what if it doesn't work? And I was just like, I was one of the people that's like, how is that? I was one of the people like, yo, how is not gonna work? Because like the homie Dove said, I got Drake and all these cats. You want them? I need you to take Canelo, Charlo. I got this and that one. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take all the squad. You gotta take the whole squad. And I think that the business is moving slow because of that, because they do want that Budweiser tour. They don't care about no boxing, you know. So
one question.
Hopefully the deal moves forward because the brothers got to have a network to fight on. So let's say Prime don't go down. Where they gonna fight on?
This is the thing. Go ahead.
Boxing would be extinct like dinosaurs, dog.
Can I say
Go ahead, Cron. Go ahead.
Can I say something? Because we've been here before. If we think back a little bit in boxing, you're never going to go out of business when you have all the commodities. They got fighters. They're not going out of business, first of all. There's so many different networks they can work with. This ain't the first time this happened. HBO got rid of all the Don King's fights years ago. He went to TVKO, which was independent, did his own thing, got bigger and made more money. As far as saying Amazon Prime is moving slow, PBC's contract with Showtime didn't expire to December 31st because that's when they got out of boxing. They've only been out of contract for 30 days. How is 13
I forgot about that. I forgot about that.
Can I ask you this though?
Hold on, real quick. Just to address that point, I'm not disagreeing. What I'm saying is that I think that Amazon was more interested in
music.
some of the other commodities that Al Heyman brings to the table outside of boxing, and boxing was almost
it's a back burner. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Nah, y'all got it.
No,
Y'all got it.
my bad. No, this what I'm saying. Though. I want to ask you. I want to say this because I'm in Cleveland. So they just announced at the field house in Cleveland. That's where the Cavs play. That this is going to be beginning of the the Al Heyman Budweiser tour. So what I'm saying is they just using Al Heyman use his leverage because they talking about the tour way more than they talking about boxing. That's what I'm asking you.
That's cool. If he want to get that, music money, that's cool. He can take that, flip that with the fighters, and be like, well, let me run my saying,
Dub. Is that gonna hurt the PBC, Dub? That's my question.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Weren't they
It's going to help him. It ain't going to hurt him.
Right,
bro.
Listen, the whole
they're making
time
a big deal about
been
that.
out, there have been music concerts. And they've always been music concerts.
But Dub, I'm saying, but Dub, let me ask Dub this question. Dub, is that going to hurt them? Is that going to hurt boxing? The way
this is what I'm looking for out of it. I want to see because I understand and like Coach broke it down. You know what I'm saying? Like Prize broke it down. I understand it. What I'm saying is that I got to see how this plays out because I've heard that this is going to be one of those deals, kind of like what it was with Fox. And so, if we have some of these subpar individuals on pay-per-view, then I'm gonna have a problem with it. But if we truly get, hold on. Go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead, Dub. Stop, Dub. Go ahead, bro.
It's hard though. It's hard though.
Hey, you know what we gonna do when somebody talk? We gonna mute like the old people, man. Go ahead, Dub. We gonna mute when somebody talk. I'm gonna mute. Go ahead, Dub.
Dub is on mute.
Dub, go. We all on mute, Dub.
My bad. I was on mute. I think it can be a good deal. I just think that it comes down to how the deals play out. And if we start to have these subpar fights on pay-per-view, then I don't think the deal is going to be nearly what we thought it was going to be. I got to see fights that happen on the regular Amazon Prime, you know what I'm saying? And then those individuals, Gervonta Tank Davis, Canelo Alvarez, Deontay, those are the fights that's going to be Errol Spence. Those are pay-per-view fights. But if they start to put this subpar competition on pay-per-view, then I'm going to have a question about it.
I don't think they're going to put subpar competition on pay-per-view. Y'all got to remember, like I said many times before, the reason why we was getting subpar competition on pay-per-view is because they didn't have a budget with Showtime. Showtime just said, we giving you this amount for these fights, and this is what you got to put the fight on with this amount. So they still had to pay the other fighters. They got to pay for the venue, and they got to pay for all the other expenses. So they put it on pay-per-view so they can get that money back to pay the fighters for that fight. So that's why we was getting subpar fights on pay-per-view. But with a budget, you don't have to worry about that. You have a budget. You know what you can do to make the fight happen. You know how much money you got. So you say, okay, they want this fight to happen. Okay, this is not a pay-per-view fight, so we're going to put up $10 million for this fight to happen. When you got a big mega fight, you could put that on pay-per-view because people going to buy it because it's a mega fight. But when it's a subpar event, you don't have to put it on pay-per-view because you have a budget now. And
hey, D-Free, let me ask you a question, D-Free. Was Jermaine Ortiz versus Charles Martin, was that a subpar pay-per-view event?
Yes.
Can I answer D-Free? Can I expound on what D-Free said?
Go ahead.
D-Free, I agree with you partly, largely. But the reality is, it wasn't that they didn't have a budget at all. Eddie Hearn and a couple people came out and spilled the beans. It was because the fighters were demanding more money than the network thought was there. So the network said, if you're going to demand more money than we think the fight's worth, then you're going to take the risk and we're going to put it on pay-per-view to make the money up because we don't think we can make the money back. But all the fights that they felt like they could at least break even and make money on, they put a budget up. It was only when the fighters were demanding more than what they thought the fight was worth, number one. Number two, with regards to subpar fights going on pay-per-view, we've already seen a couple models of how it goes when they use apps. Just like DAZN. The smaller fights you get as a part of your monthly subscription. The bigger fights, like the Canelo fights, you're going to have to pay extra to see. We've already seen the model. It's not going to be any different. You're going to pay a monthly fee for their regular fights, and the mega fights are going to be pay-per-view. We've already seen this with DAZN.
And to go back to what BBO was saying, do you think it's going to hurt boxing? You also got to remember, Amazon wants to get into the boxing business, because if they didn't, they wouldn't be in the market of buying Top Rank as well. Because they're in the market of buying Top Rank. They're trying to buy Top Rank right now. There's already talk. Top Rank is up for sale, and Amazon is one of the top people that's trying to buy them. So they want to get in the market of boxing. That's why they took on the PBC. They could have just said, "No, Al Heyman, we only want your music career. We ain't trying to deal with the boxing. We don't know nothing about boxing." And if Al Heyman said, "Well, if you don't get my fighters, you ain't get it," they could have just went their own separate ways. They were still doing the music without Al Heyman.
Let me ask the question. Is there any truth that Top Rank wasn't renewing their contract, or
ESPN said no? Yeah, ESPN said no.
Yeah, so what does that do? So, like I said, what if the Amazon thing don't go down, and then now Showtime don't have a network? Like, where they gonna fight at, bro?
They fighting on Amazon.
There's
hold on, real quick. We got to be clear about the Top Rank Amazon piece of it. The Top Rank Amazon piece, and I had to be educated on this as well. But it was more for the Asian fighters. They will work with Amazon Prime when they're in Japan, Thailand, in those places, versus it being mainstream U.S. time. And so I think that there was some type of agreement there, but at the same time, it wasn't a full agreement to say what you got going Top Rank, and now we got PBC. We can make these big fights happen. It didn't happen that way.
Hey, I gotta say this before anybody goes. Salute to my man Tommy, another Puerto Rican on the panel, man. I knew I smoked some adobo, but I gotta say this, man. I don't think y'all realize what I just told y'all. Al Heyman got a doggone 80 CD tour with the Budweiser tour coming up, and Amazon is bankrolling this tour. So is they just throwing him money that they was gonna give him anyway, or like I don't know? Is he gonna go back to music for? I don't. That's kind of scary to me, bro. If Al Heyman go back to music,
Tank David just generated something like $130 million in a night. That ain't nothing to sneeze at. Amazon gonna want to make some of that money too.
You gotta understand. You gotta remember, Al Heyman been doing this for years. He didn't stop doing music because he got the PBC. He still was doing music.
Yeah, he was. You're right.
He just the advisor for the PBC fighters. He's the advisor. He has a promotional company, which is Tom Brown. They do the promotion.
D-Free. I'm surprised Cat Williams didn't call Al Heyman now. I'm surprised. Go ahead.
Yeah, Al Heyman is just the advisor. Tom Brown is the promotional company for PBC. So Al Heyman, he advised people, and he sits down in a room to get the deal done. Once the deal done, everything is turned over to Tom Brown if they don't have a promotional company. Everything is turned over to Tom Brown, so Tom Brown promotes the fight. Al Heyman goes back to do what he normally does.
D-Free is not just
Samson as well. He got multiple promoters.
He got rid of Lou DiBella too. Did he get rid of Lou DiBella?
Yeah, he's still with DiBella. He's still with
No. DiBella had Cambosis, so, and we seen what happened with Cambosis. So,
but Al Heyman,
I seen them shaking hands on that thing with
let Crown finish. What you saying, Crown?
Al Heyman freelances. He can work with any promoter, and what he really is, he's a manager, but he doesn't call himself a manager. Because if he called himself a manager, he would have to pay a management fee to the commission, and he'd be subject to the rules of the Muhammad Ali Act. But
he would violate the Muhammad Ali Act if he
completely violated.
Y'all
He
just
does.
I agree.
He's
No, I'm
violating
agreeing
it
with you. I'm
now.
agreeing with you. I'm
He's
agreeing with you.
violating it now, duh. Hey, we don't talk about
No.
this.
He's not violating it now because he got Tom Brown,
no.
and he
Hold on.
does
Y'all not,
have Sampson. Go ahead, Crown. Go ahead, Crown. I apologize.
now, what I was saying is he's a manager, but there is no wording in a Muhammad Ali for an act for an advisor. So as an advisor, he can work with both the fighter and the promoter without penalty
Exactly.
Muhammad Ali Act because it doesn't speak to the role of an advisor. So that what he did was give himself more room to work where he can work a lot of different areas for these fighters and not be held to the constraints of a manager. So he's managing without saying
Hey Tom, let me
interesting.
ask my man. Let me ask Tom something real quick. Hey Tommy, what you think about Terrence Crawford being afraid of Teofimo? What you think about that?
Wait, say what?
We heard about
how is he afraid?
Because he won't accept the fight. He was calling Teo a B and all this crazy stuff instead of saying he wanted to fight. What do you think about that?
Well, I don't think anybody called anybody out to a fight. I think you had one guy, your guy, say these accusations. Oh, let me finish. Say these accusations about Crawford, and Crawford made a response and said some things about him. Now, if they want to make a fight, let's make a fight. But Teo has a fight lined up, and it's not an easy fight either.
Tough ass fight.
Yeah, he's fighting Jermaine.
Hey, hold on. Let me hold on real quick. Me and BVO, after yesterday, we got a bet on that fight. I picked Jermaine Ortiz to win the fight.
Yeah, he paid me $100. That dude's crazy.
Talk to me about it, man. Y'all talk to me about that. And I'm gonna go ahead. I want to put it out there one more time. The reason I picked him, Teofimo Lopez struggles when he has to be first. I done seen Jermaine Ortiz be able to fight off the back foot and be able to come forward and be first. Against Teofimo Lopez, I don't expect that man to try to be first. I think he's going to utilize his jab and counterpunch. And anytime Teo has to fight a counterpuncher, he struggles. Hence the reason he struggles so much against Sandor Martin. What's your opinion on that?
Go ahead, Tommy.
I think you broke it down perfectly. I think my only issue, I think that's exactly it. But the only issue I have is going to be the judges of the fight. I honestly don't think or see the judges, judging fairly. I think Teals are going to be already up 4-1. That's my opinion. I think
on the scorecard.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a fight where Jermaine Ortiz wins, but he's not going to win.
Can I ask you this before you say this blasphemy? Before you say, and I'm gonna go to free, I promise. This is the thing I'm trying to say. There you go again because T.O.'s black. You got something to say?
Man, stop it, man. You keep telling me you hold on, BVO. You keep telling me you're not gonna bring race up, and you continuously bring race up.
I didn't bring up race. What are you talking about?
You just said because he black. Stop bringing it. I don't give a damn if the fighter is black, white. I look at skills. That's what I look at, and hence the reason I bet you the way I bet you. Shout out to my brother because, like he just told you,
he said he fights like a black.
I'm gonna tell you this: a lot what Doug say is true, but also what we have to realize with Teo, also that he does a lot. He fights down to the competition. So when there's not a real big name and it's not a fighter that's out there like that, Teo come in and fight kind of flat. And you come in there with flat against Jermaine Ortiz, you possibly look like you look when you fought Cambosis.
Hey, Bud told y'all perfectly. Bud said, you need to focus on the fight that you got because he a good fighter. That's a hell of a fighter right there.
There's a lot of people picking. It's a lot of people picking Jermaine Ortiz. Like I said, I shout out to Teofimo for even taking that fight. Yeah, I think it's a tough fight.
Did you pick it?
I didn't pick him. I'm not picking against Teo no more until he fight like Devin and Tank and all that. I won't pick against him in this. But I do know in the back of my mind, shit, I don't like to pick. I'm gonna roll with you, Teo. But for real, like Doug said, you better come in your bag. If you come out flat, like how Sandor Martin boxing circles around him, man, Jermaine Ortiz, man.
Man, he slipped, man.
But we saw how Jermaine Ortiz made Loma look.
And you see what Loma did to him at the end, beat him to death.
I think
Loma
did not beat that man to death. Loma did not beat that man to death.
The weight was different.
He beat him to death.
He was killing himself to make the weight.
And that's the other thing, real quick. The other thing is now he fighting at 40. I think Jermaine Ortiz will be much more comfortable at the weight. And I don't watch
He
this
might
man
miss
fight.
weight. He might miss weight, Doug. That's what he
All
do. He
right,
might miss
all right,
weight.
cool, cool. I'm pretty sure. Hey, if he missed weight, then I'm absolutely incorrect, and I'll be on your show telling you I was wrong. I will be right here telling you I was absolutely wrong. And I
Hey,
ain't got no
hold on.
problem. And I'm gonna pay you your money if he
Hey,
miss it.
hold on, hold on.
But hold on. Let me finish. But the thing is I understand styles make fights. And when I see a Jermaine Ortiz and a Teofimo Lopez, um, in my personal opinion, watching Jermaine Ortiz, I understand this man can fight off the back foot. He got a good jab, and he don't have to be first to win the fight. He pushed Loma, so because we know Loma can't fight on the back foot, he pushed Loma. But against other fighters, if you watch the man fight, he fight off the back foot a lot of times. He utilizes his jab, and he's a hell of a boxer. Tio gonna struggle in that motherfucking fight, and I'm picking Jermaine Ortiz. Go ahead. I apologize.
Can I ask you,
Nah, that's a
BBO,
good
one
point,
question?
bro. That's a good point.
What fight have Jermaine Ortiz missed weight?
His
No,
last
no,
fight.
his last fight he missed.
His last fight he missed weight.
He missed it like he missed it by like 3 pounds or some shit. Like it
Yeah,
wasn't
they
even close
canceled.
the way
Yeah,
he
they
missed it.
canceled the fight.
Yes,
What weight was
obviously
it at?
he's
What
outgrown
weight
the
was
weight.
it at?
So
What weight
135.
was it at?
135. That's why I say
Okay.
I think he'll look
It was
better at
at
140. I think
it
he'll
was
look
at
better at
30.
140.
It was at 35. It wasn't at 40.
Agreed.
I'm
So
telling you, the man is so undisciplined free, he'll do it again and miss weight again. He's not professional. He's
hold
not
on, you don't even
professional.
know. Hold on, you don't even know 5 fights that Jermaine Ortiz fought for you to say he is so undisciplined.
I'm telling you about listen. The reason I know Jermaine Ortiz because he come up in that New York circuit. I didn't kept up with this kid. He's a pretty good fighter. Him, Shushu, Africa, they all kind of came up around the same time. So I know a lot about Jermaine Ortiz. And the thing that's always been his problem is his freaking head. He's a head case. He got all the tools in the world. Good jab, can fight, good boxing ability, good ring IQ, but he's a doggone idiot in the ring. He's like the dude from Ed, Ed, and Eddie, bro. His brain is on neutral the whole fight.
Oh, so
that's what he do.
So you saying he's Tio?
No, he's not. No, he's not a 2-time lineal champion. No, he's not that.
No,
no.
You say he's a head case. He's talking about Jermaine.
Jermaine Ortiz is a head case. Am I wrong?
But Jermaine Ortiz didn't grow up out here. He's from like
I'm talking. Yeah, dude. Come on, let's round the corner, bro. I know you want to be technical. I'm talking about he's from that area that everybody know from the Northeast. I've always heard about these young dudes coming up because I remember in 2015 him and Tio fought, I believe. The thing I'm saying, the thing has always been he's a head case. He's a head case, Tommy. Free. He's a head case.
Like Tio. Like I said, like Tio.
So you
saying
saying
Tio a head case?
You saying that Dominicans and Puerto Ricans are head cases? That's what you're trying to say.
No, hold up. Did you just say how is Tio a head case?
No, Free. You're moving the mark. I'm telling you about Jermaine Ortiz. He's a head case.
And I said he is just like Tio, a head case.
Tio's a head case.
What are you talking about?
How is Tio a head case?
Tio is a head case.
No, that's what he
gets saying the dumbest thing.
Criticized about. That's what he gets criticized about. He's a head case.
He's a diva, man.
The thing
I don't know if it's Tio as much as Tio Senior. I think it's more Tio Senior than Tio. But hold on. But the thing is, anytime you go into the corner after a fight and say, "Do I still have it?" You clearly in your own head. You clearly in your own head.
Tio's a head case. His father's just a bad trainer, but Tio's a head case.
Yeah, but he
can I
fight.
Can I see this? Can I see this real quick?
Nevertheless,
let me ask you this, Free. You say a head case, but he just coached his son against Josh Taylor, a monster, and beat Josh Taylor. Man,
so what? Mike Tyson was a head case, and he still won fights. What are you talking about? He's still knocking people out, and he was a head case. That doesn't mean that you can't fight because you're a head case.
Free, you missing what I'm saying. I'm telling you, Jermaine Ortiz had the Loma fight won, but he did.
How many fights has Jermaine Ortiz lost?
I think he only lost one.
Okay, my point.
But that's always been an issue, Free. What are you talking about? It's been him. Losing focus.
You
That's
just
the
made
bigger
my
problem.
point. You just made my point. Just because you're a head case doesn't mean you can't fight.
He had Loma beat, and then he gave it up at the end.
He only lost one fight. Tio, how many fights has he lost?
One.
He's a head case as well. What are you talking about? You're not saying nothing that I'm not saying already.
And to be respectful, losing to Lomachenko is much better than losing to George Kambosos. Respectful.
That fight, you could have scored that fight a draw. Like that fight was close.
A lot of people thought Jermaine Ortiz won that fight.
Yeah, a lot of people
that's what I'm saying.
it might have been a draw.
I thought Jermaine Ortiz won the fight myself.
Yeah, I thought it was
I thought he won the fight.
I thought that shit came across YouTube. Jermaine Ortiz got robbed. That shit was on everybody's YouTube page. A lot of people thought Jermaine Ortiz won that fight.
I think we
because he won the fight. That's why. But he was going against the Great White Hope, so there's nothing you can do.
White Hope?
But still, Lomachenko.
No, prize. Don't allow him to move the goalpost. That's what he's trying to do.
Don't do
hence the reason he asked these questions. He want to move the goalpost. Let's stay over here.
He can move. I'm ready.
No. I know you're ready. But he got to get cooked on the Tio. He got to get cooked on the Tio point first before we move the goalpost.
So you said Tio's not a head case, but this was the same man that said he had to postpone Kambosos' fight because he had COVID. But then we see him holding his newborn baby.
Seeing the man, outside of that, we seen the man on a damn yacht at this time.
I thought I seen that nigga on a yacht somewhere.
Yeah, he was on the yacht. I ain't mad at him, but don't tell me you're sick and you're on a yacht. Don't tell me that.
That man Kambosos was willing to pay for his hotel and the spot where he had to train at just to come. He said, "Come to Australia. We got a hotel already paid for. We got a spot where you could train at. You ain't got to go nowhere."
Hold on, D Free. And then where they fought at? In Vegas.
Oh, you talking about? Okay.
Hold on. And this is the craziest thing. When Bill and Devin pulled up on Tio and Tio Senior, they said, "Well, why would we fight you if we can make $10 million fighting Cam?" He didn't even know Kambosos' name at the time. If we can fight Cambo, whatever his name is, if we can make $10 million in Australia, why are we gonna fight you? And then they went up, didn't make $10 million, complained about their purse, tried to sell it out or tried to scam Top Rank to get Triller to pay for it. Triller, that shit folded, and what happened? They ended up finding
Triller saw the ticket sales not moving. They took their $6 million back. ASAP. Tio was funny as shit, boy.
If y'all think about it,
but then Devin went in and fought that man 2 times in Australia.
Smoked for 24 nothing.
Stop it, man. Y'all gotta stop the cap. Y'all gotta stop the cap. Go ahead,
y'all notice something? That is Tio's biggest purse to date. He made more money fighting Kambosos, which was only $2 million. Then he made fighting Josh Taylor.
He made 1.5. 1.5. No, it was 1.5. 1.5.
He said 1 mil. So I mean,
remember we looked up his
he got the 0.5. He got the 0.5, I believe. I believe he got the 0.5.
Either way, he complained. Josh Taylor only got 700.
Yeah,
Josh Taylor only got 700,000, and Tio was complaining like he got paid less than Josh Taylor. You would have thought that he did.
But how could he expect to get paid? How could he expect to get paid more than that? That's pretty good. They couldn't even the theater was not even sold out. It was a theater. I was there.
4,000.
Yeah,
it wasn't even the main theater. It wasn't even the main theater.
No, it wasn't the main. It wasn't the Garden. It wasn't upstairs. It was in the theater, and that holds like 5,000 to 6,000 people.
Right.
Like at max,
and they
didn't sell out. And real quick. And the reason why a lot of people did come was it was Puerto Rican Day weekend, and Xander was on the card. So there was a lot of Puerto Ricans at that fight too.
Right.
The Puerto Rican Day parade is that weekend. The festival Saturday, and the Puerto Rican Day parade is Sunday.
They trying to make Xander now. They trying to make him headline the next Puerto Rican Day weekend in New York. They trying to let a lot, and I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem.
Yeah.
But you seen they did it with Berlanga, and shout out to Berlanga. I'm still a fan of him. I'm still a fan. I think that man can fight, but at the same time,
I think he's trash.
I can't call him trash. I can't call him trash yet.
Berlinga's
I
trash.
don't think he's very good.
I think he got too comfortable with knockouts, and at the end of the day, I done heard individuals, but I done heard individuals that I trust tell me they done seen this man box, that he has good boxing ability, but he got too comfortable with those knockouts. But at the same time, because I trust those individuals, I'm gonna lean on that. I don't know that to be a fact. I haven't seen the boxing ability, but I still like it. I'm still a fan. I'm still a fan.
Puerto Rico is still searching for their next star. They don't have a Miguel Cotto or
not right now. But there's one thing you're missing with Berlanga.
And there's nobody in sight that I can see. Go ahead, and I'm gonna let you cook.
No. I just
there's nobody in sight that I see that can take Miguel Cotto or Tito's place.
Not right now.
No, what I will say is Berlanga, when he did box, and I know what boxing ability that you're talking about, because I've seen some old fights of his when he was boxing. When we saw Berlanga, he started looking and he got comfortable with the knockout. He wasn't with that trainer no more. Now he's back with that trainer.
Yeah,
he's back with that trainer now.
And he went back to Puerto Rico. He went back to Puerto Rico to train over there. So
you better do something, because every time I see him fight, his ass is on the ground. Every time I see him fight, he's on the ground, bro.
No,
so
he did not.
He better do something. He better go get his old trainer. He better go back to Puerto Rico. That's a beautiful island. I've been over there. He need to go do what he need to do, because every time I tune in to see this man fight, his ass is on the ground, bro. On me,
Coach,
bro.
go ahead, Coach. I want to hear your perspective on it, Coach.
The thing about Berlanga is he's back with his old coach, who's more disciplined. He doesn't really train in Puerto Rico. He may go down to Florida, and train. The thing with Berlanga is that he doesn't take it as seriously as he should. He's too busy hanging out and doing things. You know, in his last fight, I got word that he had to lose like close to like 7 to 8 pounds within like a few days. Like he was in the Bronx doing training and just wearing like the suit and everything. Like he's not disciplined. That's the main issue with Berlanga. He's got people. He got street people. Now he's with the terror squad people. Like he's not a disciplined.
And that's why his ass be on the ground all the time. So I agree with everything you said, and I don't know that to be true because I don't know him. But that's what it looks like. What you said look exactly like what he fight like. Every time I see this bull, he on the ground getting smashed. Yeah. I don't like him. I think he's not very good. Top rank cut him, and you're gonna see him get knocked out by the best people. When he's stepping up a level, you're gonna see him get smashed.
Yeah,
I agree. I still hold hope out for him because I do believe as a young fighter, especially when you're knocking motherfuckers out, you can't get comfortable with that. But at the same time, when you do start to step up, and we know you're not going to knock everybody out as you step up with fighters. So I do think that he kind of is understanding and that he's going back more to his boxing roots. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know that to be a fact. I done heard certain stories, but I don't know it to be a fact. But I do hope that's what's going on because I think that man can be a hell of a fighter. You got to get out of your own way as far as knocking individuals out.
You see, you know who
else I see like smash. So you know who else I see like that's like Berlanga, and that's that white boy, the heavyweight. What is his name? The dude that look like Mario from the Mario Brothers.
I know,
Torres, right? He's not white.
Yeah, Torres.
He's not white. He's like
whatever he is. He look like Mario.
I thought he was Italian. I thought he was. I don't know what he is, but I thought it was Italian.
I thought he was white.
He's half Mexican or something like that.
Yeah, but that's what I see in him. I see him just go in there and get a bunch of knockouts, but I don't really see no boxing skills. I think he's going to be similar to Berlanga. when he step up his competition.
Yeah.
We're gonna see him look like the Russian when he fought on the Day of Reckoning, and he got in there, he got stopped to the body.
Hey,
That
shout
was a
out to
wicked
that.
knockout for an amateur Olympic fight. That was crazy.
Hey, shout out to that, but I can't remember his name. But man, shout out to him for going to the body the way he did. Man, that was a hell of a performance. I thought that was the best fight that I seen as far as boxing goes. That entire card, I enjoyed that fight more than any other fight. That was impressive to me because I thought he was gonna get his
He was
ass
a major underdog. He was a major underdog.
I thought he was gonna get sparked, bro. I thought he was gonna get sparked.
What fight you talking about?
Is what's the brother name? I can't call it.
You know the Russian dude that always crack his neck and he got stopped to the body on the Day of Reckoning?
Yeah, I seen that. I seen the YouTube short of that. That wasn't
no. If you didn't watch, you gotta go watch the fight and the way the fight happened. The way this man was going to the body, he was utilizing his foot movement. He was utilizing great head movement.
I didn't see the fight,
bruh. It was like I said, that was the most impressive boxing that
what's his name? The Russian bull?
No. He ain't Russian. He German. It's a German dude. I can't call his
German
name.
bull?
I thought he was Russian.
No. The dude he beat was Russian, but lives in Canada. He lives in Canada, but the guy he lost to was Russian, and the man utilized such great head movement, and he worked the body in a way that I promise you, I was looking for this man to get sparked. I was like, man, this probably gonna be a third, fourth round knockout. That's what I had. And then I watched this man come in there, utilize head movement, utilize foot movement, stay out of range. But when he was in range, go to the body in a way that I ain't seen in a long time. What that man brought to the ring, that it was. I'll tell you, it was one of the best. It was one of the best boxing showings that I've seen all year.
Was that because I didn't see this fight
like that?
Mac Mudov or something?
Yeah. Mac Madulov. Mac Madulov, or whatever his name is.
I'm looking up because I didn't see it.
Hey, Dub, you leave it up to BBO. That was a boring ass fight.
And see, this is how. And D Free, what I always tell you, mofo. And he gonna drop the video on me real quick. Most folks don't know shit about boxing. They don't know shit about boxing. And when I watch that, I'm impressed by that. I'm impressed because
give me your chain, man. Give me your chain, Red. Give me your chain, Red.
I told you something gotta go. So hey, no. Give me the right one.
Oh,
y'all don't know. Shut the fuck up. Give me that one.
No, you have to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh?
What's the old
you
one?
keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
You don't know shit about boxing. You don't know shit.
But you know
that's the one I want right there.
I don't hate the kid.
You don't?
I don't hate the kid, but I just like to put him in the hospital, though. I like to sue that ambulance.
That's what we want to see.
No. That's the one I want right there.
What was that little thing? What was that?
Beetlejuice.
No, Beetlejuice. You don't know Beetlejuice?
That's Beetlejuice.
Go look at Howard Stern, man. Back in the day, Beetlejuice and Howard Stern, they used to do it crazy.
I like to put him
the boy from the Howard Stern show.
Hey, did y'all ever hear when my man Free did that phone call? Free the phone call.
Thank you, of course, when you're here. Everybody loves it. Ross, go ahead.
No problem.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Hey, now.
Hey,
I didn't know that little nigga was still working.
Black. He keeps saying he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I know Puerto Rican, you little piece of shit.
Puerto Rican beat, let me hear you talk Spanish.
Yeah, I'll speak Spanish, you little fucking little cocksucker.
you, man.
What do you got, you little fucking little cocksucker?
I'm right here in Brooklyn.
Yeah, fuck you, you little piece of shit.
You ain't Spanish, man.
Yeah, I speak Spanish.
Hey, Pete, you don't.
You fucking cocksucker. Yeah. Fuck you piece of shit.
Hey, Pete, yell at him in Spanish. Yell at him.
Yeah, you motherfucker, you motherfucker. You piece of garbage.
Beetle knows a lot of languages. Beat, yell at him in Chinese.
You motherfucker, you piece of shit.
Out of here.
To you, of course, when you're
What
here.
is it? What is it with these? What is it with these? If it's not that little, if it's not that little dude.
Shout out to Beetlejuice. Hey man, shout out to Beetlejuice, man. Shout out to Beetlejuice.
It's the other.
Whenever you get to talk, whenever Pride get to talking that dumb, somebody's gotta play this.
Cállate la boca.
Nah, B.
Shut your mouth. Cállate la boca. Cállate.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
But let me.
Can you send me that one? I want to use that one. Can I have permission to use that?
Absolutely not.
Thank you.
No, don't hate, BBO. Don't hate, man. Listen, BBO. I want to tell you. I gotta tell you. You know what the greatest form of flattery is, right?
What's that?
Imitation.
Yeah, I always got it. No, I gotta hit niggas all. I gotta hit niggas all on you.
And I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that disrespectfully to you, Coach. I ain't saying it disrespectfully. I'm saying, hey, it's a great drop, bro. Hey, shed a love, brother. Shed a love.
Look at his hat. What does it say on it?
Cállate la boca.
Come on, BBO, man. Why gotta be like that, man?
Nah, what's crazy to me that y'all all think that shit is funny. I thought that shit was wild corny, but that's just me though.
No, that shit funny.
It has to. It's
That
always
shit
one.
is funny, bro.
There's always one, man.
That shit was whack. That little nigga whack.
This we always say.
Him and that other little.
Take off, White Avorio. Take off, White Avorio. Take off, White Avorio. Take off, White Avorio. Take off. Take off. Take off. Take off, White Avorio.
Hey, now that's my nigga Rodney. Now we ain't gonna do right. That's my brother right there. That's the little homie. I fuck with Rodney.
Hot rod.
Hot rod. But I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this. The thing that's so funny is I can't believe Devin and Tio both, the dudes that do the most wanting to fight everybody, get the most hate. I think that's crazy, man. I think that's crazy. I'm surprised y'all.
Well, Devin gonna get fights. Devin gonna get fights because he's one of the money men in boxing. I don't care what nobody say. When you fight Devin Haney, you get your biggest purse. So you know, you can't drop Devin.
Since you say they get the most hate, how about Tio and Devin fight each other?
I don't think Devin wants it.
I don't think Tio wants it.
I don't think Tio wants to.
I think, hey, you know, for you to say that, Tom, we expect that, man. You from the Bronx.
BBO, don't do this, BBO. Don't do this to yourself.
I want to know why would I be hating if I said that? Because you said I was hating.
Because he's from Brooklyn. He's from Brooklyn, man. And you know how y'all Puerto Ricans in the Bronx are. Y'all niggas think only people that can do anything is y'all Spanish
bringing
niggas,
up race, bro. Stop bringing up race.
I'm not.
You just called the man. You just said you know how y'all Puerto Ricans do. That's bringing up race.
I like when he bring up race because it needs to be addressed, and I'm not afraid to address it.
He got a Puerto Rican hat on. Show him your hat, Tommy.
What his hat got to do with his boxing opinion? That ain't got shit to do with nothing, man. Stop.
Y'all do so much triggering, man. Y'all made my man Crown leave, man. Y'all was calling him a black Israelite and all that. Y'all do is rough, man.
Damn. Shout out Crown Jew. Y'all go follow Crown Jew.
Hey, I follow Crown. I rock with Crown. The man was capping a lot tonight, but at the end of the day, BVO, you was the one who kicked who got him out of here. It was on you.
No, I didn't. I asked the man to come on the show, and my man Dub could consider to keep assaulting the man. You know, he liked to cap for them black fighters, man. You knew that's what he was gonna do. That's what he did.
Hey, BBO,
how did I assault him? How did I assault him?
Can I ask you a serious question, BBO?
Yes.
How does it feel to be the only man that's always wrong about Tio?
Hold on. I'm wrong about Tio? How?
When we talk about Devin Haney and Tio, how does it feel for you to be the only man that's always wrong about Tio?
You mean about what In what way are you talking about? You confusing me.
You saying Devin Haney is scared to fight Tio, but we got all the proof showing that Tio is the one that's scared to fight Devin Haney.
Hold on. Didn't Tio say sign the contract and all
Yeah,
that
he
stuff?
said $20 million.
No. He said sign
Tio don't make no. How can Tio say sign a contract when he ain't got no power to send no contract? That's what be killing me.
What Tio Senior said that he said
he don't got no power either. They work for Bob and Top Rank. Stop. He ain't gonna. He don't dictate nothing.
When Tio said, I'm going to send a contract to Cambosos and Devin Haney, and we're going to see who signed first, and that's who I'm going to fight, Bob came out and said, Tio can't send shit. He don't send contracts. I send contracts. Tio don't have the power to send nothing. He don't have no money to give up. He don't have no venue to put it at. He don't have no network to put it on. How can he send a contract? That's what Bob said.
I get what you're saying, Free, but we know that you're not going to be fair to Tio because you got something against him. We know that.
No.
We know.
I know Tio can't sell out a 4,000 seat arena.
Hold on. Real quick, BBL. Hold on.
Let me say this before you go. Before you go, let me say this. Bernard Hopkins was never a big time draw.
BBL.
Still was number one pound for pound.
BBO, but you're not answering D-Free question. You're not answering the question. You going and talking about other fighters. Just answer that man question.
I asked the man question.
Hold on, BBO.
Come on, bro. I asked
BBO. Calm down. I want to be honest about this, and I want to be fair. Right, so what I'm gonna say is,
you get what your partners.
Wait a minute, BBO, calm down, man, calm down.
It's me, baby.
I'm just trying to be honest and fair. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna ask D-Free to ask his question to you again, and then I'm gonna ask for you to respond to D-Free question, trying to be honest and fair. That's what I'm trying to do. D-Free, go ahead.
He's not gonna do it. He's gonna get the dancing like MC Hammer.
The question is, how does it feel to always be wrong? We be the only person wrong when it comes to Tio and Devin.
Like I said, you get with your partners, man. You switch up on me, bro. All I can tell you is this. I'm not wrong because I'm telling you what the facts are.
No, you're
facts
not.
Don't have any feelings.
Hold on, Free.
Listen, I'm telling you, the fact is this. Tio has never shown in any piece of his career that he's been afraid of anybody. Let's not forget, he was the young guy fighting Lomachenko at 22, 23. He was a young guy doing that. He only had 8, 9 fights? Y'all say they say David Benavidez.
No. Tio had over 20 fights. Tio had over 20 fights.
I don't think how many fights he got now. Look it up real quick for me.
I got
how
it
many
right
fights
now.
he got? Oh, look at well, how many fights he got?
Tio has. Hold up, here we go. Right here. Boop. Hold on. It's loading up.
Yo, man, I can't believe everybody on this panel, other than BBO and Coach, y'all gonna sit up here and watch this shit? Y'all not gonna stop the fucking fight? Where Tony Weeks at? God damn, BBO, hang in there, fight back, pinch him.
you know the funny thing about Boxing Scholar.
Tio's 19-1. So he had 17
So he got 20. So he had 20 fights, dog. Come on, dog.
He had like 16, 17 fights when he fought.
Ain't that what I just said? Like 10, 11
No,
fights?
you said 9, nigga.
Okay, Puerto Rico.
You said 9. You said 9 or 10 fights. You said 9 or 10. You ain't say no 16, 17. You said 9.
You searching for small victories. You like I said the word dub.
Wait a minute. I'm out of order.
And they go Judge right side.
Shout out to BBO. I was wrong. I was absolutely wrong, BBO. I apologize to you, my brother. I was wrong. I was wrong.
He had like 16 or 17 fights.
Let me say this. And you know, one of the reasons I have a hard time listening to my brother Boxing Scholar, my man, aka Montel Williams. This dude, can you please tell that point that you made earlier when we was talking, bro, about Tio, man, and shut these niggas down? Because you had one of the best points I ever heard, man.
Oh, about Roberto Durant.
No, about Tio and how it doesn't matter what he do because the fans will never see it because we're in this cesspool.
Oh yeah, but Tio ain't gonna get credit for nothing he do, man. Like the fact that Tio fought Lomachenko when he was considered by many as pound for pound number one. Like,
I
and you
gave
know,
him credit for that.
Hold on,
He
Dub.
got
Let the man
credit for
finish.
that.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to mute y'all, man. Y'all gotta
I don't
go.
even know why
Let the
you
man
let this
finish.
cap ass nigga get on the channel. Let this
he's
the
still
nigga get up
mad.
here and
Hey,
talk about
you
the
some
better
man
be
dumb
finish.
careful,
shit.
Cracker Jack Prize. I'll run your ass
Man,
off the
fuck out
panel
of
again.
here. Your ass is a goofy.
Hold on.
Hold on.
That's
Let my man.
not true because
And I had a bad
Hold on,
everybody was rooting for
free. Let the
Theo.
man.
You don't
Hey,
know nothing
Let the
about it.
hell
man
no.
finish.
Hell
Hold
no,
on.
BBO. You
Let the
finna miss
man.
it. He got a
Let the
Deontay
man
Wilder excuse.
finish.
What you say? You had a bad day.
Let the man
I said I
finish,
had a
yo.
bad chick
Hold
that
on,
night. The fuck is
bro.
you talking about?
Oh, this man
Nobody
had a
get.
bad chick. That's why he
Nobody.
rage quit. I
Bro,
done heard it
nobody
all.
gives a fuck, Prize. Nobody gives a fuck about that. We talking
Yeah,
about
well,
boxing.
this nigga is a goofy.
Listen. Let the man finish. I don't want to keep
Fuck
asking you that,
that
please,
nigga.
man. I don't want to keep asking you that, man. Let the man finish. Go ahead, bro.
So look,
Fuck that
outside of my
nigga.
trolling, man, Tio is a good fighter and he borderline great. He doing stuff that like Roberto Durant and them did. Like people always cry like, man, we can't get them old school fighters back that go and do stuff. And then you have a guy in Tio who fought Lomachenko when he was considered by many pound for pound number one. Then he went and a lot of people felt like he struggled against Sandor Martin, which Sandor Martin retired fucking Mikey Garcia. Y'all forgot about that Mikey Garcia train that got derailed by Sandor Martin. He beat that guy. Then he goes up to 140 and beats the pound for pound number one guy there. And people still don't give Tio credit. When Tio comes out and say, I want to fight Bud Crawford, who would be the next number one guy up in the division. They say that that's crazy and they don't want to see it. And Tio need to shut the fuck up and calm down. It's like, what the fuck do y'all want? Do y'all want legacy? Because this is what this man's trying to give us. Win, lose, or draw. He's trying to give us legacy fights. It is what it is. Like to me, and the 140 is extremely lit right now. And he's ahead of the pack at 140. My personal opinion.
Okay, now that
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
when did Tio not get credit for Lomachenko?
He never got credit. He never got credit.
What? Where was you at?
BBO, hold on. BBO, you wasn't even on YouTube at the time. So you
Right.
cannot say he never got credit.
Coach.
That man he was liked by everybody when he beat. We was rooting for Tio to beat Loma.
Yes.
Coach, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest.
Facts.
We got to be honest, bro. The only reason that black people rooted for Tio is because they was tired of Lomachenko. Because Teddy Atlas was like, no, Lomachenko, he walks on water. He turns water to wine.
Hold on, wait a
Hey,
minute.
didn't I tell you this
Hold
nigga was gonna get? Hey, Dub, didn't I tell you this nigga would get up here and say some
now
dumb
that he
shit?
finished,
I told you.
Now that he finished, let me finish because last time I checked, I don't think he ever met me before. So you can't tell me what the reason why I was cheering for Tio because, like I said, we was rooting for Tio. We thought we was going to get the Devin Haney fight. Tio started moving funny. That's when he started getting criticized. When he started moving funny, not because we don't give him credit for the fights that he won, because when he beat John Taylor, we gave him credit for that because a lot of us picked John Taylor to beat him. We gave him credit for that. So what are you talking about?
Okay, I could
told you
explain
he was gonna get up here and say some
God
dumbass.
damn! Hey, go find you a bad bitch to go get up under right now, Prize, because you ain't add nothing to the conversation.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
I thought it was an echo. Every time Coach said something, he was like, "Yeah."
Right now. Let the nigga finish, man.
I told
I
you
like
he's gonna get up here and say some nut ass shit.
Hey, look, he's still in his feeling, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry I cooked you in front of the world, man. God damn.
You can't cook
You
me.
had that shit coming though, man. You had it coming.
It's impossible to cook a nigga like me, bro. You tripping.
I know. You so knowledgeable. So anyway, look, check this out. So with the Lomachenko shit, right? Lomachenko, you say, man, we was giving him credit for Loma. Okay, and then you said, man, we was giving him credit for Taylor. So what did he do to fall from grace? What did he do in the ring?
Moving funny. He started moving funny.
What does that mean? Did he start doing the electric
when he started moving funny, people, the fans, we dropped off. We like, yo, this nigga is a cap artist. He started moving funny. His daddy started running around acting crazy. Dev ran up on him.
So we talking about. So he didn't do anything in the ring.
I'm gonna tell you what he did because I guess a lot of people must have forgot what Tio said at the post conference. Because after he beat Loma, he said, "I'm gonna fight Devin Haney next," because Loma was scared to do it. And then when Devin Haney stepped up and said, "Hey, let's make this fight," I need $5,000. I need $5 million. You know what? I need $10 million. I need $10 million. You know what? I'm gonna send a contract to Devin Haney and Cambosa, whoever signed it first. That's who I'm gonna fight. And then he said, what a lot of people forgot? Oh, Devin Haney think he's going to get the fight. See, that's what Devin Haney don't know is he was never going to get the fight with Loma, because what we're going to do is we're going to get all the fights over here, and we're going to get all the belts, and Devin Haney's going to have to fight and make it the hard way to become undisputed. See, Devin Haney don't know about that. This is what we was talking about when we say he was moving funny. That's what we're talking about.
But bro, he fought the lineal guy.
Real quick.
Go ahead, Dub. Go ahead, Dub. Dub, go ahead.
We know what it is. We know what it is, and they're gonna stall Devin out. Stall them out, man. Stall them out.
Stall them out, Debo.
Hold on. And this is why I say, BBL, I want you to make a clip of what I'm about to say. You need to make a clip of it. It's gonna get you all type of views. Devin Haney is the Cat Williams of boxing. Why? Because there's a cabal, there's a consortium that's trying to stall Devin out. They're trying to stall that young man out because they know that he's good.
They can't though, Dub, because he's one of the money.
Let the man finish, Prime. Let the man finish, Prime. Let the man finish. And then you can go. You can go.
No. All I'm saying is that they're trying to stall him out, and that's what I always the way I can see. The greats. They're trying to stall them out.
We get the Devin praise. We get that. Every time you get a chance, you're showing Devin some love. We get that. But
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
But
let me ask you this. I just showed Tio love in the same. I just showed Tio love.
Right.
You didn't call me out for showing Tio love.
That's the thing.
And BBO, and I also agree with you that if you want to call T.O. number one at 140, I don't have a problem with that, bro. I really don't.
No problem with
no problem at all.
No problem.
You want to call T.O. number one at 140, I have no problem with that.
I mean, you really don't have an option, but he's number one. He beat the lineal guy.
Well, we're not talking. Right. We're not talking to you right now.
And that's where, and Skylar, and that's where. I don't have no argument if you want to say T.O. number one at 140. He beat the man who beat the man. Josh Taylor was.
But you can't. Hold on. But you can't tell me he undisputed in 2 divisions.
No, that's BBO. That's BBO's narrative. That's BBO's narrative.
Listen, I get what BBO trying to say.
But if you want to call him the lineal champion and he beat the man, he number one. I'm cool with that. With all that undisputed shit, he ain't in the record book. He ain't in
Lopez, the takeover, 2-time undisputed world champion. Lopez,
and that becomes a problem.
You know what
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with any conversation outside of, especially when it goes to Tio. I think Tio is a hell of a fighter. I'm picking Jermaine Ortiz over Tio. Yes, I am. But
we know why.
That's fine.
That's because Tio's black.
Nah, he don't want Dev to get that Tio smoke.
No,
that's what it is.
Wait. Hold on. No, that's incorrect, Scholar. I can break it down to you why I'm picking Jermaine Ortiz if you want me to. I don't think you want that, but
Scholar, I'm listening. Cook this nigga, man.
Well, I'll tell you. And BVL, he'll tell you. Me and him got 100 on it. The reason I pick Ortiz over
you bet $100 on Jermaine Ortiz. Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna let you finish. My bad. That just jumped out my mouth. I'm sorry about that.
That's the same way like people putting money on Kalen Smith to clip. But
what would you say if Dub wins the $100?
I say, hey, Dub. Shit. Everybody go to blackjack every now and then win, but don't go against the house again.
And the reason, once again, now I give my reason why I picked against Teofimo Lopez in the fight. I watched Tio fight, and I understand what he struggles with. I understand what his downfalls are, and we all know what's the greatest saying in boxing: styles make fights. And Jermaine Ortiz's style is very horrible for Teofimo Lopez. It is what it is. And so you can disagree with me. You can tell me I'm wrong. I ain't got no problem with it. I'll put my money where my mouth is. BVO will tell you that's the individual that I am. At the end of the day, if Tio win, I had no problem with it. I just don't. I think he struggles in this fight. outside of what my brother, the coach, TD. And I hope I ain't saying your name wrong. TD coach. Outside of what he said, if the judges is what he brought up. Respectfully, I said respectfully.
Puerto Rican Tom, ain't that what you brought up?
I missed everything you just said. I'm sorry, I'm reading something.
Oh,
we're not gonna go into his race. We're not gonna go into that.
That's his name. That's the man's name.
Yo,
well,
right side
if
said
that's what you want to call him, if that's what you want to call him, that's fine. But at the end of the day, the reason I pick the fight the way I pick it is because I understand what Tio struggles with. I know what Jermaine Ortiz is good at. Hence the reason I can pick Jermaine Ortiz. If Tio stop him, I ain't got no problem with it. If Tio don't stop him, he lose a boxing match, in my opinion. So,
what, bro? That is the. Look, let me tell you why right side crazy. I know this motherfucker go to Vegas and walk home in his fucking socks, butt ass naked. This motherfucker said Styles make fights and Tio gonna struggle, right? Then he said he betting $100. I don't know about y'all, but I ain't never seen no box rec that say struggle in it. Y'all ever seen that shit? So he counting on him struggling, so he still might win. And then he said, if he don't knock him out and he struggle, it's still a victory. No, you gonna be out $100. So you betting on a struggle?
No, what I'm betting on is the better style being more effective in the fight. That's what I'm betting on.
He might lose, he might not.
Right, it really is a 50-50 fight, yo. I think
he might lose, he might not.
I got
you out
Tio
your
winning,
mind, bro. You out your mind.
I got Teofimo winning the fight because, like I said, I'm not going against him no more until he run up on one of them boys, Devin, Tank, or something like that. But I think he might struggle. He can struggle because I do agree with Domi. Like he was like Tio fight down to his competition, and I feel like he does. But when it's a big name, Tio is like he a bad motherfucker. But so you don't know what you're gonna get with Tio.
You know how much he respects
It's like them
Jermaine
little
Ortiz?
things I buy my daughter, them little LOL dolls, them little LOL things I buy my daughter.
Oh,
you don't know what's gonna be in them. You don't know what's gonna get.
Man, you had me until you brought up the LOL dogs.
Yeah,
I got two.
You say, do we know how much he respects Jermaine Ortiz? That's what you asked him?
Yeah, this is what I'm gonna tell you. This is what I'm gonna tell you that from Tio's mouth. He said in the amateurs, Jermaine, and people and Puerto Rican Tommy will tell you the same thing.
I don't care
in
about
the amateurs, they had so much respect for Jermaine Ortiz. He got a lot of respect, and whenever Tio respects you, he knock motherfuckers out. He respect.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you how much he respects Jermaine Ortiz. That he's thinking about fighting Bud Crawford. That's how much he respects Jermaine Ortiz. He's thinking about fighting Bud Crawford.
He trying to bring. He only doing that.
I'll tell you this.
Try to get views on his fight. He don't want no.
Let's move that out of here. Let's move it out of here. And I want to ask y'all a serious question.
I was gonna move that out of it.
Let me do this, Free. So I'll ask, and I'm gonna start with my man Bosco, then I'm gonna have Dub, then I'm gonna let my man Price, and I'm gonna let Free. What makes it so? If he beats Terrence Crawford, what does that say about Tio?
Hey,
I'm gonna get in the ring with him first.
It say that he was better than Terrence.
Let everybody go. Let everybody go.
I'm not even gonna say all-time great. I'm gonna say he was better.
Let everybody go, Free.
But I'm glad he said that. BVO, right. I'm glad he said that because he just said, you know what I mean? I gave him credit for beating Loma and I gave him credit for beating Taylor until he started moving funny. If this man go up and beat the guy who everybody is saying pound for pound number one, he will have three different divisions that he's moved up and faced the lineal guy in. And you're gonna say that guy is not all-time great. That's crazy.
No, he would definitely be an all-time great if he smoked Terrence Crawford for sure. But for right now, he got to get past Jermaine Ortiz, and that shit ain't easy.
I wouldn't put him as an all-time great because I don't have Terrence Crawford as an all-time great.
I'm talking about what Tio did. That would make him an all-time great. 3 lineal championships.
No, I would say he was better than Terrence Crawford.
Man,
y'all want me to make him an all-time great because y'all got him an all-time great. That's your opinion. My opinion is he's not an all-time great.
How he beating the guy that everybody have number one?
I don't give a fuck that if he's number one on pound for pound. Pound for pound is an opinion. That's not an award.
Opinion based off of what though?
No, you did not win pound for pound. They put you there. You didn't win pound for
You
pound.
get voted,
They
but
put
what
you there.
you don't? They don't just vote anybody. Anthony Joshua's never been anybody's pound for pound.
Okay, I guarantee you, there's a bunch of fighters that fight at 108 that nobody knows about. There's some great fighters that's not on the pound for pound.
They don't got 2-time undisputed, bro. They didn't dominate a Spence. It was supposed to be.
Monster anyway, 2-time undisputed. Is he number one?
That was the debate. That's the whole debate at the end of the year was Inouye versus Bud.
Okay, like I said, it's an opinion base. That's why they got Bud. That's why some people got Monster. It's an opinion base. You don't win it. You don't get an award for it. You don't get extra money. It's just an opinion. Y'all hold too much weight for pound for pound.
You are right about that, but you're not looking at the bigger picture.
Y'all hold too much weight on it.
You missing the forest for the trees, bro. You missing the forest for the trees, bro.
Terrence Crawford is definitely an all-time great. If they got motherfucking Timothy Bradley in the Hall of Fame, and you want to, and all of that, he's definitely one of the best.
I don't care. Timothy Bradley could be a Hall of Famer all you want. He's not an all-time great. Just because you're in the Hall of Fame, that means you're an all-time great.
That's a good point, but you gotta say Terrence Crawford.
All-time great.
That's cool. That's your opinion, but I just disagree with it respectfully, like Dub say. But I just think Terrence Crawford is an all-time great. I think he can compete in any era and be good.
But a lot of people, the reason people make people I know you would consider all-time greats like a Thomas Hearns, a Floyd Mayweather, because they was multi-division champions. He's going up and beating the lineal guy, bro. You can't deny that. Like, bro, he's beating the guy that's number one there.
That's not the only reason why people are all-time great, because they was multi-division champions. Marvin Hagler is an all-time great. He never moved out of his division.
I get what you're saying, but you're missing what I'm saying. I'm saying that you do have people there for that very reason. When people talk about Thomas Hearns, they don't just talk about his jab and his power. They bring up his The
reason why people are all-time great is because you go back and look at his body of work, not 1 or 2 fights that they had. That would be 3 fights that Teofimo had out of the 21 fights of his career. That's not all-time great. You look at the body of work.
You just don't like the people that he beat in today's time. You want to kind of compare it all-time great to Marvin Hagler, who got Sugar Ray Leonard and multiple.
Sugar Ray Leonard wasn't an all-time great when he was fighting. It was after his career was over. They looked at his body of work and said he's an all-time great. When they're fighting, they're not all-time great.
Well, Terrence Crawford he's up in his
That's
age.
not true. They was calling Roberto Durant an all-time great during his career.
No, they were saying he's on the level of an all-time great. They
was calling Floyd an all-time great at when he still was active too.
Hey, real quick. Hold on, real quick. BVO man
in the front yard.
BVO, you live tomorrow for the fight?
BVO fell asleep.
All right, that's good. If he, I'm jumping off. But if BVO is live tomorrow for the fight, then I'll be live with y'all, and we'll call the fights accordingly.
It's a crazy echo going on.
Right side, bring your CNI dog.
No, I think that was BVO that was doing the echo.
I'll bring. Hey, I got you, Boxer Scholar. I'll bring my CNI.
Hey, right side, before you leave, hey, do me a favor, bro. Go to your app on your phone, hit that green cash app, and just go ahead and send them the $100 right now. Save yourself some fucking time.
Hey, I'm just telling you how I see the fight. So until and the great thing is BVO, he know my money good. So hey, it is what it is. I ain't mad if I lose. I ain't mad at it. But this is how I see things happen.
I
don't think it's easy. I don't think it's easy.
If we being honest though, and we looking at resumes, Devin Haney's resume is not fucking with Teo, bro. There's no doubt about that.
Go ahead, Scholar. Hey, argue with everybody else tonight. You ain't got it from me, bro. You ain't got it from me tonight, bro.
Look, I never thought I'd see the day. Goddamn right side let somebody say something bad about Devin Haney. And I ain't gonna lie, I bet you like when he pick out his hair and smell his pick stink. I'm just keeping it real. Like he left off. He jumped off. God damn it, BVO, another one bites the dust.
Yeah, ain't shit. Yo, BVO, man, why don't you come to for the February 16th fight?
Who fight there?
Oh, Shushu's on the card, but Foster and Nova is the main
We
event.
fight in New York.
Yeah, it's in the theater.
I might slide. I'm not too far. I'm in South Jersey right now.
I put in for credentials for it. Hopefully, I get it. If not, I'll get a ticket.
I put in for credentials for it too as well.
You did, free? Shit,
bro, they be playing about them credentials, bro. They don't be approving nobody.
I got a couple of inside people though, so
it's
I might be able to get it. I might
get in because I don't. I put the YouTube channel, but I also put the radio show that I'm on. So that helps.
That shit, man.
I got a dude that always get credentials, so he put it through for me. So
man,
I'm waiting for it to get approved.
Guys, I don't need no credentials. I'm gonna be in the crowd mingling with the savages. I don't need no. I'm trying
to get press seats. I'm trying to get backstage and get some interviews.
That's why press seats.
If you let me know, D3, if you go for sure, because I'll definitely be there.
If AK tell me that it got approved, then I'm definitely going.
Yeah, all right, yeah, because I know I helped Clarence fill out his credential, like because Sox gave me the link and then I shared it with Clarence.
AK put it in for he's putting it in for me and Clarence. So if it goes through, I'm definitely going.
Okay, yeah, that's good. I didn't even think to send it to you because I sent one to Drew too because
I
only sent it to people in New York.
Now, what's the card again? Who on the card?
It's the main event. Is Shocky Foster and Abraham Nova.
Okay, I like.
And then Shushu's fighting, but I don't know who's his opponent. A friend of mine is fighting on the card. Ofacio.
It don't matter who we fighting.
Probably have daggone.
If it's February 16th,
Abdullah Mesa might be on there. You might have
for that.
It's February 16th, it's a Friday.
Ivory. Yeah, you might have Troy Ivory, Abdullah Mason, maybe Xander. You know you're gonna get a lot of
New York card. Xander was supposed to be the co-main event. They postponed it. They're probably gonna put it. He was supposed to fight Teixeira, but they pulled it. I think they're gonna put it for June.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Teixeira would have melted him.
You're such a hater. I swear to God.
You crazy as hell, BBO.
That's why I love BBO because he's funny, man.
Did he say nothing?
Damn, BBO, why you let right side leave? I was gonna try to get him to put some money on Cambosis against Loma, but like, man, Cambosis thing, I think he got a chance. You want to make that $100 bet?
But is that fight signed for real? Is that set?
That's done.
No, I don't know if it's set.
I don't
think like that. Like that. Pull up. Like that. Pull up.
Yeah.
That's gonna happen.
I'm kind of shocked though. I'm kind of shocked because one thing I will say is my man Dub do be making good bets, but that was dumbest bet ever. I was glad to take that. I mean, you Chill about to kill him.
I wouldn't take that bet because I don't think he could win on the scorecard.
Hey, what I will say is Cambosis beat him. And I don't think Cambosis is better than Jermaine Ortiz.
Look, Jermaine Ortiz is good, bro, but like what that dude in the barbershop said, compared to Teo, Jermaine Ortiz ain't shit. That's the truth, bro. He's a good fighter, but bro, Teo's just on a different level. Like the only way that Teo loses the fight is what Coach said earlier, bro. Like he shows up and he ain't focused or some shit. But other than that, if we get the Teo that fought Taylor, it's gonna be a foregone conclusion.
You're not going to see that Teo.
So what if we get the Teo that fought Sando Martin?
But we can't.
He still did enough to win. You know what it's like, bro? You know what it's like? I used to go to high school with this dude who was fast as shit, bro. But he always like raced to. He was enough. Like they would ask him, "How fast?" You said enough. He would always race down to his competition. If he raced somebody slow, he was just gonna do enough to win. He would never go blow him out the water. That's Teo to me.
What if you get Teo that fought Cambosis?
Man, he had to be eating some of them Lucas suckers and burn a hole in his esophagus to get back to that Teo.
That nigga ain't burned
Jermaine Ortiz is probably in the best shape.
He had that Viking punch him in the chest.
He probably know this is his last opportunity right here. If he's on that type, if he's got that mentality, he can beat Teo. Like it's 50-50. Like I ain't mad at Dub picking Jermaine, man.
That ain't no 50-50, bro.
A lot of us
50 at all.
A lot of us picked Jermaine beating Lomachenko. I'm talking about after the fight. We all thought, a lot of us thought Jermaine Ortiz won the fight. You know, so if Teo go down there fighting like against Sandor Martin, that was another questionable fight. He gonna get smoked.
I mean,
he got to come in his bag like he did against Josh Taylor, Lomachenko. He got to come in that Teofimo bag. If he don't show that bag, he gonna get cooked.
Look, I don't know who y'all think Jermaine Ortiz is. Jermaine Ortiz is not that good, dude.
Whatever. If he come in there and he try to knock
it's 2 o'clock
Jermaine
in the
Ortiz
morning.
out,
I'm finna
he
slide.
try to knock him out,
y'all.
that man gonna get beat. If he come in there and try to knock him out, he gonna get beat. That's what happened when he fought Kambosos. And like I said, Jermaine Ortiz is a much better fighter than Kambosos. He went in there and tried to knock Kambosos out and got beat. If he come in there and try to
what make you think Ortiz is better than George Kambosos?
Because he's better than George Kambosos.
He hasn't accomplished anything like George Kambosos has.
George Kambosos only accomplished beating Teo. That's the only accomplishment he got.
That's a big deal.
Like I said, I believe that Jermaine Ortiz is better than George Kambosos.
You know what I dislike about boxing, BBO, is that it's the only sport where people will constantly drill in our heads that styles make fight, and then they'll give us a logic where it ain't got nothing to do with the style. Like, they give people credit off of losses. Like, if you go look at Regis Prograis, the only reason people thought Regis Prograis was good because his performance in a loss against Josh Taylor, bro. A loss. Same thing with Razor Ruddock. When Razor Ruddock hung with Mike Tyson, they thought Razor Ruddock was the truth based on getting knocked out, bro. Like, you can't make this shit up. It'd be like
I ain't never think Razor Ruddock was good at all. I don't know who thought Razor Ruddock was good. I've never thought that man was good. Even
why are we talking about
Tyson
Virgil though?
Or after Tyson? Why are we talking about who?
Ortiz. Why are we talking about Ortiz?
Because Jermaine Ortiz can box. What are you talking about? Have you watched the man fight?
But the fight y'all keep bringing up is what he did to Loma. That was a loss.
No, I didn't bring up nothing that he did to Loma. I didn't bring up shit about Loma.
Who did he beat?
That was Doug right side. That was Doug right side and Prize. I didn't bring up Loma.
Who
his best win is Jamel Herring.
Who was the nigga that he fought? Who was the nigga he
Jamel
fought
Herring.
before he fought Loma?
Win.
Yeah, Jamel Herring. He beat Jamel Herring. He boxed circle around Jamel Herring. He boxed circles around him. Who was the other dude that he fought? It was
I know Jamel Herring was a monster. Maybe I'm confused.
Nobody said it was a monster.
Hold on. You was the one talking about Jermaine.
I said that was his best win. I never said he was a monster. But that's a champ. He's a champion. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's his best win.
BBO was the same motherfucker that was giving Jamel Herring all his praise because he was a daggone veteran and all this other stuff. But now he's like, oh, Jermaine Herring ain't no goddamn monster.
He's a hero. I mean, him being a hero.
You was giving this man all the Jermaine Herring was this, Jermaine Herring was that, and now all of a sudden Jermaine Herring ain't no monster.
That's the person.
He's just a two-time champion for no reason. Two-time champion.
Who was coming off a knockout loss to Shakur? I mean, stuff like that is important.
Well, he was coming off a knockout loss to Shakur, okay.
So if we really going down resumes and we look, he's talented. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, but I just wait. To be clear, like I said, I didn't say he was a monster. I said that's his best win. That's all I said.
No, I heard you. I wasn't referring that to you.
Yeah.
But we gotta keep stuff in perspective though. When we talk about resumes. That is his best win. You get no argument here. But like they don't even bring that win up when they're talking about him and giving him a chance. They always bring up the Loma loss. And it's like that was a loss. When you break down his resume, it's really like, what has he did to be compared to the guy who just beat the lineal guy at 140? And it's like, it's crazy, bro. Like everybody's giving him a chance. You know what it's like? It'd be like saying, well, Tom Brady's gonna lose the Super Bowl against the Browns. Don't get off the hinge, BBO. Against the Browns because an asteroid could come out the sky and hit him in the head. Yeah, that could happen. But the likelihood of that happening is really, really slim to none. Like y'all are basing Jermaine winning the fight off of Teo's not performing to his best abilities. That's not a 50-50 fight. You're like, if you're saying, man, if Teo catch COVID, then Jermaine can go in there and beat him. Well, then, goddamn it, he can't beat him if they both at full health, right?
It can't be both ways, man. We don't never talk about.
What are the odds right now? Let me look it up. What are the odds?
I know none of y'all.
Teo's favorite.
I know y'all wouldn't put no money on no doggone Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, he's a big favorite. Yeah, that's. I would have never took that bet either, because he's giving him too much odds. You get more money if Jermaine Ortiz wins in Vegas. You get 5-10.
Facts. He could have put less money and made double, triple.
Yeah, Teo's minus 850 right now, but that's it. That's give or take because every website.
He's gonna beat the life out of him, bro. He's gonna beat the life out of that too, man.
Bro, if Teo lost, it would be an upset. That just right there goes to show you it ain't no 50-50 fight.
I mean, my man Pride said everybody 50-50 fight. He don't be watching boxing for real. I swear to God, he don't.
I know he be playing Madden. Whenever we up here talking and shit, he be over there playing 2K and Madden and shit.
He will always some 50. Hey, Free, am I wrong? I know he always say something 50-50 fight.
Yo, I'm gonna get out of here. D.
Yo.
D Free. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna try to get on early afternoon and maybe try to do football picks and stuff. We're gonna try to see if Pete Dobson could maybe come on in the afternoon. I don't know what happened with him today. I think he fronted. I think he was tired and he didn't want to say it because I was looking at his Instagram and he was talking about the gym, but he said he had sparring at 9. So I'm gonna try to see if we're gonna try again tomorrow. But we definitely want to do football like around 12-1-ish. Sock said 3, but I'm gonna try to aim early. I know he has to do the radio show, so
yeah, the Browns is on, man.
The Browns is at 4:30, so we want to do.
And we doing a watch party. Hey, Box, you want to do a watch party with me, man?
Shit depends on what time, bro.
The game starts at 4:30.
Yeah. Shit, nah, I'm gonna be asleep, bro. I ain't gonna get to work till 5.
Be asleep.
Yeah, so we figure we try to do it, before the game starts. It's only 4 games we have to do predictions for. So
yeah,
but yeah, that's it. I'm gonna bounce, man. I'm tired.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
All right, man. You guys be safe. Have a good night.
All right.
Yo, BBO, I can't lie to you, bro. One thing you say that's always true, bro. T.O., he the most disrespected, bro. And look, if you don't like T.O., I can't even blame you, bro. Like, I wish I knew T.O. personally, like, went to high school with him so I could tell him, like, bro, burn your fucking Twitter account. Don't do no goddamn interviews. Stay the fuck away from a camera. You better not even go near a fucking Android phone, bro. Like, shut the fuck up and just stay in the ring. Keep it in the ring. In the ring, if T.O. would just stop doing interviews and just did in the ring and left that to be judged by, they couldn't say shit about T.O. They would have to say
that's what I told BBO. I said, I like T.O. as a fighter. It's outside the ring I don't like. I don't like the way he moves outside the ring. The man done ducked Devin Haney multiple times. It ain't like he's out here chasing all the big fights because he had Devin Haney right there. The man said it. Oh, we could send you. And being as the franchise champion, one of the perks that you had as the franchise champion, you can mandate anybody to be your mandatory. You can make Devin Haney your mandatory. And he even said it in one of his interviews. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make Devin Haney my mandatory. I can do that. I can make him my mandatory. So he know that he can do that. If you wanted the Devin Haney fight, you could have did it. Devin Haney wanted to fight you. That's what I'm saying. You keep saying he never ducked Devin Haney. When you ask him for $5 million, then you turn around and make it $10 million, and then you turn around and make it $20 million, nigga, you don't want the fight. You don't want the fight. You never made $5 million in no fight. You never made $10 million. You never made 20. So you asking for something that you know you're not gonna get.
So look, I remember Devin Haney and T.O. next to each other, and I ain't gonna lie, Devin Haney got the best of that. That trash talk, Devin Haney definitely won the best of that. But I will say this: at 140. When he chose Regis, I was saying Regis was trash compared to Devin Haney. It was a cherry pick. He could have went up to 140 and challenged T.O. But he chose to take the lesser guy.
WBO. He had WBO.
No, he couldn't.
Yeah, WBO. He could have said, "I want you to be my mandatory." WBO champion.
What T.O. did, y'all gotta keep it in perspective. What T.O. did. What T.O. did was, he got the WBO belt. He retired. He came back to get the super because they were going to take the WBO from him. He came back to get the super. The reason why he came back and get the super was because he was a WBO mandatory. That means as the WBO super champion, he does not have another mandatory for 18 months. So that means he did not have to fight fight Devin Haney because he doesn't have a mandatory for another 18 months. That's why Devin went and got Regis. He couldn't fight Teo unless Teo wanted to fight. Teo didn't want to fight.
So I don't get what you're saying, bro. You saying that Teo could have fought him, but he didn't want to, so Devin Haney went another route?
Yeah,
how do we know that he didn't want to fight him?
He retired. The man came back and said, I retired again. He retired twice. He got the belt from John Cena, retired, came back, got the super, retired. He said he retired.
Yeah, that was weird, bro. But I don't know. I can't say Teo's scared of Dev only because what is there to be scared of, bro? Like, even if Dev beats him, it ain't gonna be horrible. Like, shit, he was knocked on his ass by Kambosos.
No, I'm gonna tell you why it would be bad for Teo. Because he talked so bad about Devin, talked so much shit about Devin, and then go in there and get outboxed by Devin and lose your belt to, once again, to somebody who you claim is not on your level. Teo looks bad. He already not a big draw. Now you lose to Devin. You already lost to Kambosos. You lose to Devin. Ain't nobody coming to watch you fight no more.
I don't know. I can't say a man scared of Devin Haney who's talking about fighting Bud, bro. Like Bud's a power
The
puncher.
man talking about fighting Bud because he can't get the fight. He ain't trying to fight Bud. He can't get that fight. He's already under contract to fight somebody. Bud is under contract to fight somebody. He know that fight can't happen.
So hypothetically speaking, if he goes in there and ices Jermaine Ortiz, and then he actually tries to make the fight with Bud, would that change your opinion of him?
He cannot get the fight with Bud because Bud has a contract with Earl. Until that fight happens, he cannot get a fight.
Bud said it's over. He said that fight not happening. That's what he tweeted.
It doesn't matter what Bud said. They have a contract.
Yeah, but when is it? It's a date. It's a date that the fight has to happen by. That fight was a long time ago.
It's not a date that the fight has to happen by. It's a date that Earl has to put in for the rematch. They have to put in for a rematch. Bud wants more money for the fight, so they got to go back to negotiations. He wants more money for the fight. So now he's adding more stipulations. That goes back to negotiation. They got to negotiate for the new stipulation that Bud wants to put in. So if it was just okay, we already signed a contract. This is what I'm gonna get, and we could go ahead and fight. Then they could say, okay, Earl, you got 4 weeks to heal. After that 4 weeks, training camp, and we fight.
All he got to do is do what Tyson Fury did with Deontay Wilder in that second time when he was trying to take time to recoup. Just let whatever date they agreed upon for him to force the fight. Let it pass.
The second time it wasn't no contract. That was Deontay Wilder giving Tyson Fury his word. He gave him his word that he would give him a rematch. They didn't have a contract.
Now he took him to court, bro. He took him to court.
That was the third fight.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so the third fight, they had to go to court, and you had to fight him. He didn't get out of it. He had to fight him.
That's what I'm saying. The only reason he won is because there was a stipulation because COVID happened. But Tyson Fury and his team was trying to say basically like, look, he didn't enforce the fight to happen on this date, and they was like we couldn't. It was fucking COVID. That's why Deontay Wilder won. But had it not been COVID,
it wasn't that. It wasn't because of COVID. Bob pushed the fight back because of COVID. Deontay Wilder said, I don't need a crowd. We can fight now. I don't need a crowd. Bob wanted to fight in front of fans. He wanted a crowd there. Deontay Wilder said, I don't need a crowd. We could fight with nobody in the arena. I want my damn rematch. So Bob was the one that pushed it back. That's why Deontay Wilder won. Because Bob pushed it back. Deontay Wilder didn't push it back. Bob pushed it back.
What I'm trying to say is they still had a agreed upon date that the fight had to happen by. Like unless that contract said forever on it, I don't know how the fuck that we still sitting here waiting for the fight. Like it's gonna happen. Like if you said they got to go back in and renegotiate, you know what I mean? Nobody even wants to see this fight. I'm gonna just be honest with you, including Errol Spence' mama. She don't want to go through that shit again. She got a dunk though. Shout out to her. But don't nobody want to see this shit again, bro. Nobody wants to see the absolute destruction of Errol Spence, bro. This man had a surgery on the same eye. You know what I mean? He'd have been thrown out of a car, 100 miles per hour. His face was turning red. He was turning beet red like he was a white boy during the fight, bro. Don't nobody want to see that shit, bro. Like, move on with the fucking fight.
I'm not gonna say don't nobody want to see it because it's obvious people that want to see it because they say they still want to see the rematch. So I'm not gonna say nobody want to see it. It might not be as many people that want to see it as it was the first time, but I'm not gonna say nobody want to see it. So I mean, as long as that man got a rematch clause, either you fight that man or you retire. Like Earl said, he said either fight me or retire because that's your only choice. Earl said this. Bud said this fight is over. Earl said you either fight me or you retire. So it's up to Bud. Either Bud gonna fight Earl or he gonna retire.
That fight is fit to do Lord and Devin Haney 56,000 pay-per-view numbers, man. Because he got a whole audience of YouTubers that was deleting and jumping off of cliffs and doing all this shit because he lost. And they spent 5 years putting everything behind his t-shirts, his mats, and all his strap season merch, only for him to put up that performance. And then check this out. He went into the fight knowing he had cataracts on his eyes. Into the biggest fight of his life, bro. There's nobody that wants to see that fight that really thinks he has a chance to win.
I don't care what the fight does. I don't care what the fight does. What the contract says is you either fight this man or you retire. That's what you got to do.
What I'm saying is they got to find the money. They got to get a guarantee to give both the fight. Don't nobody want to see it.
No, they have a budget. They don't need a pay-per-view. They have a budget. They could just put it on free TV, and you have a regular audience. You have a budget. You can pay the fighters what you said you was going to pay them.
But that's what I'm saying. Neither one of those fighters are going to want to take that money, is what I'm trying to say. The reason why the fight took so long to make is because of that very reason. Both of them wanted more than what their actual market value was, and then they gave us that type of performance. So they're not going to be able to rob the bank.
It's not both of them wanted more than what the market value was. Bud wanted more than what the market value was. Earl was the A side. Earl said, I'm cool with what they said I'm getting. Bud wanted more. That's what the holdup was.
That's allegedly, bro. We didn't see none of that.
I'm going by what the fighter said. I'm not going by what nobody else said. Earl put it in the tweet. I'm cool with what they say I'm getting. Bud said he wanted more.
That's a tweet, though, bro. People can lie in tweets.
No. Okay, I'd rather take his word than to hear from somebody else that doesn't have nothing to do with the fight.
What about what Terrence Crawford? What if Terrence Crawford said something different with that? Who would you believe?
Terrence Crawford also said he agreed to everything, but the fight never happened. He said, I agreed to all their stipulations, and he went and fought David Avenizzi.
So somebody got to be lying then. If they both agreed to the terms, and the fight would have been made sooner.
Bud lied. Duh.
See, and there you go. Bud lied. See, they just say that at the beginning. He should have led with that.
See, he got a bias.
Bud did lie. If you agree to it, how can you go fight somebody else if you agree to the fight? Because Earl said if you was going to fight somebody else, you should have just said something. I could have took another fight. Bud said they was in negotiations from May, whatever he said. They first contacted him in May. They was in negotiation all that time. And then he ended up taking a fight in October to fight David Avenizzi. Earl said, well, if you was going to go fight somebody, you should have just said something. I could have fought somebody else. So Bud was the one that lied. He the one that said he didn't tell them that he was negotiating with somebody because he didn't know how they was going to take it. He said that, not me. I didn't say that. He said it.
Yeah, D got a biasness for Errol Spence. Right?
No, I go by what the facts are. I go by what the facts are.
Because I just listened to you say when Scholar said, Bud said the fight is over. You said you can't listen to what the fighter say. And then you just went and quoted Errol Spence saying when he said either fight me. When you quoted Errol saying either fight me or retire. Now stamp. So
it was a Twitter quote too. They both were Twitter quotes.
Either you listening to the boxers.
When it comes to a contract, it ain't what the fighter say. It's what the contract say. You have paper.
So how you know what the contract say? How you don't know?
That's what the contract is. The contract is you have to fight this man. You have a rematch.
How you know that? How you don't know it only expires by a certain date?
Dog, it is no certain date. I just told you. Bud want to change the stipulation, so you have to go back to the table.
So how you know the previous stipulation? But how you know the previous? Like how you agreeing with Earl point of view of the stipulations?
I'm not agreeing with what Earl say. I'm agreeing with Bud said. They say he said we already have a contract in line. But Earl has to filed a rematch clause at a certain time. Earl did. So he said they got a rematch already in line. Bud said this, not Earl. Bud said it. He got to file his rematch clause by a certain date. Earl did.
And what date did he file the rematch?
He said
He did that months ago. That was months ago.
Can I ask you a question, Free? Does Errol Spence want to go blind? Is that what he wants to do? Hey, Free, does he want to go blind? I mean that seriously. Do you think Errol Spence wants to go blind?
I'm not saying that the man need to take the fight or not. I'm just going by what the facts are and what the contract is. The contract is you have to fight that man or retire. You cannot get out of a contract because you don't want to fight him no more, or unless you're going to pay them to get out that contract. That's the only way you get out of it.
Contract aside, do you want to see that fight again? Contract aside,
huh?
Cataracts aside, do you want to see that fight again?
Yeah, I do. I saw Muhammad Ali get his ass whooped by Joe Frazier, and I also saw Muhammad Ali beat Joe Frazier's ass in the second fight.
Yeah, but Muhammad Ali wasn't thrown out of a car at 100 miles per hour with two surgeries on the same eye.
And then Spence lied to you, bro.
I seen Sugar Ray Leonard have same eye surgery, set out for 2 years, and beat Marvis Margahaga. First time at 160. I seen that. I
hear you, bro, but you talking about great fighters. I don't think Spence is on the level of those guys.
I really don't either.
I'm not saying Spence is on the level. I'm just saying what I've seen. So you can't just say because Spence got beat up in the first fight that he has no chance of winning that fight.
Coach, you know I agree with a lot of what you say, bro. This is absolute madness, bro. Like he had Spence like just bleed. He was on skates in there, bro. I don't know if y'all watch Dragon Ball Z. You know how they be hitting them and they just be disappearing around them. It like Spence was fucking surrounded in that fight, bro. He got beat so bad. He came up with an excuse like, "Oh, I couldn't see them punches. I had a cataracts on my eyes." Like, bro, I do not want to see that fight. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I picked Bud to win that fight. I thought it would be 50-50 and Bud would eventually stop him in the later rounds. But when Spence got beat so bad, bro, like I woke up the next day and the pit of my stomach was hurt, bro. Like I felt like I just seen like an execution live on TV.
Y'all also forget the whole reason why we have a rematch clause is because that's what Bud wanted. Earl said he wanted just one fight and then he done with it. Bud wanted the rematch.
No. Now you capping because Bud said on the interview on the Breakfast Club that he didn't want the rematch.
No, Errol wanted that rematch.
Yeah, Errol put that stipulation.
Hold up. That was the holdup from the very beginning. That was the holdup from the very beginning. Earl said, "I want one fight and I'm done. I only got one fight at 147. I want one fight and I'm done." Bud said, "I want a rematch clause." That was the whole.
No, sir.
Go back and look at the very beginning of the contract.
I can see you a clip of
Go
Bud
look
talking about
at the very beginning of the negotiation. Earl said, "I got one fight left. I want to fight Bud, and I'm done. Whether I win or lose, I'm done." Bud said, "I want a rematch." That was the very beginning of the negotiation. That was the holdup from the very beginning. And then Earl went ahead and gave him the rematch clause. And then it was the money. You gotta go back and look at the very beginning. It's all documented. Go look at the very beginning of the negotiation. Bud wanted a rematch. Earl didn't. Then Earl gave him the rematch.
I'll say this though, Free. I get what you're saying. You sticking to the code, Mr. Wait and See. I hear this man say this stuff every day. So he's not capping. This is how he feel. But I'm telling you, man, that was an execution. I mean, the guy on the radio asked Bud, they said, at some point, were you thinking about hurting him? And Bud said, if he dies, he dies. But we also seen Bud kind of play with him a little bit. Bud could have really, really hurt him bad. Like,
he could have.
I mean, he really could. He could have took his life that night, bro. Because I don't know. I don't care what nobody say, man. Earl really got exposed, man. He's not even an Iran Barkley. He's not even an Iran Barkley type of guy. He just happened to benefit from beating a lot of orthodox fighters.
I didn't deny that Earl didn't get his ass whooped. At one bit, I said when we called the fight, I said Earl got his ass whooped. I didn't deny that not one bit. He got his ass whooped. But it doesn't neglect the fact that the man got a rematch. The man got a rematch. He negotiated a rematch. They got the rematch. Fight the man or retire. If you beat him so easy the first time, it shouldn't be that hard to beat him again.
And that's why I don't want to see it. You know what it looked like? You know how people go bury themselves at the beach? It like they buried Spence in the beach, bro, and just beat the fuck out of him. And then he couldn't do anything about it. And then Bud just came out and looked at him in front of his family and just slowly took his eyeball out of his socket, bro. Like, nah, I don't want to see that shit again.
Can I ask you?
I have no problem with somebody that don't want to see it. I have no problem with that because I know a lot of people who don't want to see it. I have no problem with it. Me, I've been around the sport of boxing for a long time, so I've seen rematches and I've seen niggas get their ass whooped and come back and win the rematch. So I know anything can happen, but I have no problem if you don't want to see it. But like I said, if you beat that man so easy the first time, it shouldn't be a problem. Give the man a rematch, and then you can move on. You said you got 1, maybe 2 fights left. You want to fight Earl and you want to go fight Canelo. Fight Earl, get it over with, and go fight Canelo. If you, like I said, if you beat him so easy, it shouldn't be that hard. Get the rematch, beat his ass again, and then go fight, try to fight Canelo. It ain't that hard.
I think the thing that you're missing is this, man. Errol Spence don't deserve a rematch after getting beat like that. When somebody beat the brakes off you like that, you don't deserve a rematch. I get what you're saying, Free. He don't deserve a rematch, man.
No, yes, he does. When you negotiate a rematch, you deserve a rematch. I don't care how you feel about it.
It's not about how I feel. Did you see his face? You see his face?
That's how you feel about it. He negotiated a rematch, so he deserves a rematch. I don't care how bad he got beat. Deontay Wilder got his ass fucked up in that Tyson suit, but he deserved his rematch because he negotiated it. Now, he lost in the rematch, same way Earl can lose in his rematch, but he got it. That's what he negotiated for. They went all the way to court because that man said, I want my fucking rematch. He got it, he got beat, and they moved on. It is what it is.
I mean, I don't know, Free. That was execution.
It was hard to watch, bro, because I'm a fan of both. I'm a fan of both. And to be honest with you, the closer the fight got, I'm going to be honest, I didn't want the fight to happen. I told people this. I like, bro, I just love them and respect them like so much, followed their careers that I'm like, I don't want to see one person get knocked out, especially when I knew who was going to get knocked out. But like, I would have just been okay if Bud Spence would have been like, put their work and just got caught with a shot clean. I said, okay, rematch makes sense. Bro, he got beat from pillar to post. He like after round 1, bro, it was just a landslide. He got beat so bad that people thought Bud took his foot off the gas, bro. Like that's when you know you getting your ass for when people felt like a professional boxer took it easy on you. And then this man just come out with this surgery. Well, first off, if this even happened, I wouldn't even made it public. And it's just me. I wouldn't want opponents to know that not only did I have a detached retina in sparring before and had surgery on my eye, but I also had cataracts over both of them, and now I'm getting surgery on the same eye again. That is fucking retarded.
Yeah, I say that he shouldn't have said nothing about it. He should have just left his mouth shut. He should have said, I'm getting ready for this rematch, and we're gonna see what's happening. If you wanted to tweet something about it, you should just tweet that. I'm getting ready for this rematch, and we're gonna see what happens in the rematch. I said it a long time ago. You shouldn't have said nothing about it. But he didn't get his ass whooped no worse than Deontay Wilder got his ass whooped in that second fight with Tyson Fury.
That was pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad too.
Yeah, so like I said, Deontay Wilder wanted his rematch. He was like, no, I got a fucking rematch. We're going to fight this rematch. They went all the way to court. He got his rematch. He got beat in the third fight, and then they moved on. That's why I say, if the man get beat, so be it. But get that man his rematch. He negotiated it. Get that man his rematch. Go beat his ass, and then go move your ass to motherfucking Canelo if that's what you want to do, or whoever else you want to fight. Go do that. But get the shit over with. The longer you sit here and procrastinate, the longer you got this fight holding over your head. Because what's going to happen is they're going to end up in court, and Earl going to be like, no, I wanted my fucking rematch. I told the man I want my rematch. And you can say, oh, well, he had eye surgery. It takes 4 weeks to heal. He still got another 4 weeks for training camp. And then we can have the fight. They haven't announced the fight yet. So as long as that they haven't announced the fight, he still got time for that eye to heal.
Well, let me ask you this, Free. Let me take the whole contract talk aside. So, how do you see what happens if Errol's eye? What happens if Errol goes blind?
Then that's on Earl. He chose to want the rematch. That's on Earl. I'm not here to protect nobody. I'm not protecting nobody. That man is a fighter. That's what he does for a living. He won't be the first person that has something go wrong at the end of a fight. He won't be the last one. That's on that man. That man, think that he's healthy enough to get in there and win that fight, so be it. If it turns out that he wasn't healthy enough and he loses his eye, it is what it is. That's part of boxing. Things like that can happen. You can lose your eye. You can lose your life. God forbid either one of those to happen, but it can happen.
I don't understand cataracts. So, like, you know anything about cataracts, Scholar? I don't really know about cataracts like that.
Cataracts is all it is. It's not nothing that it's not like a torn retina. All they do is go in there with a laser and they clean it out. They clean it out with a laser, and it takes 2 to 3 days for it to heal, for the eye to heal, and then it takes 4 to 6 weeks for you to fully recover, which means you're back to normal. You fully recover.
So how is he going to train? How is he going to be able to train? So they basically talking about moving the fight to the end of the year?
No. 4 to 6 weeks. Training camp is in 8 weeks. He can train without sparring. You can train without sparring.
I don't know, man.
It is what it is. You can train without sparring. You don't have to spar until your eyes fully recover. The longer it takes for them to announce this fight, like if they announce this fight that we have it in March or April, he got 4 weeks from now, or 4 weeks from whenever that eye surgery happened, or 6 weeks, 4 to 6 weeks. I say 6 at the most. He got 6 weeks from the time he had that eye surgery for the eye to fully heal. If they say it's happening in March, it depends on when it's happening in March. Then you got the rest of March. You got rest of January. You still got 2.5 weeks left of January. Then you got 4 weeks of February, and then you got March. So that's 6 weeks right there. Just the rest of January and the end of February. That's 6 weeks. His eye is fully healed by February 28th. His eye is fully healed. You got the rest of March to get ready for that fight.
Hey, I don't know. That's like a lot of hoping, man.
I'm not hoping on anything. I'm just saying they haven't announced it, so they still got to announce the fight. They got to say it, because they're not going to just say, "Oh, the fight is next month," and not have no press on. They're going to try to raise as many views for the fight as they can, so they can get compensated for having the fight. So they're gonna announce this fight a few months before that fight actually happened. It's going to be at least 3 to 4 months before the fight actually happened that they're going to announce it.
Oh wow.
He has time to heal.
Hey, I put it like this, man. Salute to everybody. Sure.
That dude is headed to his demise, bro. And that's what it really is. I don't even care about this. Is bigger than boxing now. What Nino Brown said, this shit is bigger than this. It's big business.
I'm not hoping and wishing on anything. I want him to get it over with. Have the fight, get it over with, or go to court, pay that man the money, and move on. I mean, you got one or two things.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest here, though, Scholar. People might not agree with this opinion. In a way, I was kind of glad to see Errol lose because he had such a smug attitude and make like he was the man and he burying people, putting them in the dirt, but knew that Terrence called him out early and tried to say who is he for, blah blah blah. And I honestly can say, man, one thing I learned about boxing, man, it's a lot of games being played, bro. I feel like I got robbed on that whole Errol Spence wave, man, because when I thought about it, he didn't fight no southpaws. Like, when has that ever happened in big time boxing? Where you don't fight no southpaws? That's crazy, man. When you think about that,
he fought southpaw.
No, I'm talking about for championships. There was no southpaw champion he ran into. They was all orthodox fighters.
It's not his fault that all the
That's what got his ass whooped, bro. That's what got his ass whooped.
That all the champions was orthodox. That's not his fault.
But what I'm saying,
most fighters are orthodox fighters. We just now starting to see a lot more southpaws, but in the past it was mainly all orthodox. We just now starting to see a lot more southpaws. So majority of the fighters are orthodox fighters. It's not unusual.
I don't know. I think it's crazy. The first time you get in there with a southpaw, he get beat to death. I mean, I don't know. It's wild, man. And the thing is, that power jab, Scholar, I don't know where Terrence got that from. That jab was crazy. Like every time Errol go to lunge, boom, get back. Boom, get back. Boom, get back.
Terrence always had it. He's always had it.
A power jab like that? I didn't know that.
Terrence is a hell of a boxer. a lot of people don't look at Terrence as a hell of a boxer, or they didn't look at Terrence as a hell of a boxer because he didn't fight the level of competition that he should have been fighting. He was fighting a lot of guys that was not on his level or close to his level. A lot of those guys that Terrence Crawford fought wasn't on his level or wasn't even close to his level. So a lot of people overlook of his style, of his skills. Terrence is a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. We just thought that Earl would beat him because Earl fought better competition than Terrence Crawford fought.
One thing I will say about Bud from before, he had been tested. And I don't think Earl had ever been tested. And that was Earl's
Yeah,
test.
that was a mirage, bro. That was a mirage.
Earl's been tested.
You talking about Terrence Crawford being tested?
No, it was a mirage, that resume shit. This is why I didn't even get in these conversations. I'm like, we'll see when the fight go. I didn't even recover the fight until it was happening. I said I won't believe it until the fight gets into the ring because I'm just so tired of fans with this talk. Resumes are made for idiots to look at because they don't understand what they're looking at. This is why promoters will go and make you fight like fucking 20 or 30 bums straight so that people will say, oh my God, 40 fights with 40 knockouts. This guy must be a superhero. Like they understand that people's gonna look at it like, but when you actually look, if you have the eyes to know what you're looking at, you don't have to look at resumes. And I used to always tell them, I said, who has better speed? Obviously, Bud. Can Spence switch hit? No. Has he fought a lot of southpaws? I brought all of this same shit up before the fight. And then I said, okay, out of the two, who has a better lifestyle? Obviously, Bud. Who was thrown out of the window and they would get offensive. It wouldn't even take what I said. Now, after the fight didn't happen, you know what? I think that car wreck had an effect on him. You can't make this shit up, brother.
Can I
you know what? A lot of people would have thought about the car accident if he wasn't so successful against Danny Garcia, and then after the torn eye retina, he wasn't so successful against Yordenis Ugas. A lot of people would have thought about that. But because Earl Spence was so successful against Danny Garcia, nobody seen Danny Garcia get beat up like that. And then he turned around and he beat up Ugas after Ugas just came off his best performance against Manny Pacquiao and sent Manny Pacquiao into retirement. Everybody was like, oh shit, Earl's back.
So
and
look,
that's how I was thinking. I was thinking Earl was back.
Errol beat Danny Garcia. Errol Spence, unless he was wheelchair bound, was always better than 10% of Errol Spence is better than Danny. I watched Danny Garcia get beat by this dude named Angel Herrera and got robbed in the fight. Danny Garcia was a small guy that fought up because of his power, but he was always flat footed and one dimensional. And I knew he couldn't beat Errol Spence. And then when he fought Ugas, he just had he had a stylistical advantage over Ugas. Ugas is not an inside fighter, and he's fighting a guy who's made a living off the inside. That style was all wrong for Ugas. So like those two fights wasn't enough to show me, because what I noticed in the fights, what they didn't notice is Danny Garcia hit him in the fight and he spit his mouthpiece out, and then Ugas hit him in the fight and he spit his mouthpiece out. I said he going against two people. Okay, you can say Danny Garcia could crack, but he's a smaller guy. Ugas has never been known for his power. Ugas should not be rocking Errol Spence. That should have gave the Spence fans pause for concern. But hey, they called him the eye collector. He was snatching people's souls and all this other shit.
I'm gonna tell you this though. I think the thing with, and I'm telling you, man, when you watch some of them fights and see, I'll be honest, man, I learned a big lesson from the Ryan Garcia beatdown and definitely from this Errol Spence beatdown, because it really, if you think about it, that was never a 50-50 fight, because just think if Bud would have had his legs, it probably would have been worse. Like, can you imagine young, fresh Bud? Oh, he might have scalped him. He might have scalped him.
If it was, I don't know. I think Earl was a little more ferocious before the car accident. I don't like if Bud would have fought Earl when he first came to 47. I think the fight would have been a lot different. Now, Bud might still would have won the fight, but I think the fight would have been a lot different because Earl was a little more ferocious before he had the car accident. I don't know if Earl still had that same mentality that he had as he was coming up the ranks. Like when you hungry and you trying to get to something, you fight a lot different than when you accomplish damn near everything you wanted to accomplish. When you start fighting after you accomplish everything you wanted to accomplish, you start fighting a lot different. Most
like
fighters.
that.
I ain't gonna say all of them. Most fighters do.
Hey, like that. Let me ask you a question, bro. I know you pretty unbiased with this stuff. So what you seeing with Errol Spence, man? Why can't we? Why won't he let us move on? What you think like that? Why won't he let us move on, bro? Because I don't want to hear nothing from Errol Spence no more.
Yeah, bro. It's time for him. Bro, I don't know, bro. Like, I guess he trying to get his get back or whatever. But I don't know, bro. I still think I don't know, bro. It might be over, bro. This fight might not happen.
You think he want to get zipped up in a bag or something? Like, I don't
Bro,
know.
he talking about get back. The only way he gets him back is if that motherfucker got a sledgehammer under the ring, like in wrestling. You know how the referee turn their back in wrestling? He go up under the ring and get that sledge. That's the only way he getting some get back, bro. He will not beat Bud, bro.
You see, got to do the Triple
I don't
H
think
jump.
Probably won't. He probably won't. Probably won't.
Bro, I mean, I hope Bud right as far as like, you know, this shit over and he finna move on because, bro, Earl just need to retire, bro. Truthfully, bro, for his health.
I mean, like I said, I don't know much about cataract, but dog, if they messing with your eye again, man.
Yeah, it was a surgical procedure. They got to do something to the lens, but same eye where he had a detached retina, and that like it's like, bro, why are you not listening to the signs of your body, bro?
So what's a detached retina basically? That means his eye popped out a little bit.
That means the string that holds it together. I've seen this surgery before, but I didn't do a whole lot of studying on it. When Sugar Ray made his comeback, they talked about what they had to do to it. They got to put a band on it and all that shit so it don't like so it don't float to the, because you know Layman Brucer had a detached retina. That motherfucker's eyes all the way to the side and it's black now.
Yeah. Yeah, a torn retina is pretty much the tendon that's holding the eye in the socket, and it I think that's what it is. I think it's the tendon that's holding the eye in the socket, and it's torn, and so they gotta pretty much put it back together. But the cataract can be caused because of a torn retina. You can get cataract from the torn retina. So that could be where he got the cataract from. But I don't know because I'm not a doctor, so I don't know where he got it from. But I do know that a torn retina can cause you to have cataract.
Bro, this man got veneers in his mouth. He got missing teeth, cataract. Bro, he would talk about his bones aching, how he ballooned up to 190. Bro, just go ahead and Errol Spence. They should we'll remember you, bro. I promise. They're probably gonna write a movie for you, like a comeback movie for you, bro. What you did was some incredible shit, bro. But you're not beating this man. And that shit didn't start that night y'all fought it. It started 5 years before y'all was even talking about fighting each other with being disciplined outside the ring. Bud don't smoke or drink. He dedicated all of his time. The motherfucker work out 7 days a week. And that little stuff adds up in the long run. And that's where he lost that. And it's like he's not, you know what it is? Fighters are always the last ones to accept shit. We always the first ones to see it. The non-biased people, the fans, they after the fighter. You know what I mean? The fighters ain't the last one to see it. The fans are the last one to see it. Fighters are second to last. But the people who non-biased, they can see. They can see when somebody's slipping. They can see when somebody getting up in age, when somebody ain't throwing their jabs the same. And it's like Errol Spence has slipped drastically, defensive and offense. The only the way he was able to keep people honest was his offense. But if you go look at him versus Layman, not Layman Brucer. What was that guy's name? Peterson. Lamont Peterson. Against Lamont Peterson, he fucking steamrolled him. He had fucking Barry Hunter in the corner fucking worried. Like what the fuck? Like this guy's a beast. I remember when he dismantled
That's what I was talking about when he was younger before the car accident. He was more ferocious. That's why I said I don't know if he still has that in him. I don't know
and that's what I'm saying. The writing's on the wall. He don't got it in him. Errol Spence, when I go back and look at Errol Spence, something he do now he never did is he always just stuck his head to the ground. He just dropped down like he got PTSD. You ever seen like movies where soldiers got PTSD and they won't shoot their gun? He'll do that. Like if you start firing back, he'll just duck down into shots. And that's where Bud was able to take advantage of Spence. And it's like he talking about cataracts and all this other stuff. What about the style? What about Bud blading his body and splitting you in half and not allowing you to fight in the inside where you make your living at? and then every time you ducked, you were ducking in the shots. What about him making you move your feet with your hands, which you're not used to doing? Like, what about all that shit? Yeah, that cataract shit sound good, but none of that got anything to do with a tactical adjustment. And he can't make those adjustments. I feel like he doing what Roy Jones did in the third Antonio Tarver fight, where he just fought Tarver because he wanted to like get his pride back. It wasn't even about the win. It was about like, damn, Tarver knocked me out. I got to go get this back to show everybody I ain't scared. Because he was celebrating just making it 12 rounds.
No, he got knocked out in the second fight. The first fight, I think it ended in
you're right. He won it. He won the first one. Tarver knocked him out the second one. Then he fought him the third time.
He fought him a third time?
Yeah, they got 3 fights.
I thought he only fought him twice. I know after he got knocked out by Tarver, he fought Glenn Johnson and got knocked out. I didn't know he fought Tarver a third time.
He got him a third time because everybody thought Roy was going to get like obliterated that third time because they felt like he had slipped a lot and he was knocked out. And that fight, he hurt Roy really bad. I want to say it was like the 10th, 11th round. He hurt him really bad, but he didn't get Roy out of there. And at the end of the fight, Roy Jones raised his hand up like I did it. You know what I mean? I accomplished it. And I think that's what Spence is trying to do, bro. Nobody give a fuck about that shit, bro. Because when this shit is all said and done, you know what I mean? Bro, we right now, it's just talking on this platform. We ain't doing nothing physical. Like our cells is dying every second, being replaced with different cells. So we deteriorating every second we on this earth. These motherfuckers are taking punches to their head, bro. Nobody wants to hear all this rah-rah, go out on my shield, warrior, Spartans, 300 soldiers. Nobody wants to hear all that. That shit don't mean nothing, bro.
Really don't.
I understand what y'all saying, but like I said, these guys, that's what they do for a living. That's all they know how to do. That's what they do for a living. That's why the motherfuckers can't never leave. That's why you see fighters fighting till they 40-something years old because they don't know how to do nothing else. That's why Floyd is still fighting. He don't know how to do nothing else. He tried to do something else. He don't know how to do that shit. He been fighting his whole life.
He just greedy, bro.
I mean, he is greedy, but when you only know how to do one thing, you've been doing it your whole life. That's all you know how to do. It's just like these motherfucker head coaches, like the head coach for Penn State. All he ever did was coach. He coached Penn State for like 40 years. The week after he left Penn State, he died. The week later. Because that's all he ever did. It was like he had nothing else to live for.
But they also had that sex scandal going on over there, bro.
Huh?
You talking about the sex scandal that they had going over there at Penn State?
Yeah, it wasn't him. It was somebody under him that I guess was molesting the
Jerry
kids at Penn
Sandusky.
State. Yeah, they were molesting the kids at Penn State, and so he went ahead and resigned because the guy worked under him and it was under his watch. So he resigned. A week later, after he resigned, he ended up dying.
That's crazy.
He ended up dying a week later. All he know how to do was coach. That's all he ever did. So it was pretty much like he ain't had nothing else to live for.
Oh, you talking about Rick Pitino? Oh yeah.
Yeah, what I noticed with them guys is they got like pervert self-destruction. You're like a suicide bomber. When them motherfuckers get caught in a scandal, they become real sick and always die. I don't think that had anything to do with coaching. I think he may have not been participating, but he knew. You know what I mean? And when that shit hit the fan, that motherfucker hit that little self-destruct button inside of him.
I'm just saying because the nigga was old as shit. It was like football. I mean, no, literally, I think he was like 87 years old. He was still coaching Penn State. I think it was like 87, and so he was
Joe
only
Paterno.
holding. Yeah,
Joe Paterno.
He was only holding on because coaching was his life. That's what he woke up every day to go coach these kids, and when that was gone, he ain't had nothing else to live for. His wife had already passed away.
No, his wife wasn't passed yet. His wife wasn't passed yet.
Oh, his wife was still alive? I thought she had already passed. But
no, she was still there.
He had nothing to live for. He don't know how to do nothing else. But that's what I'm saying. With these fighters, when you've been fighting your whole entire childhood and adulthood, well, Earl didn't fight his whole childhood. He played football for a little while. I think he started fighting at 16. But from 16 up until now, he's 33, about to be 34. That's basically 17 years. All he did was box. That's all he know how to do. That's all he know how to do. He don't know how to do nothing else. Unless he got some other businesses going on outside, all he know how to do is fight. That's the same thing going on with Floyd. All he know how to do is fight. Same thing with Manny Pacquiao trying to come back to the goddamn ring. All he know how to do is fight. He wanted to be a president. He wasn't good enough to be a president, so he want to come back to the ring. He don't know how to do nothing else.
He lost a lot of money recently. That's why
but that's what I'm saying. He don't know how to do nothing else to make money. All he know how to do is fight.
Hey, but let me ask y'all something. What y'all think about this Usyk Tyson Fury fight? It seems like Usyk is really confident. What y'all think about that fight?
Man, I done gave up on that shit. This fight has been on, been off, been on, but I'm not wasting my time on no more motherfucking fights that take too long to happen. That's why I'm not wasting my time on Devin Haney and Tank Davis. I'm not wasting my time on Usyk. I done did it twice. I did it with Floyd and Manny, and I did it with Earl and Bud. I'm not doing it no more. I'm not wasting my time. If they happen, it happen. If it don't, it don't. I'm not wasting my time on it.
I think Usyk, man, if he win this fight, though, he's going to be an all-time great. I really do. I think he'll AJ. Because people don't give AJ his credit, but, man, beating AJ, who done fought everybody, that's a hell of a win, man. I don't know why AJ gets so much hate, bro. He really done fought everybody, man.
Would you say Usyk was better than Evander Holyfield?
See, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
I mean, they both was cruiserweight undisputed champions. They both became champions at heavyweight, unified champions.
But Evander was stopping people. That's the difference.
Nah, he ain't better than Holyfield.
Yeah,
okay,
Evander
so then you can't put Usyk an all-time great then if he ain't better than Evander. Can't put him all-time great.
You can do that. There's levels in all-time greats.
I don't think they got Evander as an all-time great. That's why I said that.
They done lost their fucking mind.
I'm not saying that he's not an all-time great, but a lot of people don't have Evander up there with the all-time great because they got Lennox Lewis up there. So they say he wasn't better than Lennox Lewis. So they say Lennox Lewis was the all-time great from that era.
I've heard that.
He was the all-time great.
Because I used to think he could beat Ali too, but after watching more, I don't think so. But I thought he could beat Ali at one time.
Who?
Lennox Lewis. Lennox, my bad. Lennox Lewis.
Nah. Lennox was good, but I don't think he'd be able to beat Ali.
Did you see how he overcame that fight with Klitschko? I mean,
I understand that.
That was a hell of a performance, man.
Man, that was luck. That was fucking luck.
I also saw that man. That man said, "I'm not rematching him. I'm retiring."
Man, he got lucky that he got that cut. Had he not got that cut, he would have beat he would have beat Lennox Lewis and gave him a fucking L.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis was getting his ass whooped that fight.
But tell him, man.
He was getting his ass whooped that fight. Lennox Lewis like, man, I'm not rematching him. I'm retiring.
Hey, but tell him, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Lennox Lewis probably one of the most overrated heavyweights of all time. If you look at go look at his don't take my word for it. Just go look at resumes early. And look,
I'm not going by the resume. I know his resume doesn't compare to a lot of
Big Daddy fight.
A lot of
Is that why?
Not only that did he not fight Riddick Bowe, but if you go look at his early resume, he fought a lot of guys that Mike Tyson and other people had knocked out.
Beat,
and then Mike Tyson didn't even get credit for knocking those guys out. But when Lennox Lewis beat him, they gave him a ton of credit. Like, you couldn't even make that shit up. When he knocked out Razor Ruddock, he had already had like 2 wars with Mike Tyson. And they was giving him a ton of credit for dismantling Razor Ruddock. But Lennox Lewis, him and Mike, he's older than Mike Tyson. He stayed around the Olympics while those guys turned pro and was fighting each other. And then he came in late and started fighting their leftovers. I remember Emmanuel Stewart was in an interview and they was asking Emmanuel Stewart about Lennox Lewis, and they was like, does he have a signature fight? And Emmanuel Stewart was like, took a long time. He was thinking, he said, no, he don't have a signature fight. And this is his coach. You know, most coaches be like, yeah, he beating everybody. And he was about to fight Holyfield before he said this. It was before he fought Holyfield. And he basically said
the only signature fights that he has is Holyfield and Mike Tyson, but both of them was at the end of their career.
Facts. Holyfield had already
Holyfield wasn't at the end.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, Holyfield definitely was at the end, bro. I think they fought in like 2000.
You know, it's funny. I think that Evander win is like the same win for Evander beating George Foreman. He was old as shit.
Yeah, it didn't carry a lot of weight.
Yeah, I mean, he was even James Toney. Remember James Toney was like in that great shape and beat
He wasn't in
Evander,
no
but
great shape, but he beat Evander.
that's what everybody said. They said he was in his best shape as a heavyweight.
Nah, they capping.
I'll say this: if James Tony wouldn't have ate his way out of 168, he could have been even better, man. He just had no discipline.
Yeah,
Crazy roll.
he just, I mean, he couldn't push away from the table, but hey, it is what it is. He also dehydrated himself for the Roy Jones fight. I mean, that might have been like a thing, like, man, I'm gonna eat what the fuck I want and just let the weight fall where it may. You know what I mean? It could have been that type of, because he was a rebel by nature. But yeah, man, I think Lennox Lewis is the most overrated heavyweight. Like, if you ask the average fan, they're gonna say Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? Because they for whatever reason they don't like Mike. I know what the reason is, but they don't like Mike, right? But Lennox Lewis, they love him. They hated him when he was boxing. Wasn't nobody talk about no Lennox Lewis, bro. Like, when Lennox Lewis was boxing, he was overshadowed by Frank Bruno, his countryman, because Lennox Lewis wouldn't pick Great Britain. He kept trying to represent different places. Like, he was trying to represent Canada. He would say, no guy touched this. He was trying to talk Jamaican. He was just multicultural. That motherfucker didn't pick one side. He was trying to culture appropriate all of them. So, like, nobody really embraced Lennox Lewis like that. And then, as a professional, in his absolute prime, he was removed from his consciousness by Oliver McCall, Mike Tyson's sparring partner. Lennox Lewis is overrated, bro.
Hey, my uncle used to say that all the time. You can't take a nap in the ring and be an HEG.
Yeah, I mean, I could see where you come from. What you say, Lennox, because I was never a big Lennox Lewis fan. I mean, he was a good fighter. I wasn't a big Lennox Lewis fan. I was more of a Mike Tyson and a Holyfield fan. But I mean, he beat both of those guys. Like I said, Holyfield was on the downside of his prime, and Mike Tyson was clearly out of his prime. But they always say Lennox Lewis was one of the greatest heavyweights of his era.
He was the cleanup man. Everybody he caught was on the downhill. When he fought Tony Tucker was on the downside. When he fought Frank Bruno, he was on the downside. He didn't even have a belt. Mike Tyson had knocked him out twice. When he fought fucking who else? Razor Ruddock. His
best fight to me was David Tua. That was a good fight.
Even Tua, bro. It took a long time for Tua to get Lennox Lewis in the ring. Lennox Lewis made Tua wait for a long time, bro, and then finally gave him a shot. And Tua was sitting around waiting for that fight, not being active in between. And he was too one-dimensional to do that. And even Tua's overrated, bro.
No, I wish I would have seen the Tua and Mike Tyson fight. I would have loved to see that fight.
Mike Tyson would have starched Tua, bro. Tua wasn't on that level, bro.
I think Mike Tyson would have beat him, but I've never seen Mike Tyson fight somebody with a similar style to his. And that's why I wanted to see it, because Tua fought a similar style to Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson was a lot quicker than Tua, but they fought a similar style. And I would have just loved to see it, because they was about the same height. Tua was a little bit bigger than Mike, but like I said, they fought the same style. So it would have been a hell of a matchup.
When I look at Tua, like Tua's actual, like, first off, Tua was beat by Chris Bird. Like, that right there throws anything out the window. Like, Chris Bird was a fucking middleweight, moved up.
He was a monster, though. He was a monster boxer.
Man, when I think of Chris Bird, monster don't come to mind when I think of Chris Bird. But he got beat by a little bitty heavyweight in Chris Bird. And then when you go and look at him sparring Holyfield online, Holyfield was putting the beats on fucking David Tua. As a matter of fact, they brought David Tua in to mimic Mike Tyson, and Holyfield whooped him so bad he didn't even make it a full camp in sparring. He left the camp early. Tua's another overrated person. He could punch, but he was a one-handed fighter. He only had the left hook.
But he was stopping people with it, though, man. Hey, Skyler, let me ask you this, man. So who is your favorite fighter, man? Because you always say somebody is limited.
Muhammad Ali and James Toney. See, you see the stuff that A1 is saying in the chat. This stuff like this is fucking blasphemy, bro. You know where this shit come from? It come from Teddy Atlas, bro. It come from Teddy Atlas and those guys who didn't like Mike Tyson in the 90s. How the fuck do you win undisputed, losing a big fight? I'm gonna say that one more time. How the fuck do you lose? How the fuck do you win undisputed at the age of 22? It might have been, no, it's 21.
21.
At 21. losing your big fights, and it wasn't
Mike
one
was
fight.
20. Mike was 20 when he became undisputed. I forgot about. He was
No.
20,
He was
bro.
20 when he became champion. He was 21 when he became undisputed.
Oh, okay.
And then here's the cold part about it, BVO. He lost every big major fight he was in, right?
How?
But he entered a tournament.
He lost every big fight that he was in. Every big fight.
Hey, One, what's up, bro?
Except for the tournament that he entered, right?
Yes, the tournament.
Was calling
but I'm talking about all of his contemporaries. All of his contemporaries, Mike Tyson lost to them. He lost to his contemporary, which was Holyfield and Lennox Lewis. Those was his contemporaries.
It wasn't Mike's fault that in '91 Lennox Lewis was still an amateur. Well, no, he had just turned pro. I think he turned pro in '90 or '89, and then he got knocked out. He got knocked out in '91 by Mike Tyson's sparring partner. Like, and Evander Holyfield was a cruiserweight just moving up, and he was struggling to Burt Cooper. That's not Mike Tyson's fault, bro. Mike Tyson was better than those guys at those points. As a matter of fact, during that time, even though he got knocked out by Douglas, people still had him a favorite to those guys. He was the best in their division, out of their class.
I mean, they had Mike Tyson the favorite to Holyfield because Holyfield was moving up from cruiserweight, and Mike Tyson was knocking everybody out. So they figured Holyfield was too small for Mike Tyson. But Holyfield wanted that fight with Mike Tyson. He that was the fight, the reason why he came up to heavyweight. He wanted that fight with Mike Tyson. It was unfortunate that Mike Tyson ended up going to jail. And so that fight had got put off for like 4 or 5 years because Mike Tyson went to jail, and then when he came out, he fought the white dude.
Peter McNeely.
Yeah, Peter McNeely. He fought him. And so we had to wait for the Holyfield fight. So by the time Mike Tyson actually got a chance to fight Holyfield was already more than acclimated at that weight. So now Holyfield is a full-fledged heavyweight at that time. That nigga put on like 20 pounds of more muscle than what he had at cruiserweight. So he was fully acclimated at heavyweight. So, I mean,
Yo, I don't want this to be a pause moment, but I want you, Coach, to start boiling some water because A1 finna get cooked. I already know that the talking points he finna say. He finna say every white person talking point I done heard the '90s up until now. Go ahead, A1.
Nah, you can't boil no water because I ain't got no talking points over because I don't care. The one thing I say is I can tell you too emotional because the laughing face emoji at the end of it says, "Oh, that it was clearly being sarcastic and a joke." I ain't
we on the same page there. Okay.
No, we ain't on the same page because I'm logical, bro. That's the thing. Look, the first thing you was thinking defense instead of listening. That's the number one thing.
I'm gonna listen to some words, bro. But go ahead.
No, you
wrote
read
that.
it.
You realize you wrote that, right?
Let me rephrase it. Your comprehension of what I wrote, is that better for you?
I'm not looking at the chat, bro. I just seen it on the screen and I was talking. But go ahead. Explain yourself. We ain't got to talk about it.
Ain't nothing to explain it. Like I said, the laugh emoji at the end was a clear joke of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but for me personally, like when it comes to these fighters and stuff, like how y'all was cooking on the situation earlier, right? About like Bud and EJ. That whole situation, bro, like you say you don't want to see it. I can say I want to see it, right? Only reason I say I want to see it because if a man is calling for their get back, however the outcome gonna be, who am I to say you don't deserve it, or who am I to say these things? If you get like BVO coined the phrase "beat to death" again, guess what? You get beat to death again. You know what I'm saying? You made that decision as a man to step back in there and try to get your lick back, and you end up getting beat to death. You know what I mean? Like if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. That's how I feel. I've always been that way with this very dog over here coughing. I've always been that way where it's even kill. It's the energy remains the same. It's gonna be what it's gonna be, and I want to see how it's gonna turn out. And I'm like that with every single fight. I just want to see the best fight the best. The outcome's gonna be the outcome, just because at the end of the day, I don't make a penny off of what they get paid or any of that. You know what I mean? I'm paying to watch their fights more than anything. So it's like I'm supporting all because I'm a fan of boxing. So I just want to see it. As far as like everything else, like making excuses on behalf or coming up with this, that, and explanations and asterisks and all that, I could care less for that, bro. Like for me, it's like just make the fight happen and it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
So look, my comprehension ain't the best. I wasn't at the top of the class in my reading. So was you saying that because all good jokes contain a little bit of truth. Was you saying it like if we go up to a girl and we like, girl, you know your titty saggy. I'm just playing, but she really got saggy titties. Was you saying that like Tyson overrated? You you playing, but you really believe it? Or do you think Tyson is one of the best heavyweights ever?
No, I think he is one of the best because he accomplished a lot at an early age and everything else. I mean, you don't get the name Iron Mike and you got people damn near pissing their pants before they step in the ring with you. Like, you know what I mean? Like his impact on the heavyweight division from that time of him carrying the heavyweight division from the standpoint of when he was in there to obviously when he kind of phased his way out, bro. Like that's uncontested. You can't deny that. You can't deny the impact he had on the sport. So for me, it's like he is one of the greatest heavyweights. Absolutely. So when I said that was a joke, because who am I to say he overrated? He a Hall of Famer, and still to this day, when you hear Tyson's name, people cringe. I don't want to get hit by Tyson. You know what I mean? People was fearing for Roy Jones' life when him and Roy Jones fought. They said, "Hey, don't let Roy get caught. We done seen Roy take dirt naps plenty of times. Don't let Tyson hit him because he gonna be sleeping to 2029, like kind of thing." So it was like it's just one of those things.
Roy said it himself. He said, "Man, them motherfuckers." He said Mike Tyson was taking it easy on you. He's like, "Shit, no, the fuck he wasn't. My body hurt."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Roy Jones. He beat the delusion out of Roy Jones. Roy Jones like 6-pack, 12-pack. I do draws on withdrawals. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
So does that put some clarification as far as like how
you know what you said, bro? What you said is a real talking point that I've heard online, and people really ride with that shit. They'll tell me like somebody even told me that Tommy Morrison punched harder than Mike Tyson. I thought they was trolling me, bro. I said, there's no way that this guy is that dumb. Tommy Morrison, bro, if somebody go to the gym right now and they got power, they not going to get compared to Tommy Morrison, the Duke Morrison. They're going to be like, man, you punch like Tyson. It's like that for a reason.
Yeah, I don't know who punched harder because they ain't punched no machine for me to see who punched harder. And even still, that's just one punch. I mean, we don't know. I mean, only the person that's been in the ring with both those guys could say, "Hey, I got hit harder by this person," or "I got hit harder by that person." There's no way to tell who actually punched harder unless you've been hit by both of them niggas. But Tommy Morrison was a hell of a puncher, though. He was a hell of a puncher.
Oh, no, not you. Right up under the nose, coach. Right up under the nose. See, I told you that's a real talking point. Look, I'll tell you how you know, coach. This is how you know if you got a devastating puncher. When they hit you in a spot that's not vulnerable and still knock you down. The forehead is the hardest part.
I didn't say he was a devastating puncher. I said he was a hell of a puncher.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson was devastating. You see what he did to Lou Savarese? He skipped Lou Savarese's head.
And obviously, you didn't hear what I said. I said, "Is no way for me to tell if Tommy Morrison was a bigger puncher than Mike Tyson because I ain't been hit by neither one of them. But what I will say is he was a hell of a puncher."
But if we just using the eye test,
from the eye test, I would say no. Tommy Morrison's not on the level of Mike Tyson from the eye test.
I agree with you.
Like I said. We see motherfucking Arthur Turbulab hit niggas with motherfucking jabs that don't look like it hurt, but then you see Joe Smith walk off like that motherfucker got hit by the biggest fucking hook you ever seen.
But you know what?
That man with a jab.
We got two people that we can compare this with. When Mike Tyson fought Carter Truth Williams, he got Carter Truth Williams out of there in the first round with a left hook. Carter Truth Williams knocked down Tommy the Duke Morrison and was going life and death with Tommy the Duke Morrison. And he was catching him with the same hook. And he fought him like 3 to 4 years later after Mike had already beat him and he was kind of washed up. And he wasn't able to get him out of there with his power. And he was sitting down on every single shot and still couldn't get him out there into the late rounds after being knocked down his damn self. So if we talk about for one punch, bro, there's nobody like Mike, bro. I can remember they was hollering that Wilder shit for a while, bro. Nah, nobody's punching like Mike, bro.
I don't know, because I seen George Foreman. George Foreman was a devastating puncher, and so was Ernie Shavers. He was a devastating puncher.
But they had different types. It's different types. They was like thud, where you gonna feel it and it's gonna hurt. If you go look, I remember watching a video one time at what's his name? Smoking Joe's son. What was his name? God damn it, I'm having a brain fart. Joe Frazier's son. Yeah. Oh, God damn. What was his name? Marvis Frazier. Marvis Frazier fought Mike Tyson. They asked him, like, how did it feel? And he was like, believe it or not, I didn't even feel shit. He like, a lot of people felt bad for me. He was like, but I didn't even feel it. It was so fast. Mike Tyson shit is like a bullet. You ever seen somebody in a gunfight and they don't know they got shot? That's Tyson's punches. George Foreman's is hard. Like you're gonna feel it. You're gonna break your ribs. You're gonna be screaming and hollering with George Foreman. But Mike Tyson has a different type of power. But that concussive power that man possessed, we've never seen anything like it. We probably won't see anything like it after. Like I just listen to people who was in the gyms with sparring stories, and like they just talk about how Tyson was like knocking motherfuckers out with jabs, and he wasn't even catching them whole. You know what he did that I've never seen nobody do in all the gyms that I've been at? The water bag. The water bag is designed differently than the sandbag, because the water is meant for it not to leak. You know what I mean? Just like a water bed. You know what I mean? They build it different. It's supposed to be more durable. There's a clip that Steve Lott had on his page, because he recorded all their sparring footage and took a lot of pictures. And Mike Tyson popped the bag, and they had to dump all the water out of it. I'm like, this motherfucker popped a water bag, bro. That's fucking insane power.
Like I said, I don't know. I ain't been punched by neither one of them motherfuckers. I do know Mike Tyson was knocking niggas out. But yeah, I don't know if he lost some of his power when he fought Holyfield, or if he just was that old that he couldn't hit him. I don't know.
Nah, I think it's perfect timing though, D3. It was perfect timing, and when you fight somebody matters too, man. I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna let y'all keep cooking. I'll be listening. Then I'm about to watch a movie with the missus.
All right, bro. What was I gonna say? Damn, you said something. Oh, it was before you go with Spence, bro. Look, I feel like a lot of times, bro, like it's, you know how people say shit because they think it's what you want to say. Like I remember being a kid, bro, and like I would have some chicken or something, and I would have a guest over or some shit, and I'd be like, "Hey man, you want some chicken?" And they'd be like, "Nah." I'd be like, "Hell yeah, I'm hungry than the motherfucker. I'm glad this motherfucker came full." And they'd be like, "Hey man, let me have some chicken." Like, damn, I ain't think this motherfucker gonna say yeah. It's like people think they gonna say what they think you want to hear. So a lot of times they be like, "Man, I'm gonna go out on my shield." They talk all of this warrior shit, bro. At the end of the day, bro, all we all are is 5 pounds of matter, bro. That's all we like. Once your brain gone, you just fucked up. They call you a vegetable if you're in the hospital. Once your brain is gone, brain cells don't repair themselves, bro. So like, I don't want to see Errol Spence die in the ring, bro, just off some stupid ass invisible shit like pride and respect. He already got that. He took his ass whooping like a man. You know what I mean? So he already got pride and respect from a lot of people, even though, you know what I mean, he lost. So, bro, just move on and go fight somebody else if you want to continue boxing. I do not want to see him in this ring with Bud again.
I hear everything you just said, but like I said at the beginning of it, man, who am I to tell a man if they want to attempt to get their get back? Whether, like I said, if he falls short, he succeed, or however it turn out, I can't tell that man to go do something else. If that man's mind is fixated on him doing that, then he gonna do it. Because I can tell you this, just from a man perspective of how I am, I'm the exact same way. If I can have an opportunity to get my leg back in that situation, I'm gonna do it, bro. Like that's just you know what I'm saying. And if I get whooped again, and I got whooped, and if I get whooped in that same devastating fashion, then guess what? That decision was just made for me involuntarily. like if he get whooped like that again, ain't nobody gonna say they want to see him fight again on free TV, Alien TV, Tubi TV. It don't even matter. Hulu, they wouldn't want to see him fight on nothing again if something like that happened again, bro. And that, like Ray Charles will say the same thing. Nobody's gonna want to see him fight ever again. PBC probably won't even allow him to fight again if that happens like that.
Why ruin your career and take the risk, bro? There's other fights out there. Tim Tszyu versus Errol Spence. That's a good fight. Errol Spence, he could go up to 154 and make some fucking noise, especially if he talk about like he still got enough in him to go redeem the only knockout loss of his career. So if he feel like he got that much left in the tank, then why not just go to 154 and have a career push there? You know what I mean? A second career push there. Going and fucking with Bud could only end bad, right? So let's just say that he makes it 12 rounds and he don't get knocked out, right? So he makes 12 rounds of just beatings, ass whooping, right? Excuse me. He leaves with damage, right? Just it ain't just as much damage as the first, but he still get damage. Now he has occurring the retina shit. He got the cataract shit. Then he got the first ass whooping put on him. Then he got thrown from a car. Now he got the second ass whooping. That's a lot of damage for your body to have. outside of him abusing his body with alcohol. That's another story. But he got all of this accumulation of damage, and now he's going to go start a career just to say, I made it. I always say Errol Spence's pride is the biggest thing that gets him fucked up. Because to be honest with you, Errol Spence is my friend. So, hey, boxing scholar, you think I should fight Bud? You know what I told him? I said, nah, bro. I would say, if you is gonna fight him, bro, don't sit around and wait for him. You rusting. That motherfucker took a fight with David Abenizia. He knew what he was doing. He was trying to stay active. Go fight Keith Thurman, bro. That's a good fight. Keith Thurman is just good enough to where he gonna challenge you, but he ain't gonna you still got enough skills to where you gonna beat him. It's gonna be a good enough fight to keep you sharp and get your timing down. I would have told him that, but what he say? Take the L out of Lover. It's over. His pride wouldn't let him go fight Keith Thurman, even though that would have helped him in the Bud fight. He would have been sharper. But Errol Spence's pride, bro, when people was telling him, Nate Jones for years was saying Errol Spence need to stop drinking and focus on the fight. I mean, focus on fighting because he got the potential to be one of the greats. He said, that man don't even hang around me. He only be around me. He don't know what I do. And everybody was calling Nate Jones a liar. Turns out Nate Jones was actually right. Errol Spence's pride, bro. He got to get rid of that shit, bro. He can't beat Bud, bro. He can't beat Bud. I don't know. He's only fighting him for pride. You know what I mean? So fuck that pride shit. Go beat up Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu got the juice right now. Go take it from him. Go kill Tupac. He said one loss and throw Spence away. Yeah. You don't get what I'm trying to lay down for you, AB. You don't get what I'm trying to throw. You don't get the bricks I'm trying to lay down for you, bro. It ain't about throwing them away. He take this rematch. He throwing his career away. He not gonna win. And like A1 said, if he goes into this fight and he gets beat up really, really bad, nobody's gonna want to see him fight ever again. He gonna initially be throwing himself away. He jumping head first into a plane propeller. I mean, a helicopter propeller. Nobody want to see that shit, bro. Like, bro, go have a smart career. Like, go carry yourself accordingly, bro. Go do what you're supposed to do. BBO, you sleep, bro? Man, this nigga BBO done went to sleep. All right.
Hey, nah, bro. Start a live on.
I'm about to. I was over here showing BBO love. See, hey, as much shit as you be talking about me like that, I always pull up. I was gonna do a live today, bro. You know what I did? I pushed my live back so I can come show BBO some love, bro. Real nigga shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, you always be criticizing, bro. That's all you do is criticize.
Nah, bro. I appreciate the realness, but we just trying to get to a point where we just keep it real all across the board.
Bro, I already told you, bro. I'll take my little jabs in, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna stop, bro. I'm gonna stop only because I feel like it's affecting. Like, you might be like, nah, you ain't having no effect, bro. I see it. I see it.
Know, bro. I think you're looking too hard into it,
man. Nah, bro. I just know right like that. You gotta remember this, bro. You gotta remember, you talking to Bright Boy. You talking to the world's exceptional nigga, bro. I be knowing what I be looking at, bro. I be knowing what I'm looking at inside the ring, bro, and outside the ring. Like, it's a lot of, bro. That I shit, bro. I don't care what nobody on the internet say. I was the only one that caught that shit, bro. When Errol Spence I started twitching and shit.
Yeah.
On him, bro, I caught that shit immediately. I'm like, bro, something wrong with homie. It's always been low, but it ain't ever involuntarily just start closing, bro. Like, and then he looked embarrassed, like, oh my gosh, I hope nobody saw that. You know what it looked like, bro? Remember the cartoon Cruella de Vil, how her eyes was all fucked up and shit, bro?
Nah.
Damn, no. It wasn't Cruella de Vil. It was this lady that got caught in jail and her eyelashes and shit was fucked up. They compared it to Cruella de Vil. That's what it was. But yeah, that's what Errol Spence looked like, bro. Like, he looked like that, bro. Eyes all closing and shit. So, like, I was one of the first people that caught. I noticed everything, bro. And yeah, I just noticed that, bro. I noticed that. But like I said, bro, one thing people can't like throw on my name. They can say whatever they want to say about me, bro. They can't throw away the real nigga status, bro. Because I support, bro. One thing a person can give you, bro. I do like what? Fucking average 7-8 hours on my show, bro. Lives. Did a 17-hour live the other day. And I still come and give my opinions to other people's channel, bro.
Nah, but what I'm saying is, to keep that real nigga status, you can't be indulging in them type. That's that. Basically, when you be saying, if I was T.O. friend, or if I was Shakur friend, or when you say them things, that's basically what I'm trying to do. Is like, it may seem right, like Shakur and Tio think they doing the right thing, but sometimes the outsider can have a better perspective than the insider, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like nobody may not be saying it look like some hater shit, even though you may be
Bro,
telling
let's
the
start this
truth.
live because a lot of people at VVO don't even know what the fuck we talk. They're like, damn, what is nigga talking about?
Nah,
He
bro. I
talk-
don't even want to talk about it on your live because people in the comment gonna start
no, no,
name
no, no.
dropping.
You ain't got to say no that. You addressing me.
It's
You could address
crazy.
me.
This is crazy.
You could say scholar. I don't like the way you moving. You could address
Nah,
me,
but
bro.
nah, man. I think we should just leave it on this one and then like,
Ah, look at it. Man, come on, bro. How we gonna have
bro,
real conversations, bro?
bro, these motherfuckers gonna start name dropping, and then I don't feel like,
Who? Nah,
bro.
I ain't gonna let them, bro. I'm gonna tell.
And then
I'll
motherfuckers
moderate
gonna
that, bro.
start popping up on the line. Yeah, man. F that
Nah,
motherfucker,
I
man.
ain't
Look,
gonna let.
what
Nah,
you
we ain't
supposed to
having no. We ain't having no crucifixion today, bro. I'll make sure of that, bro.
You said no crucifixion.
Nah,
No,
we
I
ain't
mean
having no
it's cool. I
crucifixion, bro.
ain't tripping, but it's like, bro, we trying to keep it player. And you don't want to be too real. Sometimes you can be too. See, that's why I be trying to tell cats, man. Like, sometimes you can be too real, and then it can start being perceived as hate. You follow me? So like that's why I was telling you, like, I
But,
understand what you saying, but like just
bro,
just let it
and
breathe
this
a
is
little
what I be
bit.
trying to tell you, bro. Like, I don't know if you notice how I move, bro. I don't give a fuck what anybody has to say, and I just mean that honestly, bro. My mama could call me, I listen to her, but she already know, bro. My wife, they already know. I'm gonna do what I want to do, bro.
I'm gonna do what I want to do.
But at the end of the day, bro, like I have a barometer, bro. Like I give you an example, bro. The other day, Brimley was on Reggie channel, bro. And I pulled up, bro. You already know what I was gonna do, bro. BBO know what I do to him. I make a rage quit, bro. But like when I pulled up, his energy was different. I just left him alone, bro. Cause I don't like to pull wings off a fly. I wasn't one of them kids, bro. Like my trolling has its limits. I don't want nobody to hurt themselves because of something I said to them, or you know what I mean. Like I get it. Mental health is the real thing. I be thinking that people could see entertainment for entertainment, bro.
Hold
Like
on,
if I say
Scholar.
some shit like if I say something like, "Man, Rolly the goat," I said it in a normal tone, but I would hope that y'all know me enough to know that I know more about boxing than to say some silly shit like Rolly the Goat. So a lot of times it be me just trolling. See, this is why I troll from my own account, bro. I don't want nobody to get anything misconstrued about what I said. Suspect me of doing any type of trolling outside of me because I say what I. That's the privilege that I have. I'm gonna address what I want on my panel, so they won't be like, "Oh, he creating secret accounts." Why would he do that when he could just go live? He say your name.
Yeah, man. Look, that's what I was saying, man. And, like, bro, don't give yourself too much credit, bro. I don't think none of these brothers gonna hurt themselves, brother.
See, see,
I'll
there you
tell
go.
you.
You giving yourself too much credit,
There you
You
man.
go,
giving
BBO.
yourself.
He always trying to. He always trying to. He know I'm the exceptional nigga that they was talking about in Django.
He's
He
among the
knows that.
10,000. The nigga in the 10,000.
Bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You know, it's
but
funny.
yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, man. When sometimes you hear that racist logic, bro, you be like, somebody actually thought that was true. A bright boy, you the nigga in the 10,000.
you're not bright boy, like, and that's what I'm saying, man. Like,
Man, hey,
um,
don't get him on his sub. Look. Besides, before we get to the bright boy spiel, all I wanted to say, bro, is um, I know I have my own barometer, bro. I'm gonna say what I want to say. You know what I mean? That's why you say, man, you give yourself too much credit like that. I just been around long enough to know, like when people are low, bro, and they don't feel like nothing going right in their life, bro. All it take is words to make them be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I had a friend that harmed himself, which is why I know this, bro. And I started looking into this stuff. It ain't got nothing to do with me specifically. It's the words, bro. If people don't think highly of themselves, my words can make them go to a point where they because they're already there. You know what I mean? They one event away from harming themselves. So
Hey,
I'm just
Scott, let me
pushing
ask
them
you a
over.
question, man. What's light as a feather and sharper than any sword?
Words,
Yeah.
motherfuckers cut. And not only is they sharper than any sword, but they sharp on both sides. The
Yeah,
motherfucker words cut on both sides.
I grew up in a neighborhood, man. I'll never forget this, man. My dude had gotten to unfortunately got poked up, and he had a poop, like a poop bag. And I remember the other dude was like, "Man, your poop bag stink." Like
Damn.
I was like,
Oh, bro.
you had to have walrus skin, man. Where I grew up, man, words didn't mean nothing. Because Cass was gonna tell you about what happened, man.
Now, you know what it is though, baby. It's like what they just live with it. Because I know some people who, you know what I mean. They used to always talk sticks and stones, make big butt, but like all that bullshit is sound nice, but it ain't real. It ain't realistic, bro. Like words can't hurt you. If somebody you love pass away and somebody come up and say something about that loved one, it's gonna affect you, bro. You're gonna resort to violence. It's gonna be something. You know what I mean? You're not just gonna walk off like, oh, sticks and stones. Like that shit is just bullshit to me. So yeah, man, words, like you said, words is, I think now we just aware. We just are more aware of stuff. Like we know what certain stuff is. We know what certain we know the source of certain things. You know what I mean? Like that dude acting out, but man, he's suffering from this. That ain't he's doing these actions, but it's because he got this at the core. Like we just know more about it ourselves now. And like that said, I might be giving myself too much credit, but I am the master of all fucking masters and genius of all fucking geniuses.
No, really, what it is, bro. You be doing that Montel Williams shit. It just be funny hearing you talk to.
Nah, I just be telling the truth, bro. I be telling the truth and it come off. And you know what? You know what though, BBO? Anybody who say they don't like me, they can never tell you something I personally did to them. It's always like, I don't like the way he talk. Or I don't like, it's something stupid. Like, man, I don't like the way he wears hair. Like, I mean, it just be dumb stuff, bro. Nothing I personally did to them.
Hold on, brother. Words do stuff to people though.
Well, wait a minute. No. I overestimate myself and my words. Ain't that what you said? There you go. Already contradicting itself.
Nah, I'm not contradicting myself.
It's only 2:30. He already contradicting himself.
Bro, but I'm just saying, like, if you saying that people, it's never nothing like when people don't like you, it's because it's never stuff that you actually do, but words do stuff to people.
Yeah. If that's the logic that you're using, then I hurt a lot of people's feelings, bro. Because I'm never not gonna give my opinion or tell the truth based on somebody else's feelings. Like I got a channel for that very reason. I wanted my voice heard, and I wanted to say what other people wasn't saying and give different perspective on shit. So if that's the case, they don't have to consume my content. And if that's what they choose to do, that's why they had back in the day when we had regular TVs. They had MSNBC, Fox News, and they have variety. You don't have to consume my content. I'm not going to change my content to fit everybody. I wouldn't have a show.
You know the funny thing though, man. I do give you credit, man. You the only cat I know that's like doing it big on as far as subscribers, man, but still like a normal person. I love that, bro. Like I love that, man.
Better be careful giving me a compliment. You know, like that. Give me some hate. He ain't comfortable with that.
Give me some hate.
I'm not, bro. I don't got no problem with nobody giving props, bro.
Man,
I just got to call out, you know, when
other than my boy
like,
Scholar still ain't gave me a drop, man. He still ain't sent me a drop, man. For my videos, man. I still ain't got, you know, shout out to BBO Boxing. I still ain't got that shit.
Bro, you give me. I done shouted you out on your channel. All you gotta do is clip it up.
No, man, I'm talking about a drop like I be doing in my videos, man.
Man, I got a cam up for that.
Yeah, nigga.
No, BBO, you need to get you some bad bitches to do that. That's all Dante Boxing Nation used to do. I used to love watching them bad. You remember he had that music like doo 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 doo, and it would be like a bad bitch walking.
Yeah, I used to love him, man. He'd get on there and you turn the Farrakhan on you, man.
But that's BBO for real shit. Just get women. The last video you did, I seen a woman on there. She like, shout out to BBO. She was a nice looking woman. Do that in your videos, bro. Get women. Don't get no men. Nobody, bro. We spend 98% of the time online talking to other men, bro. I don't want to see no goddamn men in your video, bro.
Hey, I did an interview with Bernie, man, that couldn't come out because of some stuff he said. I wish I was a punk, man. I would have put that boy out, man.
Why you just didn't edit that part out?
The whole interview was trash because he just talking about the stuff the whole interview.
Damn. So you can't clip it at like minutes where he ain't revealing nothing like that? Like just so you can make some type of content out of it?
It was so bad, bro. You just had to scrap it, man. Matter of fact, I'll email it to you. I got your email. I'll email it to you. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Just don't release it.
Nah, I won't, bro. That's crazy. You know, I did an interview like that with Southpaw before, bro.
You did?
Bro, it was horrible, bro. I couldn't even release it, bro. It was just garbage, bro. I was like, damn, because I didn't know he was in that many beats, bro. And he started calling people by names, and people ain't got nothing to do with nothing, bro. Like he talk about people that's in fucking conditions that like like help. I ain't gonna say helpless, but like wheelchair shit, bro. And he like motherfuckers can't even wipe their ass. I'm like, bro, what the fuck did I walk into, bro?
But
I
see,
thought I was
brother,
being punked, bro.
but
Hey, well, he be going crazy on Monty Brown, man. What do you call him, Timmy?
Bro, he was talking shit about my, and I was just like, I felt so uncomfortable. I was like, bro, there's no fucking way I can release. Matter of fact, that's how me and Southpaw got into it, bro. Because he was like, hey man, when you gonna release that video? Like, bro, I gotta edit that shit up, bro. Ain't no way I'm dropping that fool shit, bro. Like, bro, I was so uncomfortable. He just talk about everybody, bro, and he doing it in like not an opinionated way. Like, well, I don't like his delivery. I don't like his delivery because he sound too much like me. It's like stuff like that. That's reasonable. He talk about Monty being in a wheelchair, bro. That's crazy, bro. But like, I was like, nah, I can't fuck with this dude, bro. I can't fuck with him. And then when he called it, wanted me to release, I like, nah, bro. I'm about to chop it up, and I'm sleepy. I'm like, look, I just got off from work. I do it when I wake up, bro. He got mad, like bitch ass nigga, bro. I blew his fucking phone up, bro. Like, bro, we ain't got to do no back and forth. You be boxing bums online, bro. We can meet up and scratch if you want to. Yeah, bro. I know exactly what you mean, bro. Because I was like, damn, I just wasted an hour. I could have been fucking asleep.
It's useless, man. You be like, because one thing about me that's funny, people be talking trash, but I be having fighters that'll hit me up about something I said. Like, come on, dude. Like, I can't say
Have you
nothing.
sent it to anybody else, BBO?
No.
I better say, if you have, don't send it to me, bro. Because what's
No.
gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen, BBO? It's gonna get back to Bernie or somebody gonna say something allegedly, and then you're gonna have to narrow it down to the 4 people you sent it to. I don't want to be in the fucking room when you narrowing shit down, bro. I got your number. You can just tell me about it, bro. How about that?
Yeah, it's just it's funny because it was just a bunch of stupid stuff he was saying that he know he shouldn't have been saying, bro. And the thing that's so funny about these boxing people, man, they be very insecure. To be like on top of the world, they be very insecure. Like, I don't know if you see that interview where Knockout was talking to Shakur. I never
Yeah.
seen it. How in the world was Shakur so disturbed about a nigga he never knew? Like, he was just so hurt about what he was saying to him.
Bro, crazy. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you fuck with Knockout. I don't fuck with Knockout, bro. I don't fuck with him. Like I just don't like his content. It's nothing like personal where like, man, that bitch ass nigga. I just don't like his content, bro. Like, but that's it. It's just as far as it go. I just don't like his content.
Yeah.
But he had Shakur in his. He did the same thing to Bud, bro. I don't know what is it about Knockout, bro, but he be getting under these fighters' skin, bro. They will pull up and be like, hey, no, Knockout. They argue with, bro. If I ever even thought about arguing with a YouTuber and I was a millionaire, I would call my accountant and be like, yeah, how much? Okay. And I just hang up the phone. I wouldn't fucking click no goddamn StreamYard link. If I click a StreamYard as a boxer, it's gonna be to control the narrative.
I mean, I think the thing that you are missing, man, is that you got something that's very rare, and we both got that. It's that emotional intelligence to know that nothing somebody's saying is gonna affect you directly. But these dudes now, man, they almost like girl made. Like,
Ain't no almost. They definitely is, bro. That's a female, bro. That is so crazy to me, bro. He pulled up because he didn't like the opinion of a YouTuber. And you know what's crazy? All he got to do is go find the YouTubers who agree with them and give them an interview. That's as simple
stay
as
there
that.
and stay right there in that pocket.
Yep. And that's going to negate. You're going to answer them without being on the same panel as them, giving them shine. And it's going to negate anything that they have to say. You could address what you got to address in the interview. But they so crazy and sensitive, bro. They controlled by their emotions. They hear something they don't like, then they click the link. And then Shakur was like, I heard what he said, so I had to pull up. What's up? Like, bro, what are you going to do to him over the internet? He's going to win. This is what he does. He don't step in the boxing ring because he knows that you would beat him in the boxing ring. But now you stepping into his realm. He gonna beat you in this internet shit. You're not gonna beat him.
I think the funny thing is, man, Shakur is probably the weakest star I've ever seen. Like, he's up there with Kevin Durant, man. Like, he's just a weak dude, man. Like, the stuff you see him get mad about, like, I don't know what's wrong with him, man. Like, is he on? I almost want to say, are you on drugs? Like, what is wrong with this dude?
I
And
think
like,
his drug is attention.
it's that microphone and the camera, man.
Yeah.
It's the biggest drug there is, man. He want to be bigger than Devin Haney so bad. It's crazy. Like
He
he
hate on
just.
Dev. He hate Dev. He and I know why, bro. It would be like that always coming on my channel, right? And I always tell
Mm-hmm.
like that, man, he needs to start his own channel. It would be like in 4 years from now, like that got 200,000 subs and like that doing his thing, bro. Like that's how Shakur was with Dev. I remember they both started out because I seen them on LE Setback channel. They might have still
Mm-hmm.
been amateurs at the time. And he was like, shout out to Devin Haney. This is when he liked Devin Haney. He was like, shout out to Devin Haney and Shakur. He was like, Devin Haney has his own promotional company, and Devin Haney's a future star. And I think at the time he might have been dating Black China. He even brought that shit up. I don't know what the fuck that was about. But anyway, he was he brought that shit up. And they was like, they started off at the same. They Bill Haney was cool with Shakur. They done had sparring sessions. But since then, Devin Haney is like in the talks with the elite of the division and has accomplished a lot. Shakur is jealous, bro. He's jealous.
That's all that is. I mean, that's all that is. I mean, it's wild because there's nothing that Devin could have. It's the same thing, like how Shakur was real cool with Abdul Wahid. I think I can't remember what fight that was, but like before even, I think he was even helping Abdul in camp. I got a video of him talking about helping Abdul in camp, and all of a sudden now he hate, now he can't stand him. He's just, I'm like, y'all some girls, man.
And you know what? I wouldn't even care, BBO, if they turned it into like some aggression, because they're gonna need it in the ring anyway. You know what I mean? That's controlled aggression. If they turned it into like this bitch is coming from my spot, but I'm gonna show up to the fight and let them know, like, look, man, you my enemy now. Like, bro, we can't be friends and get in the ring. We could be friends afterwards when we're 50 years old, looking back at our career, but I'm gonna fuck you up. I would want to see that. Them telling them to each other face, I'm gonna fuck you up if we get in that ring. And them going in the ring carrying that aggression. I wouldn't mind it if it was like that. You know what I mean? But it's more like Twitter based. You know what I mean? Like where you pulling up on favorite channels of the other fighter or where Bill Haney was. And it just like you said, it evolved into female shit, bro.
Yeah. And you know the funny thing, it's almost like when you seen Bernard Hopkins, man, B Hop push Bill Haney. Come on, bro. We know you are destroy Bill Haney, dude. What are you doing?
Well, to be fair to him, bro, what was he supposed, bro? I ain't gonna lie. I would have did the same thing, bro. Like a dude just like in my personal space like that, bro, talking shit. Like I would have shoved his ass too. Get the fuck away from me. What are you doing? Like that would have been a natural reaction, bro. Like what the fuck?
Scholar, man, you know for a fact, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how many boxers you just ran into. When it comes to a boxing, man, you gotta have a back. Because at the end of the day, if you got a boxer put his hands on you, man, it's over. I don't care. I'm 6'5", man. I know not to push with no boxer, dude. He hurt you. So I mean,
but BBO, if you aware of that, it's the same thing we try to tell women when they try to fight men. If you aware of that, then get the fuck out of that man's face, because there's no force field that's gonna protect you if he decides to whoop your ass. Like why you keep barking up that tree? There's Superman's not real. He's not gonna come out and be like, hey, why are you hitting on him? Why are you hitting on Bill Haney? Yeah,
Bernard,
so
you stop it.
yeah, bro, like you gotta be realistic with what you could do. Now, had he just pulled up on him and try to like talk it out, different thing. Just talking shit to him, they got their space. That's a different thing. That's some WWE shit. That's only gonna help with the promotion of Devin Haney and Bill. But he invited that push, bro, by being in this personal space. I'd have pushed his ass too. I don't give a fuck what we was talking about. I could have said something about that man mama, bro. Once you get, that's like the danger zone, bro. Like once you get that close, bro, it's all out the window.
Scholar, bro. I'm telling you, for being around boxers, Bill knows better than that. He know that he can salute the sweet life of Queen. Bill knows better than that, Scholar. You know that. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'll be honest, even if a dude fought amateur Golden Gloves, I'm gonna have a baseball bat for him. I'm not going to fight it. I think Bill knew what he was doing. I'm just saying. I just wish Bill. I wish B Hop had a little bit more emotional intelligence and said, you know what, screw this nigga, man. Let me get out of here.
That's what he did, bro. Bro, you know the equivalent of what he did, bro. The equivalent of what he did is what that boxer did with Carissa Shields.
Oh yeah.
Like he put him in his place. Like when he pushed him, like he letting him know, bro. Like ain't shit sweet about me. You ain't finna just say what you want because I'm an owner of Golden Boy, and you think you could say what I was a boxer and I was locked up before. Back the fuck up off of me, because you see what he did. I'm willing to go to hell behind it, jail behind it, and then he started dancing. Yeah, that's what you was there for. You was there for the cameras because you didn't really want that smoke for real. And if you you got what you wanted, you got your little 3 seconds of a push.
He said, get on when you get upset. Get out when you get upset.
He told him that.
You remember that?
I didn't see the full thing. I only saw the part where right before the push and a little bit afterwards.
He was like, "Yeah, I'm from the old school. I'm from the old school, Bernard." He kept calling him Bernard on purpose. Bernard, I'm from the old school. We get on where you upset at. Get on where you upset. And I was thinking to myself, like, see, maybe because I got too much respect. Because I had a buddy, man. God bless you, man. Rest in peace, Isaiah Chapman, man. My brother was a Bellator fighter, and I seen a dude push him one time, and just the beating he gave, dude, it was like, whoa, that wasn't even necessary. You know what I mean?
But that's what I guarantee. I guarantee that dude never pushed anybody else after that ass whooping.
No, he spit in Isaiah's face and slapped him. So then
I guarantee he never slapped or spit on anybody else after that ass whooping, bro. Some people got to be taught, bro. You're never too old for a lesson, bro. And ass whoopings is the most universal lessons that we have, bro. And I think that Bill Haney put him in his place, bro. He let him, like that little shove, let him know, like, you know how sometimes, you remember when we was kids, we would push each other and then we'll get chest to chest and like we'll bump each other, and based off the push and the bumps, you would know if the guy had something. That's basically what he was doing, bro. He letting them know, like, bro, you don't want this. Like, you don't want this.
I hurt you, man. I don't remember that old school Albert Bell interview where he said, "Hey, get out of my face. I hurt you."
Hey, he said, get down where you lay, or where you mad at, bro. Anybody told me that, I'm stilling them in the mouth, bro. You know why? That's game talk, bro. That's how they talk. That's how people from the hood talk in California, bro. So I'm going to their mouth, bro. I'm gonna be a dentist that day. I'm going to their mouth. But yeah, I didn't know he said that, bro. But like, bro, if Bill Haney be on these channels, bro, talk about gangster shit, bro, it's like I would never blame Bernard Hopkins for anything, bro, because he asked them to step to the bathroom, bro. We all know what that means, bro. That mean like, let's get these cameras away, bro. Win, lose, or draw. We'll leave it where it is. Like, we can just go handle this and be
I
done.
had to tell a nigga that in high school, bro.
And that was
you ain't tell nobody that in high school.
Hey, you want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny, bro? What nobody thought about, bro?
What's that?
What I mean, this the bright nigga. Let me activate my inner bright nigga, my inner bright boy. So look. I remember being a kid one time, bro, and I remember telling this dude like I'm gonna kick his ass, bro. I remember telling him I was gonna kick his ass, bro, and he knew it, bro. And you know how it is when you're looking at the clock and stuff. I could just see him back there, antsy, bro. So, and the class came, bro. School was out, and we was about to fight, bro. You know what he started doing, bro? Start woofing really loud so that the teacher would come and break it up, bro. That's what Bill Haney did, bro. Bill Haney would start talking loud the moment that he seen Bernard. If Bernard Hopkins invited him to the bathroom, he didn't have to say, get down where you mad at. That means, how you following him, telling him, let's get down where you mad at? You basically follow him saying, no, I want to fight right here. Just follow him to the bathroom, bro. Just follow him to the bathroom and see how that shit go. But he didn't want that smoke, bro. He got exactly what he was looking for. And what he was looking for was the clout. That's why he made it about the cameras from the very beginning. He knew where every camera angle was, bro. Every person recording. He knew where everybody was. He knew exactly what he was doing. And shit, he got what he wanted. He got the little push, and then he started dancing and all that other stuff. And then he started trying to champion other dads. You don't have to be scared of B-Hop. You don't have to be. What the fuck? That motherfucker act like he was a freedom fighter or something, bro. Like, bro, what are you doing? He thought he was like, he thought he was Rosa Parks, bro, when she refused to get up off the bus. Like, Bill Haney, if you don't calm down.
You know the funny thing about Bernard is he was in Devin Haney's shoes. So I get why people say, why don't we help more fighters? But dude, it's not his job to help niggas that's not signed to him. That's not how life works, man. Just because you was in the same position as me doesn't mean I'm gonna help you. Like, people, let's be honest. If he wouldn't have been good friends with Oscar, man, and got that Oscar fight, dog, who knows what will happen with Bernard Hopkins, bro? Because he was not a draw at all. He wasn't a draw at all. But he was definitely always arguing. He was pound for pound number one. He should get respect. But I don't know. They be wanting fighters to do stuff that they wouldn't do themselves. Like, oh, why don't Floyd and Bernard get a game?
Bro, boxing fans,
They don't got to give
boxing,
nothing. What are you talking
boxing, fan,
about?
boxing fans are the most funniest people in the world because they live for the criticism, and there's no way you can get around it. If you do one thing, they're gonna say you should have done the other, no matter if you're right or wrong. Like they hindsight geniuses, bro. In hindsight, they know everything, but like in actuality, they don't know they don't know shit, bro. Bernard Hopkins doesn't owe it to Devin Haney to do anything for him. His father is in his life. That's his father's job. The fuck? Like how was it help Bernard Hopkins' business to help out Devin Haney? And why
That's
would he? He's not signed to him. That doesn't make any sense.
and that's the thing. That's the thing that blows my mind about some of the fans' perspective. What you said was true, man. Like, if you got any different opinion than what they got, I call it the typical black opinion. If you ain't got the all black fighters, man. If Tio would have waves in the beard, man, niggas be going crazy about him. If Tank had the same resume as Tio, they'd be calling him everything but God, bro. I guarantee it. I guarantee if Abdul Wahid had a resume like Tio, bro, can you imagine what they'd be saying about him on the internet? It would be unreal.
Well, I look at it like this, BBO. Um, Popularity doesn't always translate into money or cash. So like even if he did was black and he was popular, it doesn't translate. Like people love Devin Haney, bro. 56,000 people is showing up to buying his fights on pay-per-view. Don't matter about it ain't translating over to the cash register, so it really don't matter for anything. T.O. not getting his respect, I don't think it has anything to do with black people or race. It just has to do with the way that boxing has changed over the years. They don't give a fuck about legacy or legacy fights. They claim they do because that's how boxing fans is. They live for the criticism. So they're gonna claim, man, I want to see a legacy fight. I just want to see the best fight the best. And then when T.O. trying to fight the best, shut up, T.O. You don't know. Bro, T.O. beat Lomachenko when he was pound for pound #1. Beat Josh Taylor when he was at least pound for pound top 5, but he was the lineal guy at 140, which is the toughest division in boxing right now. And then if he went up and beat Bud, they said he wouldn't be an all-time great. Like that shit like that, I can't even wrap my mind around. My brain hurts even thinking about that. Like, so you telling me that T.O. beating 3 different guys in 3 different weight classes, so one weight class to this weight class to this weight class, moving up in weight, fought and beat these guys, and he bro, people were saying Bud was better than Mayweather all time because he got 2-time undisputed in the 4-belt era, and it hadn't been done. If T.O. beats that guy, he's not considered one of the greatest of all time, bro. That's blasphemy, bro.
It's a joke, man, and that's why one reason I ain't gonna lie. One thing that's kind of hard to listen to you talk on stuff is because we agree so much, and I don't want to take nothing from you. So sometimes I try not to watch you, bro. I don't know if you ever do that. Like, I try not to watch people because if somebody give a take, let's be real, man. Sometimes you'll mess around and take some of that take from them. So it's just wild,
I
man.
just footnote them. If it's look, I can't obviously I don't footnote Customato every time I say some Customato shit, but I just footnote them. I'll be like, man, men like that was talking so that they know. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's just good ideas are good ideas. They don't change because who mouth they come from. If it's like, I remember one time, I ain't gonna say this content creator name because he like that is on the panel, player shit scholar. I want him saying all that shit, but I was on this guy's name. He brought up Luis Ortiz, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we was talking about belts. And the talking point he took, it was from Coach Malachi. Coach Malachi did a whole resume deep dive down on Luis Ortiz and how he had all these belts, but these belts didn't really mean anything. And the guy kept bringing it up. And he was like, well, what belts did he have? And the other guy couldn't answer. And I wrote in the private chat, bro, you own the computer. Just Google the shit. Why you keep pausing, bro? Like, you're getting defensive. Just Google it. But the thing about that whole situation that I didn't like about it is it's the truth. Who gives a fuck if Coach Malachi said it? What he brought to that guy's attention was the truth. So the guy's just repeating the truth.
Yeah, I mean, what more can you ask for?
Yeah, so the you know how they said a lot don't care who tell it. Same thing with the truth, bro. Who gives a fuck about it, bro? It's the truth. Like, I would have just, if that was me, I'd be like, yeah, I got that from Coach Malachi, but still, it's the truth, bro. Like, tell me why it's a lie. Who gives a fuck who I got it from? But more than likely, I always footnote people when I say that talking points because of that very reason. I know YouTubers are messy, bro. They'll watch somebody live, bro. They'll hear something and then they'll send it to somebody else. Like, hey man, he over here biting his shit, man. The only time I don't like ill status. I know you know ill status. When ill status been there, he be like, damn, Skylar, I'm gonna use that. I don't mind ill status using it. Me and ill status have a lot of boxing talks, and they get my wheels are spinning to where I could think outside the box. So I would have never got to those ideas without the help of them. So, and he my homie, so I don't really give a fuck. You know what I mean? So yeah, but it's the people I don't fuck with. Now that I have a problem with. Like when Blue Blood took my fucking video and didn't give me credit for it, I was mad as shit for that, bro. Like, bro, it cost you nothing to be like, shout out to the Boxing Scholar for this footage, but this is what happened, bro. What? Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Hey, I mean, I think the biggest thing I learned, especially my homie Marty showed me, man, like it's a circus, bro. It's a circus. Like I've seen him say some stuff, and you be like, you know, that's not true. Hey, I don't know. I like to tell you the truth. I just be me, man. I just be me, man. Like it or hate it, whatever. I'll be me.
That's all you can do, bro. They can't take that away from you.
I don't care. I don't want to see no boring. I don't want to see no boring chess match. But man, forget them niggas. I don't want to see that boring stuff, man.
No, there is a fucking what peers don't realize is counterpunching is a acquired taste. It's not something that has to, you know what I mean, the average fan is gonna appreciate, or shit, a long time fan. It's prize fighting, you know what I mean? It's like you have to put asses in you have to be entertaining, you know what I mean? And however you choose to entertain. That's why boxers be coming out with tassels on their fucking shoes and all kind of shit, because they know it's entertainment. They want to entertain through razzle dazzle. Remember Floyd used to come with the gladiator suit being carried, all that shit. All that shit was part of, because to hide the fact that Floyd didn't have power like that. You know what I mean? He had to entertain somehow. So he talked a bunch of shit, entertained before, during, and after the fight. He was pushing people. He was doing a bunch of stuff, you know what I mean, to be entertaining, because he didn't have that power. Tyson didn't have to do none of that shit, bro. Tyson's entertainment came from motherfuckers going stiff when he tapped him on the head. You know what I mean? That ain't even a vulnerable area. But yeah, like, it's an acquired taste. So I get the people that say they don't like it. My biasness is always to the growth of the sport, bro. Like I said, I don't like the way that it's going. You know what I mean? Because they're not valuing legacy. They pretending like they is. You know what they remind me of? They remind me of girls who are whores, but they say that they ain't slept with nobody. You remember on How High? We're virgins. We never did anything like this. That's how boxing fans are to me. They act like this their first time. They ain't never did nothing like this, bro. And they morally good. But then, like, when somebody comes to give them a chance to prove that they really who they said they was, they don't stand the test of time, bro. They don't stand up to what they said they like. They said they like people that go and fight everybody, like the fighters of yesteryear. And then when T.O. goes up, fights two number one guys, pound for pound guys, lineal guys, and then talk about fighting the guy who everybody's saying number one now and could possibly be the greatest welterweight of all time. That guy, if T.O. beats him, he ain't really shit. Yeah, that don't make sense to me, bro. I listened to somebody else lie the other day, bro, and somebody was talking like boxing has always been this glorious sport where it was just about the fighting. He was like, man, they all pussies. I want to get back to the days where money wasn't involved. What are you talking, bro? You talking about Rome? Or is he talking about the days where you come up and say, I challenge you to a duel, and you would like slap him in the face? I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Boxing has always been about the money. Like, this guy is tripping, bro. Like, but hey,
it's never not been about the money.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck time he's talking about, bro. He's tripping.
I don't know, man. I just, I think it's fun, because one thing for sure, man, I like your channel and my channel because it's refreshing not to hear that same whole black, this or that. Man, it's good to have a different opinion.
Like that said, Adam, he want to sit here and give intel back to the white man.
He's sick, man. That dude, like that is that like that in that picture of him? Is that him in that picture?
Nah, they ain't. He just find random pictures of white interracial couples with his weird ass.
I like the dude that went to the second place, wasn't it?
Yeah, he hilarious.
Hey, you watching football tomorrow? Or you said you work tomorrow.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Football, the thrill is gone with football, bro. I don't fuck with it like I used to. I used to be into it heavy. You know what it was? I actually had aspirations of being something in football. I liked the violence of it. I like tackling and hurting people. I loved all that, bro. And like, I never had a gym where I was growing up. Even though boxing was my favorite, it was no opportunity to even practice the shit. So it was like football became my main sport. But like now
Oh,
looking at
like
the
that
league,
comeback. Like my
it's
bad. Like that
fucking
comeback.
trash.
I
The league
mean,
is trash, man. Like, bro, they got people on there with number cornerback. I seen a cornerback with number 0. That used to be like the equipment manager's number, bro. That would ensure that you was never gonna see the light of field, bro. 0. But they like, and then we used to, bro. I just think about the resume of Hall of Famers that was during our time, bro. We had just in one fucking like era, we had Drew Brees, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning. That's fucking insane, bro. They're literally like
Hold on,
what, like 1, 2, and 3 all-time quarterback.
No,
but
Drew
they
Brees.
got they got Lamar Jackson, bro, and they got Patrick Mahomes. I mean,
So look, Patrick Mahomes, he all right. I know you see how the league favor Patty. Like they be,
they
bro.
favoring. That's
Yeah,
what I'm telling.
you know what I dislike about the league BBO that I noticed, because I always look at shit from like a strategic, like a strategy point of view, like an outsider. It's structured. It's structured for scoring. They
Oh yeah.
don't care about defense. It's about scoring. And because it's structured for scoring, it's become rigged in a sense. Like the referees are looking to protect the quarterbacks at all costs. They don't want them to take a lot of damage. Like it's just geared towards offense to where it's kind of become fixed to a certain point. And that's what made me not like it. Like the Baltimore Ravens in 2000 was the shit with that fucking defense. It's a part of the game. I like watching defense just like I like watching offense. But they care so much about offense because they know the scoring is what get people attention. The offense and everything. They're like
I
Michael
remember
Jordan.
that. I remember that as a kid, man. One thing I was because in Cleveland, you gotta remember, everybody in Cleveland was pissed in 2000 because that was still the Browns.
Yeah.
But truth be told, man, when the league really changed, man, in 2010, man, when they had that Steelers team that was just like knocking niggas out. What do some? Remember the Titans? I got a couple guys like the chocolate out of folks. I don't know if you ever remember the time when you said that.
Yeah.
I got a couple boys like the chocolate out of folks. That's what they was doing, man. That 2011 season, that changed everything. They said, you know what? No more of this. No more of this. And they getting sued for players having brain injuries, and you got players drinking washer fluid, and it was just wild, man.
And then like even Lamar, look, he cool, bro. And disrespecting Lamar. I had Michael Vick, bro. It's like going um from Dr. Pepper to RC Cola or some shit, bro. Like, nah, bro.
But I'm gonna tell you the funny thing. He might not be as graceful as Mike Vick, but in all accounts, he's like twice the player Michael Vick ever thought about being.
Absolutely not.
Dude, he can throw it. Dude, we didn't see Mike, man. We
Bro,
never seen Mike put it all together, man. You know
are
that.
you crazy?
I'm talking about Mike Vick, the Mike Vick that went to Lambeau Field and won as a puppy. I get what you're saying. He was spectacular, but he was not throwing the way
You
Lamar's
you
throwing now.
didn't see his first touchdown pass to Lamar. Not Lamar, to Fraction Jackson.
I seen that. I mean, the
Bro,
brother
that
had
was
a cannon.
first off, he was left-handed, and even his throw was graceful, bro. He could put shit on a dime, bro. There's no comparison. Michael Vick is a better quarterback all around than Lamar. Lamar just was
No,
fortunate
he's
enough.
more talented. He's more talented, is what you
But
want to
look,
say.
Lamar is able to flourish because of what I just said, how the NFL is designed for offense. If you put Michael Vick in today's game, bro, every record would have to like be aware of Michael Vick potentially passing it, bro. Because I remember this specifically. Because I love Michael Vick. I remember Michael Vick being targeted, bro. Like their game plan was Michael Vick wasn't a big guy, and they would just rough him up whether he completed the pass or not, and they would just try to break him down systematically throughout the season so that he would be all fucked up by the time playoff time got there. They knew he was gonna make it because he was so cold, but they wanted his body to be so wore down that they could just come in and win. Today, he would be protected. They wouldn't even allow him to do that. I remember like after Michael Vick had already threw the ball, bro, they would still just light his ass up, and he wouldn't even get a call because he was a running quarterback. They just considered him like, oh, we ain't got to protect him. He ain't Tom Brady. He ain't Peyton Manning.
Yeah, that's how
So
they broke his leg. I know what you're talking about. Like when they broke his leg that year.
yeah, so if he had came in today's league with that type of Peyton Manning protection and shit, Michael Vick would just rip through shit, bro. That dude was he had the gracefulness of Barry Sanders running the ball, and then he had the arm strength and could put shit on a dime when he could fling that motherfucker. When Michael Vick stopped playing on talent and actually learned the game from Donovan McNabb with the Eagles, that was probably, he was well past his prime too, but that was probably his better seasons. If you take that Michael Vick, put him in today's game that's engineered towards offense, he would destroy fucking record books, bro. He probably would throw for like 9 touchdowns in the game, bro.
I would
And rush
agree,
for
man.
5.
I agree. I just think what happened to Michael Vick, like you said, one in the wrong time.
But yeah, Lamar, he cool, bro. He cool. You know, Lamar remind me more so of a better Vince Young, like a better version of Vince Young.
No, Vince Young was never that good. No.
I know, that's why I said a better version.
Because I ain't gonna lie, when I was a kid, Matt Leinart was killing him. People forget how good Matt Leinart was in college, bro. He was up.
Man, he fucked Matt Leinart them up. Matter of fact, he beat Matt Leinart them just based off of his skills alone in the Rose Bowl.
Bro.
And they had more stars.
Matt Leinart was a dog, bro. I don't know what you was watching.
Bro, they had Reggie Bush, Matt Leinart, was it Lindell White? Lindell White. Bro, then their defense wasn't that bad. I just don't remember the names of the people, but they had a pretty good star-studded roster, bro, and still wasn't able to do shit against Vince Young. Just carried them, bro. Did he do like a fourth quarter drive, bro? I can't remember vividly, but I remember him coming back. Yeah, they can't fuck with Vince Young, bro. Matt Leinart was okay. You know where Matt Leinart fucked up? Not listening to Pete Carroll.
Yeah.
Pete Carroll told him he wasn't ready for the league, and he went anyway. And he had somewhat of a successful year, like a decent year. And then he was like, basically like, "What do you think about me now?" Like, ha type of moment to Pete Carroll. And then that's whenever Kurt Warner had that year with the Cardinals, and they went with him as a starter, which I thought would have been a no-brainer. But then he took him to the Super Bowl, and it was over for Matt Leinart's career. He never bounced back.
Who would, man? You gotta remember that position's not coached like that. They don't coach that position hard like that. So he probably was broken.
Yeah, he was never the same. But yeah, the NFL, bro, the thrill is gone, bro. I think people that watch it now is just pure nostalgia. It ain't the same no more, bro. Like it ain't. I can remember like just looking for. Yeah, bro. Like it was a deal. Like they used to have matchups in football like boxing. Like they would be like, Ray Lewis is about to play Eddie George. And then they would go over the highlights, the history. They would show little clips of them talking about it. It was just a different time.
Hey, Eddie George was a dog. That's the only dude I know they used to be in Ray Lewis's face. F you.
Every play, bro. Like they just had real rivalries. And like I said, it was I don't like the way that it's going, but like I don't have enough biasness to stick around. You know what I mean? Like I do with boxing, but like, hey, I can't complain. Got to go with the flow. I just opt out of it. Like somebody was saying, y'all still watch the NFL, don't y'all? Like, nah, because they were trying to say, the pro-black protest. I'm like, it ain't even for moral reasons, bro. I don't watch that shit because I feel like it sucked now. It ain't the same. Like the NFL had got so bad and they got so cocky that they was telling players one year not to celebrate and then try to re-implement it back where they could celebrate. They got, bro, why do you have restrictions on celebrations? Keep them out of the end zone is the job of the defense. Don't let them get in the end zone and you won't have to worry about them celebrating. Keep them out of the end zone. That's what I'm saying. Like it just changed, bro. They don't understand because there's no black people in the box office to tell them this shit. But people like to be thoroughly entertained and they like to see people dance and be more entertaining when they get into the end zone. Like I remember when I was a kid, Deion Sanders had us all putting our hand behind our head and high step into the end zone.
Yeah. See, I was younger then. I remember watching him in Washington, dog. When he was past his prime, he still was a dog.
Oh yeah, he was a beast. It's just some people, and then that's another thing. They don't got any like They don't got no polarizing stars. I think right now Cheetah's probably the best in the league. Him and Patty. I don't even know why they split them up. That was stupid. But those are probably the two people that are like kind of on the superstar level. And it ain't even like it ain't nothing crazy. Like
They couldn't
think
pay
about
them
it.
both though.
Huh?
They couldn't pay them both though.
Man, I'd have cut somebody else. Me being who I was like, man,
I
we
would have got
keeping
rid.
this
I
guy.
would have got rid of Kelsey too. I ain't gonna stop. I would have got rid of Kelsey, bro.
Yeah, bro, get rid of cut Kelsey ass with his black haircut, white skin having ass. I
Hey,
would have kept Cheetah though, bro.
He from West Cleveland, bro. You know you think he black.
Man, I would have kept. There's no way I'm getting rid of Cheetah, bro. Just how dangerous he is to the offense, to defenses, and like, bro, you would
That
have
could
got
have been
more.
his Jerry Rice. That could have been his Jerry Rice.
Yeah, you would have got more production out of him than your fucking tight end, bro. I don't understand that, bro. But that's neither here nor there. But if I'm talking about polarizing stars, there are none in the NFL right now. Like the guy, like think about it. Right now, Chad Ochocinco and Shannon Sharp and the people from our era are still getting eyes from everybody just based off their personality that carried over after their career was done outside of football. That's how polarizing they are. People want to
That's
know what
crazy.
Deion Sanders got to say. They want to know what Randy Moss got to say. They want to know what these guys got to say because they were polarizing. You don't have that. It's when you're active and they want to know what the people who played before you say, you're not that guy. It's like comparing Canelo to Mike Tyson. Canelo's popular, probably the number one pound for pound fight. Well, not say number one pound, the number one, the face of boxing. That's what I meant to say. The face of boxing as far as the register go. But he ain't shit. He ain't a fraction. He ain't a pimple on the elephant's ass compared to Mike Tyson.
What my man say? Mike Sugar Ray was good, but he wasn't. That's when it came to Joe Louis.
That's facts, bro. That's facts. But it's just like that. There's no polarizing stars in the NFL. The projection that is going, bro, at the NFL it's dying a slow death, in my personal opinion.
Hey, wasn't that you that gave me hell about that? Me thinking Joe Louis is the greatest heavyweight. I think that was you that said that.
Yeah, he ain't
struggled. Because when the thing I seen what you said in a couple of fights. When you can move, it's a problem for him. It's a problem. When you move too much. But see, I'd be thinking he'd catch up to some of them dudes, man. That'd be my only argument. He might catch up to one of them dudes, man, and knock somebody out.
Yeah, he would catch up to him, but none of those guys had half the foot speed of Muhammad Ali.
I mean, but Customato used to say all the time he thought that he would that Joe Louis would beat Ali. I mean,
Yeah, Customato also said before he said that clip. See, and that's another thing, bro. That they don't. These YouTubers, bro, because they didn't go to school for journalism, bro. They don't have enough common sense that you have to put shit in proper context. Because I seen a YouTuber say this, like, man, Joe Louis would kill Ali because Customato said it. In that same clip, bro, the full clip, him and Muhammad Ali are going over fights. And Muhammad Ali, he's basically telling Muhammad Ali that he would beat this guy, he beat that guy. And he was like, what about me and Joe Louis? He said, well, I'd rather not answer. And he started smiling. And he was like, what you mean, cuz? What you mean? You think he'll beat me? He's just fucking with him. You think he'll beat me? He's like, well, I'd rather not say. And they just playing with each other. Ali started picking up his fist like he finna punch him. He's like, I'd rather not say. And then they start breaking the fight down. But he said before he broke it down that he said, I'm biased. I love Joe Louis. So that right there just showed he didn't want to give his original take like he did the other fighters because he had a personal connection to this one. So Customato, as respectable as his opinion is, he gave you the warning before he gave that opinion that, hey, you might not want to listen. I'm not the best guy to listen to on this because I'm biased.
I ain't gonna lie, man. One time we was talking about Joe Louis. I don't know if it's any fighter that gets you like this, but man, it'll make you tear up, man, how they did Joe, man. They did Joe crazy, bro. He did everything they asked him to do, man. They did Joe crazy, bro.
Joe Louis is the reason why Ali was the way he was. He learned from Joe Louis. He learned that you could do whatever they say do, and they still never gonna accept you, love you, or treat you like a human being. So I might as well be myself.
Hey, man, he should have been in there like Jack Johnson, man.
Facts. Like that. You still there?
He might be gone, man.
This motherfucker pulled back up and fell asleep.
No, I'm still here.
He fell asleep with that white dude.
No,
that black dude that's smiling from ear to ear with that white woman with red hair. Where you be finding these pictures at? I feel like you be taking them. You be taking them like when you see a random interracial couple. You like keep hope alive, brother.
You know what I'm saying?
You know one thing I will say. whenever a black dude is with a white girl, he gonna still be a nigga. But whenever you see a black girl with a white dude, she gonna act all crazy towards you. But
I mean,
they don't care.
Nah. Both are true, but like them niggas be like coons. Like not all of them, but some be coons, bro. Like if you talk to them long enough, they'll start bashing black women. They'll start telling you every every issue and the issue with every nigga. Like I don't know, it's kind of like they still act like nigga, but like psychologically they talk like a white person.
They kind of checked out. I know what you mean.
Yeah. It's kind of like on Get Out when he was like, I think they do ask him what was the racial climate like, and he was like, I don't know, I ain't been outside lately.
Dude, that movie is like the scariest movie in the world if you work in corporate America, because you like, that's how them people think, huh?
I mean, look, man, you can't be afraid of it. You gotta embrace it. Like, you just gotta understand that, like, when you go over there in that territory and you dealing with, obviously, if you dealing with Brittany from around the way, nah, you ain't gotta worry about that. But if you going and dating these upper, you know what I'm saying, like them prestigious white folks, like it's something you could consider, bro.
I think a lot of stuff is just smoke and mirrors, to be honest with you. It's like when you grow up and find out Santa's not real.
Like Scholar can tell you firsthand. That's why he went and got him a sister, because he was almost abducted. He was out here trying to use all these big words and shit, and they were like, "Hold on, bro, we can put that brain into our grandpa mind." And by the grace of God, he was able to get out of it. But for real though, all jokes aside, man, bro, what's your take on this racial?
I let him put that brain in there, bro. I let him put that brain in there. I'm really George Washington, bro. I've been around for years.
Bro, BBO, what's your take on racial couples?
You won't believe this, man. I don't really care. I'll say this, for me, I'm a little different. I think if you're a black man that's doing something, I think you should at least attempt to try to date a black woman. But if you can't find one, I ain't mad at you.
All right, BB, I'm probably for the slide over. I'm for the go live and light that up, because he kind of filtered over here. He don't like to be himself. He don't like to say names. He don't know he got relationships with.
Hey,
what is he talking about?
I'm already up, man. I'm gonna come over there with you, man. Let me end this. It's your boy BBO, the king of the YTBC, man. Shoot to my man Boston Scholar, man. Shoot to my man like that. We out of here, man. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah. We really boxing. Who wanted the battle? Let's see. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weeping and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow.